Oh, shit.
Hey, if anyone wants to help me generate those questions, I'm building a template that we can use to get all that checked out.
I'm not going to help you build shit, Brandon.
I love how that puts the new window over there.
Okay.
That's very cool.
I'm not going to help you do anything.
I'm okay with that.
The only thing I'm going to help you do is
Clean that asshole.
put me on your life insurance recipients, then take you on a walk.
Only if we do nothing but straight anal for the next 35 years. Actually, you need at least minimum 8, because that's what I put Tamar on for. So.
Gentlemen, I have been editing our videos.
You,
sir, need to talk into the microphone more. Sometimes we can't hear
I
you
got
at
you.
all.
Just still reeling from it.
Ooh.
Did you like that?
I mean, you can't have kids that way. If that's your goal, that's not a good way to achieve it.
No, I think I put her on in the second year we were together. I actually put her on.
What?
We're talking about death insurance.
Oh. That's fine.
No, we're not.
Are you talking about life
Not
insurance?
anymore, we're not. Yeah, we're talking about life insurance.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Like if you die, who gets the money?
There.
Yeah.
That's funnel.
Do you not have life insurance?
I don't have life insurance.
Oh,
I got life insurance through my company.
I live a dangerous life. Can't right to have life insurance.
I get in double. So my company has one, and then I have one separate.
It's good to know. Who's your recipients again?
T-money.
Hmm.
So if I die mysteriously or I disappear,
And then I'll elope with that money.
she's like an all Brandon cruise without Brandon.
Pretty sure Jason Mantzoukas is going to do the same thing to Scott Aukerman with his wife. He said that. I'm going to marry your wife when he dies.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he did say that.
I have to get with the character. So.
Oh man, I love Lewis.
If your character lives.
I totally forgot I made that intro now that I'm looking at it again.
I've got a plan.
It's a good intro.
And hopefully the rolls are high.
Do you want your costume?
Oh, can you grab the dice back, please?
Yeah, the
Or
wig,
is it
yeah.
nearby?
Since everybody else is wearing theirs.
Yeah.
You don't have
I
to
don't
keep
know
it
what
on
it-
for long.
No, it's just
This thing is
thing's
this thing's really comfy.
bothering.
I know. I know it
Your,
is.
your new outfit?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm glad you enjoy it.
Yeah, that's great.
Mine's not too comfortable.
Oh, my hair's fluffy today. Just-
You look like Sammy Hagar.
the bearded woman.
I hope it's not going to be too hot for you today.
Oh, we'll see.
Ah,
My hair's so fluffy right now; it's actually not staying on. It's just kind of sitting on top of my head more than I'm
Straight up, you look like you look like one of those, or like King Buzzo or something.
No, you know what I need is a super cleft chin. I just need like one of those built like a square, like a Lego hanging off my chin. That's what I need.
Yeah, I wish I had that too.
And then I'd have like the Fabio Flintstone.
I got those beta male jeans.
you need this like a soul patch, a really long soul patch.
Oh my god, it goes straight down like my chest. Should I just open this up and just like fill this in?
Or a Fu Manchu.
Oh man, I can't do a Fu Manchu. I tried. My problem is that when my hair gets long, it tends to curl and wave. And so as it gets long, it curls back in on my skin and it gets itchy and it drives me up the fucking wall.
So I heard that's what beard cream is for.
I already have oily hair. Just like within a day, it's
But
super oily.
the cream's like a conditioner or something.
Yeah, I don't know much about beard tech.
Yeah, this guy, I've been talking to a guy who's really into beard tech.
Sorry
really
I said
into
the word.
beard tech.
I'm sorry I said it, Jesus.
we got some pencils around here.
Yeah, we should. I bought
They're
like
over there.
20 of them.
They're closer to me. I guess I can.
Please.
Over here.
Oh, I got sinus and shit. Sorry. That is so.
Hey.
Welcome to Saturday Night Live.
Hello,
It's Friday.
everyone. It's Friday. We're
Friday.
here
Friday night.
playing D&D. Hey, it's MTG Lexicon. What's up, everybody?
How's it going?
How is it?
Yes.
You want to turn your cell phone
I am not.
notifications
Nope.
off?
He's on call.
That's work.
We must suffer.
We must suffer.
Wow.
At least move it to the other side of the microphone.
There we go.
Sure.
Not very many places you're gonna go to make it quiet.
Just don't have no.
All right. Tonight's episode, Brandon loses his job because I flushed his phone down the toilet.
So, per usual, I'm going to ask you guys what happened last episode, and I'll fill in any details where necessary. What happened?
Who wants to take this one?
I think everyone's done it but you so far, Brandon. Do you want to tell us what happened last time on D&D?
Yeah. I'll start off by saying I'm sorry for last time. I was pretty agitated.
It's
throughout
okay.
the night,
Hey,
so
I
personal
apologize
shit
for that.
happens, homie. No worries.
You had a perfectly legitimate reason. We were just a little concerned about.
Yeah.
it.
I know.
That's all.
And thank you very much for each of you for approaching me and making
course.
sure that I'm okay.
Of course,
It's
man.
just, it's agitating.
Yeah.
You know.
Mhm. Oh, yeah.
So I do apologize to all of you, and then all of you.
Don't worry about it.
Anyways, okay. So last time, we sent a cross-dressing nanny into a den with other cross-dressing nannies, and we decided to fight it out.
One of
them had a bigger dog.
Like Mrs. Doubtfire?
Exactly.
Yeah, are we talking
It's-
Doubtfire here?
It was Doubtfire level of like
Because I love me some Doubtfire.
catastrophic.
Oh, you missed
size and proportions.
all the details, but
Okay, so let's see. We got back. We did a thing.
Okay, all right. Someone
Yeah,
take
see?
over for Brandon.
This is why you
He
can't,
can't
let me
handle
do
it.
Yeah. What are you doing?
okay. All right. Do you want me to get this, or you got
You
this?
can take this
All
one.
all right. So, we are in the cave, which we believe. Now we've seen that the mead from Good Mead has been commandeered by
A Veerbug.
a veerbug and his giant
Oh.
friend, giant ogre-ish friend, and some goats. They have also looks like they have taken some goats as well.
Which you guys let free. They all ran off.
We did let free the goats. Following us into this cave were some conscripted soldiers from Goodmead, I assume.
Hey, thanks for resubbing, Johnny.
And they did not have a good time when we pissed the giants off. But before that, I somehow managed to make quote-unquote friends with the Veerbolg. And then when he realized that I wasn't on his side, shit got really messy. And as of this moment, one thing led to another. We knocked him around pretty good, but they also knocked us around pretty good. I was downed, but then I got back up.
Yep.
And currently, in this very moment, the Veerbolg has caught Dolan Duckblade.
Yep. Who's unconscious?
Who is unconscious and is about to have his fucking face ripped off.
Yep. He's a giant, so he's big enough to hold Duckblade up like a wooden plank, and he's basically holding his torso in one hand and holding his head in the other, and he's like ready to twist Duckblade's neck off.
Yeah. So
Could this be the end of Duckblade?
could this be the end of Duckblade? What?
A couple things. Yeah.
Oh no.
We sketched that last time.
Okay. And
A couple things I want to touch on before we start today's session.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you guys came to Good Mead to solve their mead problem. You found out that their speaker had been killed. You met Jelf,
Jelf
the sometimes rhyming elf.
The sometimes rhyming. He lives in the woods.
Yep, that's as he said before.
That's right, Joe.
And he led you guys to the cave, or most of the way to the cave, and then ran off with a fellow trapper from Good Mead who was taking him home.
And PTSD.
And he said he was going to alert the militia to come help you guys. And yeah, so there was one more friend. The Veerbug had an ogre who was hanging out in the cave. You guys killed him. God, what was his...
Oh, the bear.
Doug. The Veerbug's name's Doug, and he whistled and called a bear. Yep, and the bear and him have been fighting you guys. And last time we let off, it is Doug's turn. And he gave you guys the statement, which I'll reiterate in just a second here. Let's get the music going.
No.
You leave, or I'll snap DuckTales in half, yeah?
Yep.
He didn't sound like
So
that.
he's
Have duck for dinner.
Oi!
he's pretty injured. I mean, you guys have hurt him pretty good. The bear is a little injured, but not too bad. And basically, yeah, he holds up Duckblade, and he's like motioning that he's gonna snap his neck. And he says, "No, friend. Get out of cave, or I snap neck."
Guys, help! I'm not ready to be served with plum sauce.
Aren't you unconscious?
Duckblade, you're unconscious.
Oh, God, sorry.
That's okay.
I'm pretty
But
sure.
we're speaking telepathically.
But Duckblade is still blacked out.
Nobody's home.
I'm pretty sure I have used all of my lay on hands, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I could maybe take another shot, but he has priority, so there's nothing intervening that we can do.
So, Doug's gonna end his turn there. He's gonna hold his action to snap Duckblade's neck at a moment's notice. So that's gonna end Doug's turn. Now there's gonna be an unseen person's turn, and Mason and Funame, you guys, are fending off this bear in front of you, who's calmed down a bit now that Doug's not ordering it to attack. And you guys are kind of just in this stalemate, and you guys are just about to talk when you guys see a head peek around the corner right here. And you guys see a militia member appear. And you can see he has the insignia of Goodmead on his chest, and he looks around the corner, and he sees you guys, and he sees Duckblade in Doug's hand. And then you see a few more militia members peek out from behind the corner, and you can see they've wheeled some kind of mounted ballista into the cave. And you can see them lay down and point it at Doug's back. And they're kind of looking at you guys like, should we? They're waiting for one of you guys to nod to them.
We don't even have to nod. I can just telepathic.
Yeah. You can. Yeah, you are telepathic. You can talk to them.
Mason, is it time?
Yeah, okay. Do what must be done. I think we should instruct them to take down this beast and back away.
What if they miss?
Let's hope they don't.
I hate to be the bad guy here, but it would be advantageous for us to agree to the terms, and as soon as we have Duckblade, they can kill him.
That's what I'm saying. Let's get Duckblade back, then let them handle the situation.
Militia, if you can hear me, please hold.
They say, The lead person, he says, "Oh, okay. I can hold. We'll be ready to shoot at a moment's notice."
I will give you the sign, but for now, please enjoy this beautiful hold music.
He's just like doing this, like okay, so they are ready to fire the trebuchet. They're gonna ready their action to shoot this this grounded
You're up,
ballista.
Can I talk to Doug?
You can in a moment. It is the bear's turn. The bear's gonna hold its action for a command from Doug. Duckblade, it is your turn. I need a death saving throw.
Didn't he make 2 successes already, or no?
He has 1 success.
Oh, okay.
So go ahead and roll. Here, we'll bring up the green screen. Hang on, give me a second. Let
He
me
doesn't
bring it
have
up.
the right mat.
I mean, that's green. It'll be fine.
Okay.
He can go get the mat in a moment. There we go. All right, roll it.
Look metal.
Yeah, you could barely see it. What is it?
I mean,
6.
Okay, that's a failure. Go ahead and mark off a failure. And then if you can, Dolan, will you go grab that green playmat?
Okay.
I think it might just be
it's underneath.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah, exactly. There you go. Nope, no, it's not. Okay, so that is it for Dolan, and actually Funame, you're up. But you guys can talk as kind of a free action since it's your guys' turn. So you guys can kind of pretty much talk.
So let him know we're gonna leave. As long as he gives Duckblade.
Yeah. We're talking psychically, by the way, right?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, I think that's good because they're just gonna pull the trigger as soon as he puts Duckblade down, or out of his hands.
Okay. Just make sure that you give that order.
You can tell them.
Well, through you.
Yeah.
I could tell them through you.
Yeah, so you'd be the one.
Oh,
the
well,
order,
I'm just
yeah.
gonna relay it. Same.
Yeah, no, I get it, yeah.
Yeah, I don't have the same elf powers you do.
It's not an elf power.
Freak.
I'm holding the Mind Stone.
The Mind Stone.
All right. Yeah.
The Limestone.
Yes, what are you guys going to say?
Can you talk to Doug and let him know we're gonna leave?
Do you want me to talk to Doug? Because
You can either of you can talk out loud to Doug if you want.
okay, sorry. I didn't know
Alright.
if you wanted to do it out of personal respect because he was your friend temporarily.
He was.
Sorry,
Doug.
He looks at you and he narrows his eyes and he says, "Are you leaving, not friend?"
We're leaving. Just, can you give us our bird friend back?
Okay.
He says, "I give you bird. Then why you no leave? Leave now, bird later." And he twists Duckblade's neck a little bit more and you hear like a...
Okay. Fair enough. We're gonna back off now, okay? It's everything. We're leaving. Let's take a few steps back.
Okay.
Let's move it back. Let's move it back about like 5 feet first. Can we do that? Or
You
is it
can.
my turn?
It's Funame's turn, but as long as you guys are kind of talking, I'll let you guys move together. We'll move you back a little bit. So you guys back up 5 feet.
All right. It's your turn still.
Yep, it's your turn, Funame. Would you like to use your action or do anything? You don't have to.
No. I'll just back up.
How far are you gonna back up?
Well, considering that as soon as we get to another 2 to 3 feet, or sorry, 5 feet in this
Mhm.
case, we're gonna clear their line of sight. So if
Yeah,
we're
up another
standing
5
that
or 10
far
more
away,
feet.
I would say negotiate with him to put him down since we're almost 30 feet away from him.
Nah, he's not gonna. It didn't sound like he wanted to give him up. Let's just get out of here and
I mean,
see if he puts him down. I have a plan, all right?
how are we gonna know when he puts him down?
I have a plan.
Okay, I'll follow you then.
All right. Yeah, just
Okay, I'm following whatever Jeff says.
All right. Well, we're gonna go to Jeff's turn. Mason, go ahead.
how far are you gonna back up, or how
Yeah.
far
Do you want to back up any further? Or do you want to
You
stay?
should-
How
next-
far do you want me to back up?
as far as you can?
Well, then I'm out of line of sight.
Oh, yeah, you should
you want me
be.
to just walk out?
You
the gate?
should be out of line of sight and still be able to communicate with these guys.
Do you just want to duck around the next corner, Funame?
I don't. I can go around that first bend to the left,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't really go that much further. I've only got 100 feet range with the Mind Stone.
You're gonna be out
They
of
go
sight,
around the
though,
corner.
right? Just get out of sight.
That's what I did.
Okay.
You're not out of sight yet. Do you want to move another like 10 feet and get out of sight?
Yeah, just around that first corner.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. So we'll move you
Yeah,
to there,
right there.
and then you're able to see. You're able to see this area down here and how it leads out of the cave. All right, Mason, it's your turn.
All right.
Doug's like waiting, and he's like looking at you, and he's just motioning for you to leave.
All right. Yeah, I'm saying, okay, we're out of here. I'm gonna follow right behind Funame.
Okay.
And said we're leaving.
And as you do, Mason, and as you turn the corner, you get a look at the bear. Oh, sorry. Let me get this. This music wasn't on loop. There we go. You get a look at the bear, and you see it go. And it starts sniffing and, like, getting a confused look on its face.
Mm-hmm.
And it whips around, and it starts growling behind Doug. And you can see Doug starting to turn around.
Oh fuck.
They're still holding Duck Blade.
I'm gonna use. I've only used Shield of Faith, right?
I believe so. You should.
Yeah.
You should still have.
2 spell slots.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to. I'm gonna speak with animals.
Okay.
Yeah. and
Sure.
I'm gonna talk to this bear.
Okay. So yeah, you cast Speak with Animals. Let's bring up that.
What was the bear's name again?
Yogobor.
Yogobora. Is that what he called him?
Yogobor?
Do I know that?
Yogobor. Oh yeah, you heard
Yeah.
Doug call him
Oh, yeah, this is
Yogobor.
Yoga Boy.
Yeah, I'm going to speak with animals and kind of say like Yogavor. Well, I'm gonna call out to him Yogavor.
Yeah, so he was like sniffing and starting to growl behind him, but then the bear like whips his head back to you, and he goes, "Huh? How you speak with me?"
I just really love bears, Yogavor.
He says, "You betray master. You evil."
Master will betray you. You should follow us.
He says, "Masters never betray. He bring lots of fish."
Oh, we have much more fish back at the village.
He the bear kind of like growls real low, and he says, I think I smell more behind me."
Are you sure that's not the soldiers we killed earlier, or you guys killed earlier? I think
Roll
You
a
can yell fire anytime.
roll
before this man turns
a
around.
deception check as you are trying to deceive and fool this.
deception.
This bear.
That would be. I don't have any skills, but is that
If
plus-
there's no, if it's not
Charisma.
checked off, it's
Yeah.
just
Yep, it's just the dice roll.
yeah for charisma.
that's a 4?
What's your
E-
charisma?
charisma is
+2.
+2.
So
That's
you rolled a 6.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, the bear like snorts, and he gives off a big roar. And the roar, it just sounds like a roar to everybody else, but to you, Mason, you hear the bear say, "Intruders!" And Doug whips around, and he is staring straight at this ballista that the guards have lined up on the back of him.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to tell him to fire?
It's now or never.
Yeah.
You
All
gotta
right,
give
fire.
the order.
Okay. All right. They fire.
Damn.
They are point blank.
Okay.
Basically, for this kind of, like, grounded ballista. 20 feet away is nothing. All right, here they go. They're going to roll. They have a +6 to hit here. Oh, my God. That's a miss. as this giant, I mean, the arrow's the size of a spear, and it slams into the wall next to him.
Amazing.
But Doug is frightened, and he takes Duckblade's body and he throws it at the guards like a missile. So he's gonna launch an attack on them. So let's see here. Let me bring
This
that
blows,
back.
man. This fucking blows.
So he's gonna launch him like a spear. Oh wow, I think an 8 misses. Oh my god, everybody's missing. So he throws Duckblade, but he throws Duckblade a little too high, and he bounces off the top of the ceiling, and then like lands behind the guards.
Are you okay?
I'm still unconscious.
I'm just imagining like Family Guy with the chicken and Peter fight.
God.
That's what I'm imagining in all the.
I got insta
Yeah.
down by this motherfucker.
And that was your action, Mason. You
Yep.
still have your bonus action and your movement.
I'm gonna I'm actually gonna bravely right to the northeast of me. I'm gonna duck around that corner.
Oh, okay, yeah, right
Yeah,
up here.
Yeah.
Mason,
And
what happened?
They missed.
How am I supposed to know?
And
I'm behind the corner.
I'm sure the fucks probably would have.
and he threw Duckblade, so at least Duckblade is hopefully
Good,
okay.
Hopefully.
Can we charge now?
Go right ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, I would not recommend it, but
Anything else for your turn, Mason?
no.
Okay, we're gonna come back around. It's Doug's turn, and he turns and screams, and he says, "Yogopor, kill them!" And he's pointing at you guys. And Doug starts running off towards the militia members in their giant ballista.
Amazing. All right, Doug's gonna fuck him up.
And Doug is gonna try to fuck him up. Here we go, Doug.
It's like crits 2 of them in a row.
Here comes the first attack. Yep.
yeah.
He charges the first guy with his spear, sticks him straight through the chest, and then lifts him up off the ground and throws him over his back. That militia member is dead.
You know what this reminds me of is like when you're watching those movies where it's like 2 pilots are like going at it and they got like the sheet on like the screen of everyone who's alive and just like their names like falling off like dead heartbeat, you know? That's what I imagine going on right now.
Yeah, he's.
Wow.
Yeah, I knew it. Yeah.
He kills the other one.
Yep. I knew exactly
He
what was gonna happen.
stabs his
What
spear
did
into
he
this
roll?
militia member's neck. He rolled 2 23s.
Yeah.
For 18 piercing and 20 piercing,
Mm-hmm.
which is enough to one-shot these militia members.
Didn't I say he was gonna crit 2 of them in a row?
But how is he rolling?
Well, he didn't.
20s?
He didn't crit them.
He just gets plus.
Oh, just
He has a
gets
+6, so
Plus
he
6 doesn't make 20 on every roll. I just.
It makes
point.
23.
He rolled 2 17s in a row, Brandon. That's what the dice said.
If you roll a 14 or higher, it's a 20.
Exactly. But that is not the same as critting.
No, it's not.
Rolling a 20 is not the same as rolling a natural 20.
Yeah.
All right, that is it for Doug. It is the guard's turn, and there is just one guard left. And you guys can't see him, but he's screaming at at the 2 dead militia members in front of him. He's going, "Oh God, oh God!" And he reaches into his pocket and he uncorks a bottle. And he looks at the giant and he says, "I can't kill you." And he rushes over to Duckblade and starts pouring liquid down your throat.
Yes!
Duckblade, roll 2d4 +2, and that is how much HP you're going to heal.
4.
Nice.
3.
So you heal 9 hit points. And Duckblade, you are now up. And that is it for the militia. It is Yogobor's turn. And he is screaming and roaring bloody murder. But Mason, you hear him. And he says, "All for you, master! I will eat their hearts out!" And he rushes over to you, Mason.
And I'm going to look at my spells real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Da-da-da.
Do you have any reactions over there? What's your spells again? I want some of that. I want to try some of that Texas rum.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, can you get me a cup, Brandon?
Get him a cup. Get him a cup.
Oh,
Oh, Duckblood's pissed.
At least you're up, Duckblade. Thank God that the militia members came.
Oh, no, thank God.
I'm gonna tell him to. I'm gonna say.
Duckblade doesn't believe in gods.
Stop. I'm gonna tell him to
Ed
stop.
Yoga
Stop. Yeah, stop.
He doesn't.
Stop.
He does not.
Please.
No.
He really loves his band.
He does not.
He's gonna swing at you.
He's gonna swing at me. Okay.
All right, here we go.
No, stop. Don't.
Ooh, he rolled an 18.
That my AC is 18.
That hits you.
So it hits.
And he is biting you for 8 piercing damage.
All right.
As his long, razor-sharp, knife-like teeth clamp through your armor and pierce into your skin. And as he's grabbing onto your shoulder and upper arm and just thrashing you about, one of his big paws comes in and he tries to swipe at you.
Uh-oh.
Here it comes. That is a 9.
That doesn't.
Oh, Mason, you were able to get your shield up just in time, and you can see the little ends of his claws just ripping through your shield as you barely hold it off. And that is it for Yogobor. And Duckblade, you are up and revitalized from that potion of healing, and you can see the militia member. He's kind of like getting behind you, and he says, "Oh God! Adventurer, save us!"
I get up, blooded, holding my kusagara, and I said, all right, no more games. I put it away and I switch to my short sword, my famous Duckblade.
Hell yeah.
I run towards, what's his name?
Doug.
I run towards Doug and say, let's go time, and I make an attack.
Hell yeah. Roll it.
Any key points left?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Thank God.
15.
Plus whatever, that hits. It don't matter. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll that damage.
2-6.
Yep, 1d6.
It's 3 plus 7, 10.
No, just dex for the damage.
No, it's 7 for Duckblade.
That's your to hit.
Oh,
The
sorry.
damage is 1d6 plus your dex, so 5, yeah.
Okay, 8.
8. All right. Yeah, that's a major blow as you get a good stab in at his neck and the blood is just pumping over his fur. And you hear Doug gurgle a little bit. He goes, "Oh!"
And I'm going to do my flurry of blows, but replace one of those with my hand of healing.
Perfect. Okay. All right, so go ahead and flurry of blows, so you get to make 2 unarmed attacks. If you're doing the healing one, are you healing yourself?
Yes.
So just go ahead and roll the healing for it.
Okay, that's a 1.
You automatically get to replace one of your attacks with your healing or harm.
So, okay. 3 plus 3.
Nice. So you go ahead and gain 6.
So I'm up to 15 HP.
Very nice.
And now, time to attack this mofo. Attack number 1. Oh, 12 plus 7.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
D4. 3 plus 5, 8.
Nice. And then I believe that's it for Flurry of Blows, right? It gives you 2.
Yes.
It gives you 2 unarmed attacks. Okay, nice. So you did your healing and you got a hit in on him. Yeah, dude. You stab him in the neck with your short sword, and you kind of have to like jump up to be able to reach him. You heal yourself, and then you just punch him right in the nose, and you hear bone crack, and he reels back. But he's a giant, and he's not dead yet. He looks beat the fuck up, but he's just snarling through the blood and broken teeth and gashes, and he says, "I'm gonna kill you!"
Just put it on my bill.
Jesus.
All right, that's it for Duckblade. Funame, you're up as you hear this bear around the corner tussling with Mason.
Can I make it past the bear?
You cannot. The bear is filling up this entire hallway.
Kill this fucking bear, dude. I don't care. Use your splashy diamond spell. Oh, this one smells real good.
I imagine Funame is eating in battle right now too.
Just having a snack.
Just eating some top ramen or something.
Now that's the stuff right there. Oh, that's the stuff.
Is it this one?
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What's that
Oak.
taste?
Oak.
That's really good.
Tastes like
Ooh.
It's like whiskey, but
You say
The aftertaste is kind of herby. Kind of tastes like fresh like basil or parsley or something. That's really good. I love that. All right, Funame, what you got for us?
I think I'm just gonna Scorching Ray and use my last slot.
All right, and fuck this bear up.
Yeah.
All right, Funame, you dart around the corner and you see this bear with its teeth clamped onto Mason's shoulder, and he's just trying to get his claws in and rip Mason's stomach out. And go ahead and roll your attacks for your Scorching Rays. You get 3 of them.
11
Plus what's your to hit? That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
D8.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
3.
Nice. Okay.
3.
How many D8? Is it 2d8 per Scorching Ray?
I think it is. Yeah, just 2d8. 2d8 per hit. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I think so. Let me just make sure it's not 3d8.
Yeah, give me a second.
2d6. It's 2d6 for each.
Oh, I can re-roll those.
Yeah, re-roll them.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll 2d6 for those.
A 6
There you go.
and a 3.
Nice. Okay, 9 damage. Yeah, the bear does not appreciate that.
Second hit.
Yep. That's a hit.
Nice.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll 2d6.
That's a 4.
4.
Yep. So Mason, you see Funame just, run around the corner and just
Total.
Oh yeah, the bear is suffering some really bad second-degree burns at this point. It is still up and still clamping onto Mason's shoulder. Oh, that's a nat 20. 4d6, Brandon, as your attack doubles its damage.
2. 3.
5.
Nice.
4.
9 damage.
One more, last one.
Yep.
Oh, 11.
11
too.
damage.
Nice. So, after your second Scorching Ray, the bear finally releases its clamp off of Mason, and it's like, ugh, and it looks up at you guys and screams at you and roars. And Funame, your last Scorching Ray goes right into its throat, and you just see it poof, and the bear just falls to the ground.
Holy shit.
Good job, Funame. You only used 5 feet of movement, so you still have your movement and your bonus action if you would like to do anything else.
I guess I'll run past the bear.
Yeah, you
bear
can.
corpse.
The bear is dead now.
Yeah.
So you can run past it.
I'm gonna run past
You're
the
singing
bear.
your Blade song, right? I don't
Yeah,
remember.
I
You
am,
are. Okay,
actually,
so you
yeah.
still have 35 feet of movement.
Yeah.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You can get to here if you want.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's get right up against that wheelbarrow.
Yep.
And I've already attacked and used my thing, but what I will do is I will yell out Doug's name and say, "He's just a bird."
He turns his head around, and you can see he just has this gaping wound and his nose is crushed in. And he opens his mouth, and teeth fall out, and he goes, "What?" And Mason, it is your turn.
I could have handled that.
So Mason, you're a little bit far away, but if you use your 30 feet, you can get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get to here, which isn't close enough for melee range, but I believe you do have a crossbow.
I do have a crossbow.
So that is an option if you want.
Can I get on the other side of that fire?
You can, yeah. Yeah, you can get to this side.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I was thinking more. Okay, I guess I have 2 feet.
You actually do still have 5 feet, so you can get to here if you want.
Yeah,
that'll be as far as you can go.
That's right.
Unless you use your action to move again.
Yeah, I want to get there, and let's. Okay, that is a bonus action. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's take out my crossbow and see if we can load up one of these fucking dwarven iron bolts.
Yes, sir.
I'm keeping track of these, by the way. So
yes,
I got a lot. I got like 36.
Yeah,
yeah.
Shouldn't be an issue.
Shouldn't be.
All right, roll that d20, my friend.
Okay, I got +3 to hit.
It is a 14 to hit him.
That is a 9 plus 3.
That is a miss, Mason, as the bolt slams into the wall right next to his head.
Okay. Wait. Hold on.
Bless this mess?
Simple and martial weapons. Is that damage or to hit?
What?
Which one?
That I have simple and martial weapons mastery, or now I have dueling.
Yeah, dueling is +2 to damage when you hit with a with a single with a single-handed melee weapon.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yep.
All right, yeah, okay, never mind. Man, the bummer. All right.
Did you want to use your bonus action or anything? Or are you good?
I do. I'm gonna use my bonus action to hidden step.
Ooh.
Nice.
Turn indebitable.
Yep.
All right, cool. All right, Mason, you call upon your innate powers as a furbolg, and your body shimmers until you turn invisible.
You're like a sparkle pyre for like 30 seconds.
Missing. Oh shit.
Yeah, pretty. Well, I was gonna turn invisible anyway. But.
And that is it for Mason's turn. It is Doug, and I mean he is just not looking great. And he just goes, "I'll kill you, bird." And he's going to try to swing at you. Even in his injured state, he is a giant.
No, I'm about
He is
to.
a verbug.
I'm going to finish this first.
And he's going to try to stab you with his spear, Duckblade. Ooh, does a 23 hit you?
It absolutely does.
He does 15 piercing damage.
Exact amount to down me again.
And you guys can see the numbers on the screen. The dice are rolling. So you guys, he whips around, like even in his injured state, he whips around lightning fast, and Duckblade, you move and run to dodge, and the spear just gets you right in your rib cage, and you just feel your body slip unconscious once again. And Doug, immediately after slicing Duckblade open, he whirls around and he tries to throw that same spear at Funame. Here we go.
This guy just won't die.
He won't. Does a 25 hit you, Funame?
Yeah, I guess.
He does 19 piercing damage. He's a giant.
Oh, okay. I can take that.
You can? How much HP you got?
It says I have 27.
Oh,
Are you sure?
What?
Well, that's your max. Your max is 27. You don't have anything written where your actual hit points are.
How much damage did it
No,
take?
I've erased it since the last time.
Oh,
I
he
was
hasn't been hit yet.
Are you sure you
I
haven't
got
been hit?
No, you're right. it hasn't.
I've been dancing around.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay, all right. I'll believe you.
Didn't
yeah,
I
yeah.
heal you too?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
maybe
You might have,
healed me
yeah.
too.
All right. Well, mark your damage down. Make sure you know
Yeah,
that you're
yeah,
at
yeah.
that you're at 8 now.
Yeah.
But you take 19 piercing, and this rib sticks into your stomach and just boing out of you. It is extremely debilitatingly painful. But Funame, you do not go down from that. And that is it. It is the malicious turn, and he goes, "Oh God, Duckblade, no!" and he says, "You're a valiant hero, Duckblade." And he's gonna step up next to you, and he says, "If we die, we die together." And he's going to try to stab his own spear into Doug.
I thought to himself.
Well, I was thinking the same thing. Like in himself.
And he hits a 18. That hits Doug for 7 piercing.
Does it kill Doug?
It does not. That would be very funny if it did.
Really great.
But it doesn't.
The hero of the town.
But it does injure Doug as he just digs his spear into Doug's back, and Doug screams, "Oh!" And more teeth and blood fall out of his mouth.
Man.
And Duckblade, it is your turn again.
My boy.
And your death and successful saving throws don't go away until you do a long rest.
Gotcha.
So you keep those and go ahead and roll your death saving throw.
I'm 1-1 right now.
Yep. Don't roll a natural 1, because that will
Please
insta die you. Oh, we should have done that on the green screen.
10.
You're fine.
10.
10's a success.
Yes.
We'll remember to do that on the green screen next time. And Funame, it is your turn.
I'm out of level 3 spells, but I have some level 2s. Or level 1s, sorry.
You mean you're out of level 2s? Yeah.
Is there any?
I keep counting cantrips as
Ah,
yeah.
I guess not.
Make sure you mark your spell slots up.
What?
Minus one, minus one.
Oh,
I'm
I
out.
see. I see how you're
Minus
doing
one,
it.
minus
Yeah,
one.
that's fine.
Is there
I
any
still
way
have 2
to
left.
bring my camera down just a little? Or no?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
can I
let-
do? Can I do that manually?
I don't recommend manually.
Oh, no, really?
All right, never mind then.
Why? What's
Those
wrong?
are remote.
No, I just want to get more of my sick ass shawl.
Yeah.
My
I know you are, like, maybe you can raise your chair up a little bit?
His chair's, I think, at proper height.
Is it?
It's max height.
Oh, shit. Well, hey, you're just a 5'6" king. What are you going to do?
5'8".
Oh,
Just stop. Just
you know we can reveal more of that.
Yeah, we'll
we'll
fix
do
it
it.
later.
All right,
We won't do it
anyways.
in the middle of the action, yeah.
Yeah,
Funame, what you gonna do? You got your spells, but you're also singing your blade song. Yeah, dude,
Is
look at
this-
this. Look at this sick chainmail
Can you pull
that
sleep?
Mason's wearing. Sleep, yeah. It's sleep. You have to roll up to their the hit points they have left. Yeah.
Oh my god.
You roll 5d8 for level 1.
Yep. Okay. Let's hope we can put him to sleep because he can't have
Alright.
many hit points left.
I hope.
All right, Funame, you start chanting your spell. There is no saving throw.
All right.
Just try to send him to sleep.
Oh, we got some really nice
2.
rum here. Nice night mist.
Oh,
sorry,
it's
that was
so
a 2?
good. Yep, 2.
A 3.
Yep, 5. You got 3 more rolls.
A 1.
Okay, 6. You got 2 more rolls.
6.
So that's 12.
All right.
12.
Funame, you don't even have to finish. He's wobbling on his feet, and as you finish casting your spell and send it out, you see him just slump to his knees, and then he just falls flat on his face, and you hear him snoring. He's out. But he's not dead.
I was about to say I have no more actions.
Oh, yeah, you have your bonus action and your movement, but that is it.
You want to come get me up?
Yeah, I'll run straight to Duckblade.
She got 40 feet of movement, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that's close enough. Yeah, you can get over to Duckblade.
Thank you for the extra 5 feet, sir.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna prepare to administer lip to duck.
Yep. All right. Mason, it is your turn, and you say Funame cast a spell and send Doug into slumber.
All right. As it becomes my turn, my hidden step wears off.
Mm-hmm.
Standing next to the fire, my invisibility dissipates as I walk straight to the head of Doug.
What are you going to do to Doug?
I am going to pull out my battle axe. And I am going to bring it up with one hand and say a quick prayer to Itlamar.
Yep.
Ilmater.
Yep.
And say I must do what I must do what must be done.
So no need to roll an attack. Incapacitated enemies are auto crits. Go ahead and roll the damage for your battle axe as a crit.
Battle Axe, that
Should be
is
1d8.
1d8.
Yep. But you can also two-hand it too if you want for 1d10.
I get +2 with one-handed.
Oh,
I'm
that is
doing-
true. Yeah.
So it's automatic
Yeah,
+2.
that's it's automatically better.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
So go ahead and roll 2d8 then for your crit. Should be more than enough
7.
to end Doug's life.
7 and
Yep,
4 plus
yep.
2.
That's plenty. And how do you want to do it, Mason? Are you trying to do it nice and clean, like not try to make a mess
Respectful?
out of it?
Or are
Yeah,
you,
I'm
are
gonna
you
chop him
feeling
in the back
hateful?
of the neck. Just
Yeah, just one clean. Yeah, all right. And you send Doug to the Shadow Realm. Goodbye, Doug.
Goodbye, Doug.
And you guys are out
I shed a single tear
of combat.
as I had to kill
I'm gonna pick up Duck.
one of my
Yep.
my giant.
As you come
lineage.
back, I say, "Welcome to the land of the
So,
living land."
Duckblade, you get stabilized, and you can return to 1 hit point after because you guys are out of combat. If you stabilize in combat, you stay at 0 hit points.
Do I do I roll for lingering damage twice?
We're gonna do it once.
Okay.
Because I know how fucked up that can be. We should have had you do it the first time you got up, but it was in the middle of combat. Go ahead and roll a D100.
This two?
Yeah, it should be the 2 D10s. Yeah, I think that's right. It's not a D8, is it? Yeah, no. That is a 66. Let's see what a 66 is. Oh, that's not lingering injuries. God damn it. Hang on, give me just a second here.
I got you, DB.
66. Duckblade, you have a skull fracture. And what this means is that whenever you attempt an action, you must make a Constitution saving throw, and if you fail, you do not do that action.
Oof. That's rough. Can I go over to those dead soldiers and see if they got any more healing potions on them?
You can. And the remaining militia member who's a little bit shaken, and he says that his name is Bonvolio, and he says, they should each have one more potion. We emptied the stocks because you heroes were coming to save Goodmead.
Is your father's name John? John Bon Jovial?
Oh. How did you know? Do you know my father?
Bon Jovial?
I loved that.
Is that the man that saved my life? Is that his name?
His name is Bonvolio.
Bonvolio, you fought very bravely, and you survived many fights. I grabbed my 10 feet of industrial
Dong.
chain.
Oh.
This is for you, to resemble, to not be chained down by life.
Why not give him the rope one?
He looks at it and he goes,
That's my
this must be some customary Kenku gift. Thank you, Bird Warrior. And he like wraps the chain like around his shoulder so he can carry it.
Can we see him like towards the end of this? Like he shows up again, but except for he's super swole after wearing the chain.
Because he's been carrying his chain. Hey,
yeah,
maybe.
And then you guys get to see him like shrug off the chain
Yeah.
and just like beat some ass.
Hey, you never know.
Let
That'd
it
be
be
a great
known,
side story.
Bonvolio. From this day, you are no one's servant.
You know, I think we just made an anime right
He
there.
says, well, I wasn't really a servant before. I voluntary militia, but thank you. Thank you, Bird Warrior.
really a servant,
We brought a carriage, if you all don't mind floating up my fallen comrades into it, and we can load up the caskets of mead as well.
Oh. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm game.
Oh Jesus.
Let's go back.
How about this? We'll do it slowly, and let's do a 4-hour rest.
Can I loot? What's this?
If you take a long rest, you cannot be doing any actions.
That's why I said
so-
let's take a 4-hour rest.
Can I
Well, you have to talk with these guys. What's up?
Can I stumble over the body of Steve? Right? No.
Doug?
Doug. And loot him.
Yes, you can.
I
You
just-
absolutely can. So Doug has on him a giant spear, which is almost like It's very hard to carry. It's impossible to keep on your person unless you're like holding it like a log. And then on him he also has 9 gold pieces and 18 silver pieces in a hide pouch on his person.
Nice.
I let my group know about the money, and like I offer to share it with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Split it 3 ways.
So how much more?
Sure.
18 divided by 3.
6.
6.
So 6 silver and 3 gold to each of you. And yeah, loading up the caskets of mead doesn't take too long. You guys do recognize there is more to this cavern. If you guys, because the mead is here and here, which is relatively easy to get to the carriage outside. But you guys do find more to the cavern.
I'm gonna go. Remember where those other militia members fell? I'm gonna go over there and see what they were carrying.
I was actually gonna say that we should have them do that, and we should take a 4-hour rest.
Sure.
I mean, we're gonna go back on a carriage anyways.
Yeah, but that's not a 4-hour.
The militia guy says, yeah, adventurers, you can do whatever you want, but I'm taking this carriage with my dead comrades back to Goodmead. I'm not going to wait here 4 hours.
Yeah, I'll go back with him. I think
that's fine. That's
yeah.
I'm just asking like a general consensus.
Is there anything special about the tip of the giant spear?
No, it's crude stonework.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll just leave it.
Yeah,
Just a
you don't think there's anything
Slab
there's
of shock.
it's basically a giant log with
a rock
a
on it.
giant sharp rock on the end.
I would like to explore the rest of the cave.
Yeah, absolutely. So Funame, you start heading up. Which way do you want to go? So there is a area to the north here. On the map, you can see some stone stairs going up, and then there's also more cave to the left here that goes up and down where the bear came from.
I'll take the stairs.
All right, so Funame, you walk up these stairs.
And I will escort this brave militia back to Goodmead.
Well, they're not going to leave immediately
Oh.
as long as
I was just asking if
as
we
long
wanted
as
to
no
do
one's
the
going to
4 hours.
just wait around and not do anything.
Right.
So in this room, you see carved steps on the south side climb 5 feet to this 10-foot high, 15-foot square room, which has narrow natural exits to the east and west. You can see like almost these stone slides that go down in each direction. And in the middle of the room is a rectangular stone block, 7 feet long, 4 feet wide, and 3 feet tall. Pictographs on the walls of the chamber tell a tale of one tribe's journey through mighty mountains and across a perilous tundra. Seems to be some sort of indigenous pictographs on the wall here.
Can I do an investigation to just see what the fuck I'm looking at?
Yes, do a history check.
Oh, sorry, history. I don't think I have a bonus to history, so it should be fun.
Go ahead and roll that d20.
Intelligence, so +4. 12.
12. Yeah, not bad. You've done a bit of cursory research and knowledge around Icewind Dale. You know that these are pictographs from one of the many tribes that roams around Icewind Dale. They're called Regeds, Regheds, and they have many different tribes. There's tribe of the elk, tribe of the deer. They're all named after different animals, and you can just tell that these are markings of that nature. Yeah. And you're pretty confident this is some kind of burial site.
Yeah,
it seems like someone important is buried in this stone sarcophagus.
Okay. I guess, can I just take that slide to the left?
Absolutely. You slide down.
to the left.
Is anyone hanging out with Funame?
I mean, yeah, I guess if I could retcon, I thought you were just very adamant about taking your 4-hour nap.
No, I'm just 2 reasons. 1, you guys heal hit points if you do.
Yeah.
And then 2.
Well, a long rest for them is 8 hours.
I didn't say a long rest.
A short rest is 30 minutes. You said 4 hours, though.
Oh,
That's a
sorry,
very
sorry,
large
sorry.
difference.
I guess if he's going that way, I'll go the opposite direction and kind of see what's down there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hang back and take a short rest, I guess.
Sure, yeah. Just kick it back.
Yeah.
So, Mason, yeah, you head to the south and you see the small frozen river kind of going down. And, yeah, it's just another exit to the cave. You don't see anything of importance this way.
Okay.
And then Funame, in this area, you find what seems to be the bear's den. And you can see a bunch of bones and clothing and whatnot in the corner over here, where you think the bear has probably had many a feast. You see lots of different bones. Human bones, some look like dwarf bones, bones you've never seen before.
Big ones, small ones, some as big as your head.
Yep, exactly. And lots of tattered clothes and belongings in a pile.
Is it... I'm just going to ask the DM. Is it worth me taking the time to search this? Or do you want
I mean, you can.
Okay, well, I'm
Yeah,
gonna search
you can
it
absolutely
for
search it, yeah.
Valuable.
Yeah, don't ask me. What's your investigation?
Plus, 4, so 16.
16? Yeah, you actually find tucked into a torn up like leather coat a small pouch, and inside are a couple of jewels. And you find 3 small little emeralds, and you think they're probably worth about 25 gold altogether.
Whew. Score. I'm gonna head on over to the east, where the unexplored portion is.
You're talking over here?
Yes.
Yeah, so you head down this way. And here, you just see a half-submerged... so there's this icy mire outside, and you see half-submerged in it are the bones, skull, and tusks of a long-dead mammoth. And this just seems to be another entrance and exit into the cave.
okay.
Yeah, nothing out here but just the tundra.
Are mammoth bones worth anything? The mammoth tusk?
You think maybe if they're pristine condition, but they're
these are
they're
pretty
they're
gnarly.
pretty common
Yeah, okay.
in the tundra.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
In
All
the
right.
dial.
And that is the Veerbug lair explored.
All right. I'm gonna go to the militia and Duckblade, and Duckblade taking a nap.
Yeah, he's just kind of sitting against a wall,
All right.
wrapping his bandages around his wounds, I assume.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna tell the militia member whose name is Bonvolio or Bon.
Yeah, it's me, Bonvolio.
Hey,
what's going on?
Yeah, Bonvolio, my good sir.
Has it been 30 minutes?
Sure, yeah. We'll say with everyone exploring and putting the meat onto the cart and everything. Yeah, it's been
Apologies
about
for
30
the
minutes.
delay. We just wanted to see if we found anything else in here that may be of value.
Says,
So-
of course.
It's 1 hit die, right?
You can spend as many hit die as you have.
So 3. Okay.
Do keep track of the hit die you spend, though, because if you don't take a long rest, they don't come back. So you must be keeping track of that stuff.
Oh, I only got 9.
I have 1 more hit die left.
It's plus proficiency too, right? Or is it just?
Nope, it's just your hit die, which is your hit dice plus your con modifier.
And let's get a 1.
So for a monk, your hit dice is a D8 plus your con, which is plus
nice.
2.
Okay.
So, 5 plus 2 is 7.
It's got 1d10. I'm gonna use my last hit die.
Yep.
That's 6.
6
Nice.
plus your con.
6 plus con. That's 7.
Oh, that's right. I gotta do plus con.
Mm-hmm.
That's plus 3 on all 3 hit dice. So that's another 9.
So I'm at 18,
Yes, sir.
and I am just about
Yep.
wiped out.
And
Okay.
Bonvolio is getting ready on his. You guys have your oh no, you guys didn't bring your Axebeeeaaaks, is that right? Because it wasn't that far away from the
Right.
town, I don't believe.
Yeah.
But he has his mounts on his carriage, and he says, "Well, if y'all are ready, hop on."
Hopping on.
All right.
Let's do
Let's
this.
get out of
And
here.
You guys all hop on and take the short trip back to Goodmead, which the town's few remaining militia members are waiting outside the gates, as you guys approach. And as they see you, and they see the casks of mead kind of, strapped on top of the carriage, they all start cheering. Hey, let's go! Let me change the music.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go!
These tiny little strands of hair, like, tickling the shit out of my nose.
And yeah, they're all very excited. There's a solemn moment when Bonvolio lets them know that a few of the, militia members didn't make it, and that it was a very harrowing battle with lots of swings going both ways. But yeah, the town is very, very grateful.
Duckblade even died twice.
Yep.
Shadows.
Duckblade has a concussion.
Yeah, you have a fractured skull.
Yeah. You think that you either need to rest a long time or you need to receive some kind of magical healing for your skull fracture there.
How long's a long time?
You think with a doctor you'd probably have to rest about 30 days.
30 days.
Wow.
You should probably get some magical
unless you
healing,
get magical healing, yeah.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you guys are back in town. Everybody's hey, to the mead hall! Woo! And they're basically like lifting you guys up off the ground and like dragging you to the mead hall.
Oh, that, my friends, is what an alert sounds like to me.
Go ahead, buddy. Hey, if you got to take a work call,
All right.
go ahead. No worries.
So, while we're here and everyone's celebrating,
Mhm.
I'm gonna celebrate with them, but also I'm gonna say with a very large cask of mead or a tankard of mead in my hand. Is there a doctor in the house? That friend is a little.
You see one human about middle aged, and he pokes his head up and he says, "I'm a doctor," and he like downs the rest of his drink, and he gets up and he like stumbles towards you guys and he says, "What's wrong, heroes?"
Well, come morn when you're more capable. My friend needs your attention.
And he's like cross-eyed and he's like, "Okay."
Well, we will meet you in the tavern in the morning. Let's get a 3 rooms.
Please bring your cleric friend too, if you have one.
He says, "Cleric, I hardly knew her." And he like stumbles over to the next table and like spills a drink on someone, and a small fight breaks out, but it quells down pretty fast. Everyone's in a good mood.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wade through. Oh no, I lost a die. Oh, it's right there. I'm gonna wade through the crowd.
False alarm, Brandon.
Yeah.
Good, thank God.
I'm gonna wade through the crowd and see if I can find Joe.
You can. So you do find Jelf, and you find him with the young trapper lad you met earlier, whose name was Feth.
Yeah.
And you see them both sharing a drink together. And Jelf sees you guys, and he looks up and he says, "Oh, Jelf sure is happy you guys solved our problems, heroes. Jelf is feeling much better. Thank you for avenging my friends' deaths."
Yes, Jelf. Those giants are no longer.
And you guys can see his cup is filled with water. And he says, "Yeah, I'm taking a break from the sauce for a little bit."
Oh, no.
Good
Joe,
on you.
I noticed your inability to rhyme.
He says, "Well, normally it takes a few drinks for me to work up the courage. So I'm not rhyming. But I must tell you all, I used to be a bard back in the day, and I'm writing a song about you heroes.
Aw.
Oh, Joe.
It's going to be a great ballad, and I swear to you I will go from town to town and I will sing it to the people. I do have a rough draft if you guys would like to hear it."
Oh,
I would love to hear it, Joe.
Pull through. Is Bonvolio
Oh
with
no! Yes.
Is Bonvolio with us?
Bonvolio is in the tavern drinking.
Someone hand this man the fiddle.
Yep. So Jelf starts strumming on the fiddle. Boom, 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 boom. Let me see.
That's what the fiddle sounds like.
Dude, I love this Mexican-based fiddle.
So Jelf starts singing. Oh God, this is gonna hurt my voice. And he says, the whole tavern hushes, and you hear one guy says, "Jelf hasn't sang in 3 years."
I'm gonna need some more rum for this.
Probably. And Jelf goes, "Heroes of old, heroes of new, heroes are scarce, heroes are few. We live in the harsh dale, and it's only getting colder. The monster's closing in, only growing bolder. Kobolds swarm the mines. Who could challenge? Who would dare? Dwarven iron stolen. Who could challenge? Who would dare? Our speaker slain and mead taken. Who could challenge? Who would dare? What heroes did I see standing there?
Who are
The flogging Axebeeeaaaks. Oh, the maidens want a kiss, not taking any monster's piss. The flogging Axebeeeaaaks, quelling the old miner's curse as the kobolds' heads burst. The flogging Axebeeeaaaks. 10 towns hold on tight as the Axebeeeaaaks end this bloody long night. And the tavern just erupts into applause. And a new round of mead is brought for everyone. And the night is raucous. But I don't know how much you all partake, but if you do, you end up either passing out in the tavern or stumbling to Jelf's house where you guys were staying at.
I make sure Bonvolio joins us.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. He's a little solemn about losing his militia members, but he tells you guys. I knew we'd lose some brothers when we signed up for the militia, and goddamn if they didn't go out like heroes.
Hell yeah.
Nothing like the flogging Axebeeeaaaks, though. Jelf, let's hear another round.
Woo!
And Jelf starts Jelf starts singing again. But the night dwindles, and wherever you pass out, you pass out. And in the night, Funame, you have a terrible nightmare.
Oh, I don't even get to roll for this one?
No, we've already done Dolan's and Mason's nightmare.
You can skip.
Oh, we're sure not.
Oh.
Give me just a moment.
It is pass.
That's how I feel when I sleep. It's
We're
like
gonna
if the dream goes
mulligan
a little
this
bad,
one.
I'm just like, I'm just gonna reset this.
All right, here we go. Funame,
Yeah.
you see the gates of House Eragathi in front of you, the entrance to your ancestral elven home. But it's completely frosted over, a sight you've never seen before. Winter doesn't touch your land. Then you hear it, the sounds of battle, clanging swords and the chanting of combat spells. The smell of battle hits your nose next, smoke, sweat, and the sickening metallic sweet smell of blood. As you push your way through the gate, ice and frost cracking as it swings open, your stomach drops as you see the grisly scene in front of you. Dozens and dozens of your kin lying slain all over the compound. You look up and see the once magnificent towers and structures that blended seamlessly into the surrounding nature, crumbling and cracking, covered in ice and rime. The once green gardens covered with flowers, harvested from all across Toril, lay snow-trodden and painted red from the corpses thrown on top of it. As you try to move further in, you suddenly realize you're stuck. Your hands are frozen to the gate you just opened, and it's spreading fast, working its way down your wrist and past your elbows. You hear a scream, and your gaze takes you to the town square, where a few high elves seem to be fighting off an impossible number of creatures. Mounds of snow that look like golems beating high elves into the ground with their club-like arms. 20-foot-tall giant skeletons wielding rusty axes, getting blasted apart by spells and blade, and then reassembling and getting right back up again. And robed, hooded figures with no defining features, other than a stream of light coming out of the hood where a face should be. You see the elves fighting gloriously, blades whirling, spells of fire and lightning ripping holes through enemy ranks. But after a few more moments, all goes silent, as the last of the high elves fall to the horde. You feel a heavy hand on your shoulder, and as you look up, you see a snowy owl bear with red piercing eyes looking down on you, its beak stained bright crimson and dripping with blood. You awake, gasping for air. And that's your dream! Yeah, terrifying.
Wow.
I'm gonna market
That was
this
awesome.
scene, and I'm gonna sell it to a punk band.
Hell yeah. Tell them about Jelf's song, too.
Yeah, that's the punk band.
All right, it is morning time in Good Mead, and as you all groggily get yourself up from that night of drinking, the doctor does come knocking at the door early in the morning for you, Duckblade, and he says, he goes, sorry about my behavior last night. Hadn't had some mead in a while since our casks got stolen, and that mead went straight to my head. But tell me, Hero, what is wrong?
I got a skull fracture.
He takes a look at your head and goes, ooh, that's a deep one. Well, we can get your head bandaged up, but unless you see some kind of priest or get some kind of magical healing, you should probably rest for the next 10 days.
Dang. Do you know, are there any priests in town?
He says, there used to be, but we haven't had a priest in Goodmead in a few moons.
Dang.
I think the closest priest would either be to the south in Dugan's Hole. You could try to get lucky there, or Bryn Shander has priests for sure.
Oh, Bryn Shander.
Yes, the capital, but he wraps your head tight with the bandages, and he lights a candle, and he kind of shines the light in your eyes, and he says, okay, concussion's not too bad. I mean, you'll be fine, but you need to take it easy, Hero. Oh, and after that long rest, you guys can go ahead and refill your hit dice. Make sure you're full up on hit points. Get back anything you need that recharges over long rests, such as spell slots, yada yada, stuff like that.
I'm going to do my normal. I'm going to do my 4,
Yep.
get an owl.
Yeah.
And then,
All right.
Totally fine to do that.
Was it in Goodmead that I was getting my Warhammer silvered?
Bryn Shander.
Bryn Shander.
Back at the capital.
Same for
yeah,
me.
back at the capital.
Looks like we gotta go back to Bryn Shander, boys.
But as you guys are kind of like getting up, someone else besides the doctor comes and knocks on your door, and a human woman, a middle-aged woman, says, "May I speak with you, heroes?"
Yes. What say you?
She says, "My name is Olivessa." And who has the highest charisma?
Definitely
you have a
not me.
+1. What's
I
your
think it's
charisma,
Jeff.
Dolan? You have a
-1.
-1.
My charisma is 15 plus 2.
Okay, so +2.
2.
So she actually looks at you, Mason.
What's her name?
Olivessa. And she says, Olivessa, and I make the casks for the mead. I don't know if you know, but our town is without a speaker, and now that the trouble is gone, they're already talking about electing a new speaker. There's a young dwarf named Shander Froth who wants to become the next town speaker, but there are many who say he's untrustworthy. I don't know him that well, but I've been urged to run against him. With my roots in town, my family's been here for a while, and we've been making those casks for the mead, as I said, but I have no interest in the speakership. But you, Mason, hero, you seem to be a good leader, and this town could use one. What do you say?
What
Do it.
What are my obligations? Do I have to stay here in Goodmead?
She says, speaker obligations, well, you do have to take up residence here. You, as far as I know, you're not forced to stay in town, but there are quarterly meetings in Bryn Shander. 4 times a year, the speakers gather there to talk about 10 towns and, everything that's going on. And usually the speaker, delegates issues around town, solves problems, speaks for the town's population at these meetings. I imagine you could still be a hero and be a speaker. The hero of give me just a moment here. I think it's Caer Konig. Caer Konig, yes. She says the speaker of Caer Konig, a white dragonborn Turpitz. He used to be an adventurer, and when he was an adventurer, he was still the town speaker there. So,
I think back.
If you don't mind, you all seem so honest and great and heroic. I would put everything I have behind endorsing you for speakership, Mason.
I think back to one of my idols, Tavis Burdun, and I'm filled with ambition, and yes, I think I will, Olivessa. I think I will take that position.
She says, great. Well, the election is supposed to be held in a 10-day. And
I assume I have to be here for that.
I sure hope you would be. And she says, now listen, I don't know much about Shander, but the people I've talked to, as I said, have said he's untrustworthy. I don't know if maybe you all want to find out for yourselves, or if you just don't care and want to run against him. But please come find me if you need anything in town. And she points out where she lives in town. You'll be able to find her house and if you need to.
Perchance, do you know a cleric or someone that has magic healing?
No, not in Goodmead. We haven't had a healer here in a few moons.
Well, all right. Do you know where I can find this Shander Froth?
Oh, I do know one thing, in that he's popular among the town's loggers, and so the logging cabin is here in town, and she says, I'd imagine he'd either be there or at the tavern.
Oh yeah, I'm going to go to the tavern and see. I'm gonna go to
right back.
I'm going to the logging. I mean,
to the logging house. Okay,
I'm gonna go to logging house
All
to
right.
see if I can find.
Is anyone joining Mason?
Yes.
All right, Deathblade.
This is the next day, right?
Yeah. This is the next morning.
I guess I can wait. Okay.
No, you can take your beauty rest now.
Oh, I get 2 of those for year 1.
Your pansy nap. Okay.
Yeah, he's a hoity-toity elf. He only needs 4 hours of meditation to get a long rest.
No, I ain't got nothing really.
All
'Cause
right.
I think my stuff should be done by now in Bryn Shander, right?
Yes, it is. It is the next morning. So you think your armor would probably be done by this point. Same with your guys' silvered weapons.
Personally, I think we should head to Bryn Shander first. Well, after we talk to this guy.
Well, who's in charge now?
Olivessa says, well,
No one.
nobody.
Nobody.
We've ever since the speaker died, we've kind of just been fending for ourselves. Nothing major has come up, so it hasn't been that much of an issue. But as I said, the speaker elections are in a 10-day.
Can I request a good bit of? How do I put this? Can I help you out and help us out at the same time?
She says, elaborate.
We're looking to head back to Bryn Shander, and I'm sure they'd be very interested in getting some mead. We can do a half fee for transportation and protection of the mead to Bryn Shander?
She says, well, the Bryn Shander delivery wasn't supposed to go out for a few days, but I'm sure we can rustle up the barrels and get the carriage ready. What do you think?
Wait, what's one of the towns that didn't get the mead then?
All of them.
Oh, okay,
None of the towns have been getting mead, yeah.
Okay, so if we do take it to Bryn Shander...
She says that's totally fine. She thinks thinks they'll be ready to go in like an hour or two, as long as you guys can wait.
Yeah,
Also,
absolutely.
Well, were we gonna get a reward?
So good mead, unfortunately, when you guys took up the quest, they said they didn't have much to offer you.
Right.
We got a free night of drinking.
Which is why I just recommended we do a half fee for the transportation, and we protect it on the way up just in case, and then when we arrive, we can deliver to...
Gotcha.
Yeah, she
Bryn
says
Shander.
that she's been in charge of the mead fees lately, and she says she'll give you the standard protection fees, no problem, which is 5% of the fee for the mead. So she says she could pay you each about 5 gold for transporting the mead up to Bryn Shander.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
All right, let me see if I could talk to this the Shander guy.
Yeah,
first.
yeah. So everyone's making their way to the logging cabin now that. Okay, cool.
While we wait.
All right, yeah. So you guys enter the logging cabin, and it's mostly dwarves, but there's a few humans as well. And you find a dwarf near the front, and he says, "Hi, the heroes. Good to see ya. What could we do for you at the loggers? You guys looking for some wood?"
Good. Well met.
Aye.
We're looking for. Do you know if Shander Froth is?
Shander.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna be the next speaker of Goodmead. He's a good fellow. Hey, Shander, the heroes are here to see ya. And you guys see a dwarf poke his head up over the logs, and he gets up and stumbles his way over to you. He still seems a little drunkenly hungover from last night's antics, and he says, "Oh, heroes, good to see ya. Thank you for getting the mead back, and I'll be the next speaker of Goodmead soon, and you'll always be welcome here when you come back."
Oh, Shander. Well, I was actually thinking about running for speaker myself.
His jaw like unhinges and like goes down, and he's just like, and he goes, Olivessa was gonna run against me. Why are you speaker? Why?
Yes, Mason, why? We're finding about this just now.
And all the other dwarves are kind of like huddling around now, and they're all just kind of looking inquisitively at you guys.
I stab behind Mason like I got his back.
Yeah, I mean, they don't seem threatening. They're just kind of, yeah.
Well, I sort of I thought back, and a great hero that I respect was also kind of a town leader himself, and I'm following in his footsteps in that regard. Respectfully, of course. No disrespect to you, Shander Froth.
He puts his fists on his hips, and he goes, "Well, hero, I know you don't mean any disrespect, but I've lived in this town for a long time, me and my kin, and I've paid my dues, and I think I should be the speaker. And I think it's kind of messed up you guys come in here and roll up into town, play heroes, and then try to exert control over this town."
I stand slightly behind him, and I go, "Yeah."
And he says, "And you know what? We're gonna win this election against you.
That's right.
There won't be any hard feelings, but you're not gonna be speaker of this town."
I stand behind Mason and said, "This town would have fell apart if it wasn't for us."
He looks and says, "We would have made do, outsiders."
I'm gonna address him Yeah, let's talk in Dwarvish real quick. Yeah,
You know Dwarvish?
Yeah, I do know.
All
Dwarvish.
right, perfect. Yeah.
He's a flurbow.
I know Elvish, Giant, and Dwarvish in common.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, it's very
Who else speaks
cute.
Dwarvish? Do you speak
No,
Dwarvish?
no, I don't.
Do you speak Dwarvish?
I
What
don't-
languages do you speak?
Just common, Orin, and I have mimicry. So,
Orin, yeah, the Kenku.
so if someone teaches and stuff, I can.
You can learn it
Yeah.
pretty fast, yeah.
Let's talk in Dwarvish and
Sure,
say,
Yeah, you begin speaking in the rumbly, gravelly tones of Dwarvish.
Shander Froth. Sorry, my Dwarvish
Pretty good Dwarvish.
is a little rusty. This matter, I understand. You are prideful of your position in town, as having lived here for so long.
And he's like blustering. He's like,
But I'm willing to accept your challenge as for speaker. Be it as it may, I just need to know one thing, and that you have no affiliation with the Black Capes.
Black Cloaks.
Black Cloaks.
He stares at you, and he's going to try to punch you in the face. He's going to roll an attack roll.
Oh, shit.
You have reactionary stuff, don't you?
I actually don't have any reactionary spells.
Oh.
Just a moment here.
I pissed him off.
You did piss him off. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll just
My grandmammy was killed by a black cloak.
It'll be +4.
How dare you bring it up?
He connects with your jaw, and he deals you 1 point of bludgeoning damage as he reels back and strikes you in the face, and he spits on the ground, and he says, "How dare you sully my name and call me a black cloak outsider?" And all the dwarves and even the humans in the logging, they all have like hand axes on their belts and like axes strapped across their back, and they all tear the axes off of their backs. And Shander says, "Call me a black cloak again."
I'm gonna rub my jaw, and
He socked you pretty good.
I'm gonna rub my jaw, and I'm gonna shrug it off. I'm gonna actually, I'm gonna chuckle. I'm still gonna speak in Dwarvish. I said, "I'm glad you had that reaction. I'm sure now I know that good mead is free from their ilk," and I'm gonna try to shake his hand.
In the meantime, I say to Mason in Dwarvish in his voice, "Do you need healing?"
No, thank you.
Nah,
Thank
just
you.
a small little welt on the jaw.
Yeah.
Shander spits on the ground, and he does this, and he turns around, and all the dwarves and humans turn around, and he says, "Get the fuck out of my logging camp."
Fair enough.
He says, "I'll see you in a 10-day when I win this election."
And before we leave, I say to him, "If you punch him again, I'll give you one of my punches."
No.
And you're just holding up
You
a
do not
feather.
want one of those.
He kind of looks at you over his shoulder, and he goes, "Well, don't insult me."
Okay. Well,
You tell him.
I'll see you around, Shander.
Yeah, they're like done talking to you guys. They go back to their work, and they start bringing logs in on the saws.
Everybody just like that.
As he walks by me, I give him a nod because I'm standing right behind him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of like side-eyeing you, but he's like, all right.
Okay. All right. Well, that didn't go over really well. Hey, at least we know the black cloaks are not welcome here.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to see.
Okay.
All right. What do you guys want to do? The carriage is ready to head back to Bryn Shander.
Let's head back to Bryn Shander.
Yeah. All right. So you guys hop on the carriage. It's a pretty short caravan to Bryn Shander, a few hours, and you guys start making your way. Whoops, not that one. Where the fuck is...
I should have tried to chop a log in front of him with my hands.
I don't know. Escalating that situation was probably not a good idea.
I'm sorry, Buster, but when I got hit you, it just kind of went off.
For 1 damage.
Yeah, he got me, but
That's the principle.
it was.
Sorry, I always forget when you guys are in taverns, you need to roll for rumors.
Oh,
When you
yeah,
guys were
okay.
in the tavern last night, Duckblade, why don't you roll me a d10? See if you guys heard any rumors going around in 10 towns during last night's raucous event.
I thought we did this already.
This was for the last tavern you guys were in.
Oh.
And we heard about good mead from that rumor.
Yep. Okay. So, Duckblade, last night you overheard some drunken dwarves talking, and you heard this rumor. In East Haven, they caught an evil wizard who killed some adventurers. The town militia plans to burn the wizard at the stake. I hear the captain of the guard is looking for adventurers to help with another task that may be related. That is the rumor you heard.
I thought that's one that we already heard.
It is not. I have them marked off here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. So that is a rumor you guys heard about a possible quest in East Haven.
Yeah.
So, you guys begin making your way to Bryn Shander, and it's snowing pretty mildly. It's not too bad. And after a few hours of an uneventful carriage trip, you guys arrive back in the civilized borders of Bryn Shander. And let's get you guys going in there. Oh my god. The mouse is so laggy that I can't even... Dude!
I forgot.
What is happening?
I forgot to bring a
God,
battery.
That worked.
No,
it's
they're
okay.
new batteries.
It's not the batteries.
That's what I was trying to tell you. It's not the batteries.
So you guys let the guys at the stables know that you have a cask of mead for delivery, and they are ecstatic, and they hand you payment, which you promised to bring back to Good Mead. So they hand you a big purse.
Yep. I'll hold that for now.
And you guys are back in the Brynest of Shan. Sorry, that's the wrong town because this mouse is impossible to use. Let's go to Bryn Shander. There we go. Jesus Christ. Perfect. All right. And we can. There's no need to delay this. They are ready with your armor, Funame, so you now are the proud owner of studded leather armor.
How much to store my to pay for half of his Axebeeeaaaks storage at the?
It's not much.
stable?
It's a silver piece at the stable for the Axebeeeaack.
I'm gonna
so
give
it would
you,
be 5 copper.
5
would be
copper.
half.
Deal.
And
I'm giving you 5 copper for Axebeeeaack storage,
Oh, okay.
and then you have to pay 1 copper.
You did pay half of the studded leather armor. You do have to pay the other half, which is 25 gold.
Yeah, I can do that easy.
Yep.
Yep.
And
25
the silvered weapons are ready for you guys, so you guys can go ahead and mark on your weapons that they are silvered.
Cool.
The warhammer and the short sword, respectively.
Yes.
And yeah, it's about midday in Bryn Shander. There's a light snowing. Humans, elves, and dwarves milling by. This town's the most crowded by far, so it's hustling and bustling.
I need to find a priest.
You do, and if you ask around, everyone tells you the same thing. Oh yeah, there's a priest at the house of the Morning Lord. It's down that away, and they point it out to you, Duckblade, and so you find the house of the Morning Lord located here.
I invite Wilson to come along with me. Because it's a religious place, sounds like.
Sure.
And me and, I don't really have, I don't really blend well with religion. I'm under the pilot's
Yeah,
friend,
that's fine. I'll
And what
accompany you.
are you doing, Funame? After you get your armor, are you going with them?
Hey, before we go over there, I need to ask Funame if he can mend my shield. It took a little bit of a beating.
Yeah,
It did.
it's a cantrip for me, so yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. I'm gonna mend.
All right, thank you.
Yeah,
And just question for the DM. Do the silvered weapons have any extra properties aside the fact that they're silvered now?
They do against specific creatures who are weak to silvered weapons.
Sure.
So when you did that insight or that history check last episode, you learned that silvered weapons are effective against some types of undead, like vampires.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But there are other weapons, other enemies weak to silvered weapons. It doesn't come up super often, but if it does, you'll be pretty happy.
Yeah, I bet. I did it for a reason.
Yeah.
All right, I'll accompany Duckblade to the house.
All right, to
the morning
house of the Morning Lord.
House of the Morning Lord.
All right.
House of the Rising Sun. There is a place in New Orleans. I hate that fucking song.
So, as you guys enter the House of the Morning Lord,
We get to meet Mace Windu.
Mace Windu greets you guys.
Oh, cool, sweet.
No, so you guys.
Sorry, I just saw.
Yeah, I know, right?
Low down, dirty.
It's a very nice building.
Yeah.
It's made of marble and stone, and you see the Morning Lord's artwork on the front stone double doors. And as you push them open, you see the pew-lined halls and the altar, and there's a huge stained glass with the sun shining in of the Morning Lord, and you see there's a couple humans and dwarves kind of just sitting in the pews. Most of them just have their heads down like they're praying. And the priest notices you guys as you open the doors and walk in, and he gets down off the pedestal and walks down the pews, and he says, "Welcome, wayward souls. My name is Michonne, and I am the priest here in the House of the Morning Lord." Is that a word call? Go ahead. And you guys know a little bit about the Morning Lord. You know that his name is a Monitor, and he's the god of sun. He is a goodly god. You guys know that. If you think your character would know more, you can roll a religion check to see if you want to learn any more. But that is just what you.
What's this guy's name?
Michonne.
Michonne.
Mishann.
Duckblade's indifferent to the gods.
Okay.
So then you probably wouldn't know more.
He either thinks that they're there to mess with people or do nothing.
Okay. Eventually, I gotta write. I'm gonna do I guess a religion check.
Go ahead.
My religion. I don't have that marked down. So,
But you are going to roll this at advantage.
okay.
So roll a d20 twice and take the better number because you're a paladin and you've spent time studying gods and the such.
12 and 16.
16 is pretty good. So yeah, you know a little bit more about the Morning Lord. They run shrines and spires. They worship the sun. Usually, let's see, Amator. It is the god of dawn and rebirth. And let's see, is there anything else that is useful? There's one more thing you know, and that the priests of the Morning Lord tend to be a little bit on the greedy side. You've heard rumors of them kind of charging up a little bit on their prices. They seem to be a little bit too attached to material things. Yeah. Which you're not too fond of, I would imagine.
No.
But other than that, it is a goodly god they worship. So
But so they're not malicious. They're just a little greedy.
Yeah, but
Just like the Catholic
he greets you and he says, "What can the Morning Lord do for you?" And he kind of looks you over and he goes, "Adventurers."
I have a skull fracture.
Well,
Oh, child, come closer.
Michonne, yes.
I cautiously look at Mason like if it's okay. And then I go to him.
Yeah, Mishana, my friend here, is gravely injured. He has a skull fracture.
Yes, let me take a look. And he starts unwrapping the bandages. Oh, poor child. You might succumb to your wounds if you don't receive magical healing. I'll tell you what. The Morning Lord uses gold for charity and for the upkeep of this magnificent shrine to the Morning Lord. And I'll tell you what. If you make a small, very, very small donation to the church, I can heal that wound for you.
How much?
A very, very meager amount of 50 gold. Very small, very
Can he roll to
meager.
see if he can even hua?
Oh, he can hua.
No, Luigi. Let's see.
Is there another place that we can get healing? There's more than one church in town.
Actually, they tell you this is the one big church in town to the Morning Lord. Yeah,
I'm gonna see if I can. My persuasion is +2, and I got a +2 to. Oh, that's a saving throw, charisma. Yeah, my persuasion is. I'm gonna see if I can haggle him down.
Sure.
A bit.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna open up with a little bit of a preamble here. I'm gonna say, worshippers of the dawn, I know of you. I've met several of you in my day. Me as a follower of Ilmater.
Yeah, he looks at you and sees like the
he
symbols
sees
of
the
Ilmater
hands,
and
yeah,
everything,
yeah.
and he's looking at you like,
I assure you that 50 gold is although a meager price, is a little bit beyond my friend's pouch at the moment. Could the gracious and ever so merciful God of the Sun, I can't. Omra?
a monitor.
A monitor. I need to I could barely read my.
Yeah, a monitor.
Monitor. Gracious of Monitor could look kindly upon this.
Roll that persuasion check. It's pretty good.
16.
Ooh,
plus 2. That's an 18.
Yeah, that's an 18. He looks at you and he says,
That's a persuasion, right?
It is, yeah.
Okay, so plus 2.
And you hear him mutter under its breath, and he says, followers of Ilmater. And he says, look, adventurers, 20 gold, and I'll heal your friend.
Do you have that 20 gold?
I have 11.
Okay, your good pal Mason will spot you.
Nathan, you're always slamming my ass.
We'll spot you the 20 gold.
He says, he says, please take your gold up to the front and drop it in the donation pot. And I'll get to work right away calling upon the ultimate healing powers of Amator to heal this wayward
I
soul.
go to the donation box and drop it in one piece by one piece.
And just clink, clink. And he sits you down, Duckblade, and he starts like rubbing your head, and you start to feel this warmth as he chants to a monitor. And he doesn't whisper, but he talks softly to you, Duckblade, and he says, do you hold anything dear, bird? Do you worship anything?
Worship anything? No. My God cursed my people. We used to be able to fly, and he took it away. No gods have mercy.
He says, what is your name?
Dolan Duckblood.
I sense a darkness in you, Dolan.
Ulkanku came from darkness.
Pray be that you find the light before it succumbs. And he pats you on the top of the head and he says, done! And as soon as he says done, so this place has the sprawling pews and the glass and everything, but there's also staircases to the left and the right that seem to lead to some kind of upstairs area. And you guys hear footsteps coming down on the east staircase, and you guys see a gnome, kind of in this fuzzy fur suit, and he's so small and he's wrapped in this fuzzy suit. He kind of looks like a giant teddy bear. And he comes down and he says, Michonne, I finished those chores, you stingy bastard. And Michonne looks over and says, hush now, copper. Not in the house of the Lord. Feud with me upstairs. And he looks and he sees you guys and he says, oh, adventurers in the church today, ah! And he says, pleasure. The name is Copper Knobberknocker.
Copper Knobberknocker.
And he says, well, it's quite a coincidence that I've come across adventurers. I was actually going to place a bounty in Bryn Shanter's quest board. And mayhaps I could tell you of what's going on and see if you adventurers are interested?
Speak, gnome.
Yes. And you see Michonne and the priest, and he's just like, ugh. You can see him and this gnome seem to have like some kind of feud or something. And he walks away and starts like wiping down some pews.
1 sec. Hey, Dolan.
Yes?
He didn't try to sell you anything, did he?
No. Oh, listen.
The priest.
The priest?
Yeah.
Not really.
Okay.
Do you like those people?
That's a loaded question.
Well enough.
Well enough. Okay. So,
Let's just say they're okay.
and what are your opinions about how much they charge people?
I don't have a high opinion of that.
So,
Elmatur heals by the grace of
I take a seat.
willing.
what's the status of this church coffer lockbox?
Yeah, it's not even locked. It's just it's like a giant, so on the...
I wouldn't do that.
on the pedestal, like, area where, shining down from where the stained glass is just like a big golden basin that is just filled with, like, gold, silver, and copper pieces.
Don't you think the shelter or the care place for help people would benefit more?
The church's gold is what they've been given. We will not liberate it from them. We do not steal. They've collected their alms, and that's where it is.
I respect medicine, so I will not steal from the coffers.
Let's hear what this gnome has to say.
Yeah. So he tells you guys, and he says, Copper Knobberknocker here. I'm worried about an old friend of mine named Macredus.
I don't know why I fucking hate this guy for that.
And he's been conducting research at an old cabin in the wilderness. And, well, if you find yourselves nearby, I would appreciate if you could just try to look in on him. He said he was trying to build some device that could end the Frost Maiden's eternal winter and return summer to Icewind Dale.
How curious.
Now listen, I'm as pissed off about this winter as all of us, but he sounds like a bloody madman. If he thinks he can do such a thing.
And you're looking for Macredus?
No, he's an old friend of mine.
Oh,
He sent me a letter. Let me get it for you.
Yeah.
And he's gonna pull out a letter here. Give me just a second.
I'm gonna develop a negative trait in this interaction.
Oh, that's a letter going the other way. Sorry, I got my facts mixed up. He does not have a letter. He's just telling you all this, just as straight fact.
Yeah, I'm going.
But he does. He says, I remember where the old cabin is. If you have a map of the Dale, I could mark it for you.
Yes, I actually do have the map on my person.
Yeah. If you unfurl the map, he'll mark it for you.
Okay. Under flaws, I'm writing hates gnomes.
Whoa! All the gnomes.
So Bobberknocker.
It's Knobberknocker, you bird-brained pheasant.
Really hates.
Sorry, I get a little touchy about my name. He circles this on your map for you guys right here, and he says in this general area
is where the shed is
where the cabin is.
Cabin is where
Macretus is.
Macretus is.
So it's just above Lonelywood through the forest onto the other side.
Okay.
What's your favorite song?
My favorite song? Well, the dinghy about Elminster is pretty good. But there's an old gnomish song about drinking that is pretty good. Why do you ask, bird?
Just curious.
Dolan, let's not spend any more time with this.
Well, if you do decide to check out and check in on my friend, I would appreciate it. If you do come back, I could try to reward you. I'm not a rich man, but I could drop a few gold pieces here and there for you.
Oh, here's a question.
Sure.
Is your friend also a gnome?
No, he's not. He's a human. And his name is Macretus. He's old.
Gotcha.
Well, he's younger than me, but he's old for a human.
No, that's.
I'm 200 years old.
That is very interesting.
And my personality is still like this. Anyway.
Let's be on our way.
Thank you, adventurers.
Goodbye.
Copper Knobberknocker, remember? And he'll waddle his
How can I forget?
his furry coated way back up the stairs.
This motherfucker.
On our way out, I start saying, Copper Knobberknocker. Don't forget his voice.
That's great. In the mimicry, yeah.
Oh.
Copper
Okay.
Knobberknocker.
All right. Let's regroup to. Where are you? Where are you?
Funame was hanging out
Funame.
with you guys. He was sitting on a pew while you guys were all
okay. All right.
arguing and talking.
What else do we got to do in Bryn Shander? Let's see. Did anybody have anything written
I
down?
don't recall anything else that you guys need to do in Bryn Shander. Unless any of you have anything specific.
Can I sell my spear?
Sure.
Actually, never mind. I bought that. I'm gonna get negative gains on that.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Sure, no
I'll
problem.
hang on to it.
Let's see.
Never know.
I will say I'm assuming you oh hey, what's up, Fate Void? It's not a custom campaign. This is the Rime of the Frost Maiden module. It is heavily homebrewed by myself. But the basis of the campaign is from Rime of the Frost Maiden. Hey, thanks for joining us.
Are we in is Oya Manitark in Bryn Shander?
Oya Manitark. What do your notes say about it?
Knows something about the Winter Curse.
Manitark. I do not remember that name.
Okay.
Oh, that was the name that so in the very beginning, in the first episode, there were those adventurers who were walking past you in Bryn Shander, the Goliath, the Tiefling, and the Halfling, and they were mentioning something about that when they were leaving Bryn Shander to go on their adventure. Yeah, but you haven't seen them since your first encounter of them in Bryn Shander.
Okay. All right. Well. Is Oya Manitark in Bryn Shander? I'm wondering.
No, you would think not, since they were leaving Bryn Shander.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, what's our? Would you like to? I'm curious about this machine that can end the winter.
How long is it to get to the plus? We have to go back to Goodmood soon.
Do we have to go back to Goodmead?
Well, the election's in a 10-day.
10 days.
But I mean, if you wanted to go there earlier and campaign, I mean, that's up to you guys.
I think that can take a back seat.
Sure. Yeah.
I think ending this winter is our
You'll
main.
surely get elected if you end the winter.
Oh, good point, Dylan. Very good point.
I would also remind you guys that this is the capital of Tentown, so the marketplace is the biggest here. So if you guys wanted to acquire some items before,
let's
That's what I was saying.
before you left.
let's go shopping.
Yeah.
Hey, Funume.
Yeah.
Do you have our reward?
Our reward comes when we return the money.
You collected a sack of money and you
Yes.
said, "I'll hold on to that for now."
Well, we have to return it to Goodmead.
Oh, I thought we'd get half.
They were offering you a fee for delivering the meat.
Which we all
Gotcha.
got 5 gold for. About
Yeah,
15 minutes ago.
She paid you 5 gold up front.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mark that down.
Yep. And then
Yeah,
the coin
each of
purse
us.
the coin purse is for good meat to be returned to them.
Right. For the money that they made.
Yep, off of delivering the mead, yeah.
Okay. I didn't mark down that 5. I
Yep.
thought
Yep.
it was in the sack.
I even wrote down holding payment for Goodmead.
Okay. All right. Let's go shopping.
Yeah. Yeah, so you guys see the normal dwarves and humans have set up shop in the center of town. There's dozens and of stalls, everything from blacksmiths to just general goods and food, of course. You do see a lady with an eye patch on. I believe you guys bought potions from her last time.
I bought a potion.
But she's brewing up. She has 2 cauldrons set out, and she has a couple of red and blue potions on a table in front of her, and she's just kind of brewing. And you also see a elf who is seems to be selling books.
Okay. Right on. And I did get 2 potions of healing from those dead soldiers. I remember.
You did, yeah. Yeah, you're carrying on to those. I don't think anyone else has any potions anymore.
Yeah, well, they used mine on me, or Funume used mine on me. So I'm going to talk to that lady. I say, hark, old woman.
She's actually pretty young and attractive. She has bronze skin.
Okay.
And her one eye that's not covered with the eye patch is bright emerald green.
Okay.
And she says, "Oi, adventurers, come to buy some potions. You seem to be the only ones interested. I do say the average goer in Bryn Shander isn't interested."
Wait, how old does she look?
She seems to be mid-20s for a human.
Wait, who got that potion that had the liquid that was like
You said she
moving
was a good
upward?
Fundamental.
Funume.
You said that she is very good looking.
Yeah, she's very attractive. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
with an iPad?
Do you have a potion?
You got a potion that was like some liquid in it. It was like
Yeah.
the bubbles were moving downward. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I do have a potion. It's bubbly green and
The bubbles are going down. Yeah.
Yeah, right
I'm
here.
trying to remember where you acquired that from.
He got that
no,
from.
it was when we went to the fake shrine. See, it says green vial bubbles go down instead of bubbles go up.
Yeah.
You got it at
the altar.
the spider shrine.
That's right.
Yeah. So
Can't wait till you drink that.
hey, can you ask her?
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe she might know
Yeah.
something.
I-
Do you want to ask her what it is?
Yeah.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ask her. I would love to buy you a drink sometime.
She looks up and says, well, and she looks you up and down. Do a charisma check.
Oh shit.
Oh,
It's gonna be terrible.
food and man.
Just
It's a plus one.
just flat out charisma. 8.
Yeah.
She looks you up and down and says, I don't have a thing for adventurers. Do you ask her about the potion?
Yeah, I'm gonna segue into that, and
Your failed pickup line single. Would you like this drink?
then have I got a drink for you, and then I hand the vial,
Wow, that's almost threatening.
and then I just kind of get semi-serious after, having a good laugh, and I just ask her, what can you tell me about this?
Yeah. She looks at it and she says, I could. but I don't do anything for free. I'll tell you what. Buy one of my potions, and I'll take a whiff of that and try to let you know what it is.
What is her most powerful potion healing wise?
She tells you she has a few vials brewed of just regular healing potion, and then she has one vial sitting on her table that's blue and bubbly, and she says, this is a potion of vitality. Drink it, and all your tiredness and sores and aches will melt away.
How much?
She says, for this one, 75 gold. Oof. For the healing potions, 50 gold.
Yeah, I think there were 50 gold last time.
They're 50, yep.
I think I have more than 75, I know for sure, 100%. But
you got a nice little stash of coin over there.
I do, but I just paid for the other half of my armor, which was 25.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting at just about 150 right now.
Oh, you don't be stingy. And we're gonna get some more gold.
Also,
that potion pretty much saved the day last time.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at her and say, "You sure I can't buy you any other kind of drink?"
Well, no, you just try haggle.
And she says, "No."
Try haggle.
Haggle. She's doing us a favor.
No, she's selling a potion to us.
So that we can get the other one inspected.
Well, we're going to buy something anyway.
It's a service, not a favor.
Yeah.
It's a service.
She said,
How about
she said basically, like, get out of my shop.
50 now and 25 after the drink.
You are so...
You know what?
No. No, thank you.
I'm gonna.
I'm smiling and laughing with the.
Yeah,
you're the only one smiling and laughing. I'm gonna step in here. I'm gonna cut you off. All right. I'm apologies for my elf friend. He's
I just laughed.
He's still
as he
enjoying. He's enjoying Good Mead's most popular export.
It's quite all right. I'm used to it from adventurers.
Okay. So I'm quite interested in this healing potion as well.
Sure. 50 gold.
This the blue one?
No. No, the blue one is a special brew. 75 for that one.
75.
Yeah.
That's why I tried to haggle with 50.
75 for my friend or 75 for me. I'm going to try it.
Yeah. Roll a d20.
Check. That is a 9 plus 2.
Plus
11.
2, 11. She looks and she smiles, but she says, the prices are the prices.
Okay, well, it was worth a shot. I will take this vitality potion.
Sure. Yeah.
So 35, that's
75 gold for the
so
potion
I have,
of vitality.
60. Ooh.
So, in terms of the game, the potion of vitality, what this does is it removes any exhaustion that you are suffering. Mm-hmm. It also cures any disease or poison affecting you. Also, once you drink it for the next 24 hours, you automatically regain the maximum number of hit points for any hit die you spend. For example, when you're taking a short rest and you're rolling hit die, you wouldn't roll. You would just take the maximum number. And if you ever want to be reminded of that, just let me know, and I'll tell you what the potion of vitality does.
Cures disease plus maximum number health.
Yep. And exhaustion. If a situation comes up where it I'll try to remind you, but you can also ask.
All right. I think this is where Duckblade's -1 intelligence comes in handy.
Yes, sir.
Duckblade goes into the shop. Hello there, miss.
Hello.
Do you have any potions you're willing to test out on a live subject?
Try and buy her a
shit.
drink.
Oh, wait. Before
yes, she was going to tell you about the other potion.
So I'd like to hear about this, whatever this is.
She uncorks it, and it kind of like foams up a little bit, and she takes a sniff, and she swipes a finger of green foam, and puts it in her mouth, and she kind of corks the bottle again, and she says, "Oh yes, I've dealt with this one before. This is a potion of gaseous form. So what this does is it turns you into a gas for 1 hour. It turns you into a formless, shapeless gas.
Interesting.
Take with that what you will. That's what it does.
For how long?
For an hour.
For an hour.
And you can float through the air as a gas and kind of just go wherever you want, but...
Gaseous form?
Yep, gaseous form, yeah.
Is
EOUS.
Is he invisible as well, or?
No, he is not invisible.
He's just
he
a
is still
fart.
visible. It's basically just like a greenish brown cloud.
Turn into a fart.
Yep.
Ah, it's appropriate. Well, thank you, ma'am. What are you? Is she selling the books? I kind of want to.
She's not. The bookseller is right next to her.
Thank you for your potion.
Please come again. You adventurers keep me in business.
Hopefully it will come in handy. Your last one did, that's for sure.
So about my offer.
Oh yeah. Let's,
yes, new potions. Well, I don't have one ready, but I was considering trying a new brew. Tell you what, I'll start preparing a little bit of it. Come find me a different day.
All right.
And if you run into me and if I have the test ready, you can try it if you want.
Oh, well.
Give you Mountain Dew. It'll tickle your innards. Okay.
Bacon flavored Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
The Midwest got it.
I'm gonna go check out those books.
Yeah. So you run over to the bookstore, and
Yahoo!
she looks up and you can see a bunch of leather-bound tomes. They all seem to be like history based, and but she looks at you guys and says, you look like adventurers. It's an old human lady, and she says, well, if you're interested, I find that books choose their owners instead of vice versa.
Oh, it's kind of like a Harry Potter situation.
And you can see she has a black bag sitting on her lap, and it seems to be filled with like a bunch of different books. And she says, if you pay the fee, you can take a book of destiny out of this bag.
Book of this is like a mystery grab bag
Yes,
situation.
it is. You
Wait.
could even get a book.
I'm gonna do a perception check to see, like, if I can make out any interesting titles or.
Yeah. No,
structure.
there's no need to roll. As you kind of peruse over the books, a couple of which you've seen before, like flora and fauna books, regional books with maps and stuff like that. Nothing seems to pique your interest on the table, but she's holding this mysterious black bag of books.
Okay, yeah. Let's. You've piqued my interest, old woman.
Sure.
Before you, can I vibe check her?
Yeah. You can
Yeah.
vibe check.
Roll an insight
Sure.
check. Yeah.
17 plus
wow.
5.
Yeah, that's a great insight check. Yeah, I mean, you don't detect any sort of malice or anything. She seems like an old lady who's just trying to get you to buy a random book.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah.
How much for your?
She says,
book of destiny?
She says,
grab
well,
bag?"
as you know, with the cost of materials and time, books are pretty expensive. But for you, 25 gold.
Wow. Jeez, everything is super fucking expensive in this town.
These ones are a bit more expensive than the ones on the table. These are 15 gold. The price, the price of the leather, the pages, and the. Well, Elf, you could learn something for once. You could learn about you could get a map of the region and learn about the local flora and fauna. What are books for? Did he just ask me what are books for? Holy shit!
I apologize for my elf friend.
You know what? You should buy him a book. He needs to read something.
Yeah, let's. I kind of look at my pouch and I got like 60. And it's like, well.
I mean, it is a lot of money.
That is a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
Let's see if I can. If she said 25 for me, I will. I'll say how will 20 gold do?
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion. I am the most persuasive.
19.
A 19 plus
That's
2.
really good.
Yeah.
That's very persuasive.
Yeah.
She looks at you, and she looks down into her book bag, and she says, "Oh, I can hear them calling your name. 20 gold.
All right, let's do
Reach
it.
into the bag, young warrior."
I will give her the 20 gold.
And as you reach into the bag, and pull out a random book, roll a d20 for me. Just a base d20. No,
Do you rip, like the seam of it, like while you're doing it, because you're like colossal.
my hands are pretty big. I got an 11.
11. Okay,
Okay.
let's check which book this is. 11. That's a fun one. Okay.
Oh.
You pull out a small black leather-bound book, and on the front of it, written in Elvish. You speak Elvish, right?
I do.
Written on the front of it, you see the words "Cantrips for Dummies."
Oh, nice.
And and the old lady says, "I knew that one was calling your name." And as you flick through the book, you basically see a bunch of very basic explanations of how to cast cantrips and yada yada. What this book allows you to do is you can cast any non-combative cantrip once for the next 24 hours if you spend a short rest reading the book.
Okay. Okay. That's actually
So it's like a
That's
one-time
very
use
good.
Mm-hmm.
per. Okay.
cantrip next 24 hours after short rest. Okay.
I'd feel really stupid now buying a book.
I mean, you could also, if you got the cantrip book, you could also, give it to somebody. All right. But that's actually really freaking good. I don't think I have any cantrips,
Paladins do not have
Yeah.
cantrips.
but now I do. I could have a cantrip.
Oh no, you're right.
Non-combative
They do not.
cantrips.
Yep,
that
they cannot
specifically.
be a combat cantrip.
All right, and I kind of, I said thank you. Let's. I'm gonna take a look at some of the other books. Anything? Let's see if I could look for a book that. Let's see if I can find a book on the undead, if there is one.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're looking across the table. It doesn't seem like she sells those kind of
Okay.
books. Yeah,
These
these
I'm
seem-
not looking for the freaking.
No, but they mostly seem to be like encyclopedic.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like maps and information about wildlife and flowers and flora.
So nothing about the towns themselves.
There are not. There doesn't seem to be any history books directly about 10 towns. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Any spells on the table?
Nope.
Is there anything about running a lumber yard?
No.
Gotcha.
No. As you look over, you don't see anything. Yeah.
Okay. Nothing.
Any spells in the mysterious sack?
She says, "Even I don't know what's in here. I haven't looked in this bag since I packed it 65 years ago. If you want to reach in, it'll be 30 gold.
It was 25.
It's 30 for this one. You fucking moron."
Wait, that's a little counterproductive, isn't it? I mean, you want him to learn. You're gonna jack up the price.
I was just kidding.
Do I get a
It's-
discount
It's
for learning?
25 gold.
What if I were to tell you I'm friends with Copper Knobberknocker?
She says, "Who?"
Never mind.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do at the bookstore, or you guys gonna leave?
Yeah. So, just a question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe we met the Lynn in Brenshander.
You did, yeah. She
and
was an old wizard.
Yeah, she gave us the scroll of sending.
She
and
did.
I can't. My note is a little illegible here. What did she want us to send her?
So basically, she was asking if you guys came across any information about some ancient Netherese city or any information about Netherese artifacts. She said she would pay 50 gold for any information. And since you guys seem interested, she handed you that spell scroll.
Yes.
And said, you can contact me with this. If you find anything, let me know.
Didn't you see that pillar? Is that... No, that wasn't Netherese.
Wasn't Netherese, yeah.
Okay.
She was also looking for this lady that took an orb from her.
She was looking for a young wizard named Nas Lantomir who stole an orb from her.
Yes.
I wonder if that's the same wizard that's being lit on fire.
If we don't... I guess we can
Oh,
find
in
that
East
out.
Haven, yeah. You don't know.
This is definitely expecting
Okay.
everything.
Yeah, I just thought I have that
Oh, yeah.
written down,
No,
and I
good
was
good to
like,
clarify, yeah.
Oh, Lynn,
Yeah.
that's I
Good
was
to
looking for
good to
that
I
one.
clarify.
couldn't remember what
she
she was
will
looking
show
for.
up again, so
Yeah.
it is important.
Okay, yeah, because I'm like, what? I know we met someone else here. Okay. Let's. So we got the bookshop. We got a
Okay.
potion. We got. I do want to sell. I got a gemstone that I mined for 16 gold. Can I just get rid of
Yep.
that?
Yeah. Go ahead and get the gold for that. Funame, you have some gems. Did you want to trade those in for gold?
Yeah, I got 3 emeralds.
Yep. So you can go ahead and cross those off and get 25 gold for that.
I'm down to 56 gold.
And anything else you guys want to
Is it
do
25?
in Brinchett? Yeah, 25 gold. For
Any other interesting
for the 3
shops
small emeralds.
around? I got my Warhammer back.
Yeah, doesn't seem
Yeah,
like it.
okay.
Everything else besides those shops seems pretty standard. Bunch of food, bunch of blacksmiths selling their iron and steel weapons and
Okay.
a bunch of that stuff. Yeah.
Would you like to see if we could find that gnome's friend in that cabin? How far away is that?
So that is quite a journey.
Ooh.
So it is past Lonelywood, which is the northernmost town. Let me show you guys the map of Icewind Dale here. So you guys are in Brinchander here.
Mm-hmm.
You would have to go north to Tourmaline, past Tourmaline to Lonelywood, and then through the woods to the area he marked on your map where he says the cabin is.
Okay. Well, do you think we should go pursue that cabin or go back to Goodmead and return their transport?
And we also have to the east is East Haven, which seems to be like the same amount of time.
Yeah, lots of things.
I want to see if there's any better short swords.
You take a good look around. It doesn't appear so. Yeah, everything's made of steel or iron, so it's pretty much the same as yours.
What's in East Haven?
That's where that mage is supposed to be getting burned.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, they're burning some
Oh.
kind of evil wizard at the stake.
I would like to buy some more oil
Absolutely, yeah. Go ahead
because
and
someone threw mine.
go ahead and mark it
Oh,
off.
that was
1 gold,
useful,
right?
though.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, it was pretty useful. Turned out.
And
That's some good rum, man.
It is
yeah,
pretty
it is
good.
definitely
I
very
wanna try the other
um,
one.
Do they?
Yo ho.
Is Little selling any vials of acid or anything?
Do you still have
They are
like 4 organs on you?
What?
That's gotta smell really
They are
bad.
not.
Oh, that's right.
You don't see anybody selling like acid or poison or anything. Yeah,
I do have monster parts.
you do.
Yeah, it's getting really rank, and I was gonna speak to you about this.
I have the Shrieker paralysis gland.
You would think you'd want to talk to Esmeralda, the potion maker, about that.
And oh wait, I smashed the other thing into the thing's face, right?
Yes, correct. Yeah, so you just have
Okay.
that.
Yeah, I presented to Esmeralda.
Yeah. So you walk back and present her this, and she goes, "Oh, quite a find there. I'm assuming you're presenting this to me because you want me to craft some kind of poison for you."
Sure. That's not gonna cost like 10 million gold, is it?
Well, not 10 million.
What's a million?
Not 10 million gold, my dear bird, but I shan't do it for free.
All right. I mean, can we work out a deal here where I can just keep bringing you monster parts and you can develop new poisons and shit?
She looks at you and she rubs her chin for a moment and she says, I'll tell you what. You promised to bring me any monster parts, anything weird, stingers, claws, piercers, anything like that.
Give her the rest of your stuff.
And
The other thing I used.
and I'll give you a discount on the things I make for you. But for this one, it will be at discount. But if you want me to make something out of this, it'll be 25 gold.
How much gold do you have?
I only have 16.
Oh,
Tugblade is poor.
Can I give this to you and come back later? And with the
Sure.
money?
Yeah. You
Okay.
you can pay for it then, because if not, it'll just be mine.
There we go.
Solid business plan.
Hey, that's not bad. That's not a bad business
Yeah.
plan.
She says I'll
All right.
just keep it for
So I have a
myself.
question for the DM.
Mhm. Yeah. Go ahead.
Because it doesn't say I have any bonus or negative to holding a shield or a buckler or something like that, right?
You have to have proficiency with it. So a shield is a martial tool, which I don't believe you are
Nope.
proficient with. Yeah.
But you see elves with shields all the time.
You do. Not elves that are wizards though.
Oh, what dicks.
Let me see.
The wizard elves.
Wizard.
Bastards.
Though being at Bladesong does give you proficiency with stuff, so give me just a second.
Well, then my next question is, when do I get to dual wield? I totally forgot when all of this happens. Actually, I'm just lazy to look at it.
Give me a moment and I'll let you
You
know.
could just do what everyone else did. Look it up.
Hold
Starting
one
at second
forward.
level. You can invoke elven magic provided that you aren't wearing medium heavy armor or using a shield. So even if you tried to use a shield, it would not work with your Bladesong. The Bladesong ends early if you are incapacitated, if you don medium heavier armor or equip a shield, or if you use two hands to make an attack with a weapon. You can dual wield though.
But when?
Whenever you want. So how it works, Brandon, is if you have two finesse weapons, which are two light weapons, you can use the first to make you can use your action to make an attack. And then you can use your bonus action to make an offhand attack with your other hand, as long as it's wielding a light weapon. So, for example, if you were holding two short swords in your hand, you can just do that.
Oh, I'm just gonna do that.
Yeah,
then.
yeah, that's a thing you can do.
I thought that it was like a feat at some point.
It isn't. So there is a dual wielder feat, which increases the damage you do with your dual wielding weapon. It has nothing to do with the ability to dual wield in the
Okay.
first place.
Okay.
Yes, because when you make the attack with your offhand weapon, you don't get to add your modifier to it. You only just roll the straight
Natural,
damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. For some reason, I thought it was a feat, and I thought that was.
Yeah,
Never mind.
you're good. Yep,
Okay.
you can absolutely do that. Do you have two short swords?
I do.
Then you're fine. You
Because
got it.
I held one of them after I sold it.
Mm-hmm.
The other two.
Then you're good, my guy.
Correct.
All right.
Okay.
What else you guys doing in Bryn Shander? Let's wrap this up
I'm
if
done.
we can.
Yeah.
So-
do you?
You got the. I gave
Oh
him
yeah,
one of the short
we're
ones.
still trying to figure out where to go.
And then
Yeah,
there's
I
three
I
short
think we should
swords
go
I
back
sold
to
too,
Goodmead
so-
Yeah,
to give
yeah,
back
you're good.
their,
Yeah, I think so.
I think we should go back to Goodmead to give back their transport fee.
Yeah, I get the medal.
And yeah,
I'm
and Matt, I linked you a really cool Instagram profile that you would appreciate
I'm gonna sell my other short sword so that I just have one.
on Discord. I linked it to you. Check it out. It's
But
dope.
yeah, I think we should go. I owe Mason medal.
Yeah.
All right, that is actually dope. I'm gonna have to look at that. They offer to buy your short sword for 2 gold.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yep. All right, and so your guys' plan is to head back to Goodmead.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you guys
let's head
did have
back
to
to
take the carriage, but you did bring your own Axebeeeaaaks as mounts, and you'll attach them to the carriage and start heading back to Goodmead.
Okay, so just to be clear, the objective here. So I sold my other short sword because I have the shadow blade,
Mm-hmm.
so it'll be my primary, and then the short sword that I already have.
Yeah,
is
you can
just
do.
gonna be-
Yeah, you can do that with your offhand. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely,
Okay. Cool.
no issue at all.
Speaking of Goodmead,
So it is early afternoon. It's about 1 or 2 o'clock p.m. as you guys start making your way back towards Goodmead on the road, and it takes about 3 or 4 hours to get to Goodmead, depending on how bad the wind and snow is. And you guys are about an hour and a half into your journey. And everything's going great. You guys are talking and having a good time. And let me bring you guys to a map here.
Bird alert, just so that DM knows. My bird scouts ahead, 60 feet,
Mm-hmm.
20 feet up. You know the drill.
His dumb little owl.
I do know the drill.
what's
in
the
order
name of this
for your
owl?
owl to relay,
Yeah, what's this owl's name?
This
will-
is Owly the Third.
you will have to be looking into your in through the owl's eyes.
Can I say 3 Owl 3?
So that would be that would make you unconscious in the.
God, I just got it.
Yes.
Where the kill him?
3 out of 3. God dang it. God,
You fell for it.
All right. Let's go check out this Barbados rum.
Oh, Barbados. That's where some of my family's from.
Barbados
style.
slims. If you would please. Sir.
Opa Barbados style.
Oh.
Oh, that smells really sweet. Oh. I don't know if I'm going to like this.
I don't know.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, this is.
Nope.
Oof. I'm getting vanilla, banana.
That is.
Fuck is the thing I'm looking for at? Where
I
is
feel like it's like corn. It tastes like corn syrup to me.
I'm getting like heavy vanilla and banana, and what's that? It's like taffy almost.
It's like
Yeah.
salt. It tastes like a little
Oh,
tang
there
of
it
salt.
is.
Ooh, that's creamy almost. That's very vanilla-y. Not a little too sweet for my taste,
I think I put a little too much in my mouth.
but that's not bad.
That's what she said.
Let it engulf your gullet.
I see what you mean.
This is
Yeah.
This is I like this better than the first one. A little bit. It's a little more complex.
If I was sipping it by like lapping it like a dog, maybe. But I put like maybe a third of a shot in my mouth to drink it, and it just overdid my palate.
So, Funame, you are the first to see this as your owl
Finally, this bird
relays
can see something.
relays back to you that it sees something up ahead. And you look through your owl's eyes, and about 100 feet in front of you guys, just as you guys are going to turn the corner with the carriage, you see a figure. It appears to be a human, and he's sitting in the snow with his back against a tree trunk, and he's kind of just, just hanging like this with his head down. And you can see that his body is covered in like horrible black and blue frostbite, and thing doesn't even look alive to you.
I tell the boys.
The
We got a
boys.
situation here.
What do you see with your stupid owl eyes?
3 Owl 3
Yeah.
says. No, I just say what the DM says.
Let's keep riding, boys. Could be another one of those weird traps.
You want to check it out?
No.
So you guys do have to ride past it on the road
I
to get to
wait,
Goodmead.
we got our Axebeeeaaaks back, right?
You do.
They're
Yeah,
attached
okay.
to the carriage.
They're pulling the carriage
Yeah.
currently.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's the carriage full of mead, right?
No, it's empty now.
Oh, it's empty
You
now.
you
We have
deliver
the payment. We
yeah
have
you
the
Okay.
delivered
but
it
the
from
carriage is there.
All right. I sigh. Okay, I'll check it out, and let's
So you guys are gonna stop the carriage.
let's look at this.
Oh boy, I pull
Alright.
out my bow.
So you guys stop the carriage. Yeah, you can see the figure. It's a little, it's about, what is that? Let's see.
Listen, every time we do this,
It's about 70 feet away, but you can see the huddled figure in the snow, and you can see it's like leaned over, and it's like in the snow, but it's like holding this long almost like a wooden battle axe, but instead of it being made out of steel and wood, it's black. It seems to be made out of some like stark black material.
Oh shit! Take it, Mason.
Okay, hold on one second. Divine health. Don't I have detect magic? Yeah, I do.
I thought it was like detect intent. Right.
good or
No,
evil.
my
Oh, that's
my
right.
Furbolg
Detect the
magic. I can use detect magic, which is a racial feature, or yeah, it's a feature. I'm gonna detect magic on this thing.
Okay.
I need to get I need to get 10 feet closer to do that though.
Yes, yeah, the range is 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
So you can hop off the carriage and kind of walk out towards them. And you're going to detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you cast detect magic, and you detect no magic.
Okay. All right. No magic. Yeah. Let's.
But as you get within 60 feet, and you your sensors tell you that there's no magic, you see the figure who's huddled in the snow, like cradling this black material, suddenly start to. You hear like these snaps of bone and tendon as this thing like stands up, and you can see its face is horribly disfigured. Its nose and cheeks just rotted away to frostbite, and it looks like this.
Oh man.
Oh, that's pretty terrifying.
And it looks at you and goes,
Oh wow.
and it starts stumbling its way towards you,
Okay.
and it lifts its black battle axe in the air,
Oh,
and it starts
man.
sprinting at you.
Okay.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
All right. Here we go. What an asshole. All right.
Oh,
Why
yeah.
are you such a dick, Jeff?
Well, no, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
kidding, I'm
it was
kidding.
gonna run at us. Like we're just ready for it
Oh,
now.
that's true.
17.
Hey, good job.
17.
17 plus 1, so that's 18.
Ooh.
It
You got a
is.
6.
15 plus 5. I got 20.
Oh, nice.
Uh,
Well, not you got 15.
Hang
plus
on to your
five.
hang on to your numbers. Don't forget them. Mason
Oh, no, I
rolled an
forgot mine.
18.
Dex.
And Duckblade, what did you roll?
20.
20. And Funame, what you got?
Totally forgot my number, so it's
6
gonna
plus
be
3.
35.
Once again, Funomel's shooting.
35, gentlemen, I believe.
I actually really like this one.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Probably should have scaled up with the
All right. Duckblade, you were the first to react as this thing gets aggressive and starts running towards Mason with its black battle axe in the air, just going, he's a massive just screaming nonsense.
Is it within 40 feet or is it farther away?
That is a good question. He is 50 feet away from you. I'm assuming you're still in the carriage, so you can hop out if you want.
Yeah, I'm actually. Well, I was on top of the carriage.
Yeah, so you could just hop down.
Okay.
Easy
I'm gonna
peasy.
fire off an arrow at this guy.
Sure. Go ahead and roll the arrow.
9 plus 7, 16.
Oh, let's turn this shit down. There we go. All right. 17?
16.
16. That hits.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage.
That is a D6 pierce. Okay. 2 plus 5.
All right. He takes 7 damage as you knock an arrow and it just hits him right in the shoulder. He doesn't seem to react at all, and he's just screaming and running towards you. And you can see that when you hit him, just a little bit of blood comes out, and it just seems to be congealed. And this guy's just covered in just frostbite and just. You're honestly all amazed that whatever this is still alive. Because it's also not wearing any clothes but a small loincloth.
kinky.
So I noticed
Yeah.
this. I shout out to Mason, "Get out your hammer!"
Already out.
Yep. Anything else, Duckblade?
That's it.
You're gonna stay on top of the carriage.
I'm gonna stand down next to Mason.
Okay, so you're gonna jump down
Yeah.
and get down next to Mason. All right. And speaking of which, Mason, it's your turn.
All right. I am going to. Excuse me. Yeah, let's just frickin' bring up my shield, charge him, and try to take a swing
Hell yeah.
with my hammer, my warhammer.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get to here
Oh.
with your movement,
Uh-huh.
which is unfortunately not close enough for melee combat.
Still
Okay,
crossbow.
then
Oh, no, it's...
then let's since I'm here, let's just give myself as my action Shield of Faith. Let's frickin' concentrate and bring up the Shield of Faith to +2 to AC.
Shield of Faith is an attack. I think you're thinking of Shield of Agathis, maybe?
No, Shield of Faith is a
Shield of Faith. Hang on. Shield of Faith is an attack for sure. Oh no. What the fuck am I thinking of?
Smite?
No, there's one where you make your holy symbol appear and it attacks.
That's really...
Oh, spiritual weapon. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of spiritual weapon. You're right. Yeah. So you get +2 AC for Shield of Faith, concentrating on it.
Nice. That's
I don't know why I got that confused with a spiritual weapon. Yeah, so you guys see Mason run up, and he gives a quick prayer to Ilmater, and you guys see this hazy white aura just shimmer around Mason. And I'm assuming that's it for you.
Yeah, that's it for me, and I'm
All
gonna chide it. And I'm gonna be like, "Come on,
Hell yeah!
get at me!"
It's
beast."
his turn, and he goes Higasu Rabada, and he just runs at you and tries to hit you with his black weapon. And here it comes. Oh, clicked off. Here it comes. Oh my God, he crit. He rolled a natural 20. He hits you with the blunt end of his hammer. You take 13 bludgeoning damage. And now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As this hammer hits you and breaks your skin, and you feel some kind of insidious poison start to leach into your body.
Like,
I
wow.
can't believe he crit on the very first attack.
After I used shield, like, come on, I was ready.
Just said this chance, like...
He did say his chant, and he rolled that nat 20.
What? That says nat 19.
Big Z energy.
What are you looking at? It's
The law?
25. It's green, natural 20. Are you looking at mine right here?
Oh no, I was looking at the screen over there.
The thing that says initiative underneath that?
Oh, attack.
20 plus 5.
I rolled.
nat 20.
Oh, that's the weapon. Okay.
I rolled
yeah.
a.
Sorry. I thought it was.
You're fine. What'd you roll for con?
I rolled a 6. Well, Constitution. That's 5 plus 1. So.
Mason, you are poisoned.
Yep.
And
Actually, I'm immune to poison, aren't I?
Are
I
you?
have
Are you
divine health, immune to disease and poison.
Yeah. Let me just make sure.
Nice!
I think you are right because paladins are fucking badass like that. Let me just double check real quick. Divine health by 3rd level. Divine magic makes you immune to disease. It does not make you immune to poison.
Okay.
Disease and poison are different. So you are poisoned. I will let you know you can use 5 of your lay on hands to cure poison and disease.
Yeah.
But as you are poisoned, I'll bring up the what poison does to you. It's also on those little handy dandy sheets as well. But oh my God, poison condition. It's
Poison,
disadvantage.
attacks and ability checks have disadvantage.
Yep, there you go. That's what it is. So attacks and ability checks are at disadvantage because of your weakened poisoned state. And unfortunately, Mason, because you got hit and you're concentrating on a spell, I now need you to make a concentration check, which is another constitution check. So go ahead and roll a constitution saving throw.
I rolled 2 5s in a row.
You did.
Wow.
Your shield of faith crumbles.
All right.
As he hits you so hard you cannot concentrate on your spell anymore.
Yep.
Unfortunately, that is not the end of its turn, and it is going to try to attack you again.
Okay.
It rolled an 11.
Yeah, that does hit.
Yep, yeah, you get your shield up and block it just in time, even though you're poisoned. And that's not the end of its turn.
Oh, no.
It attacks 3 times in quick succession at you, Mason.
And another one.
It crit you again. Crit you again for 11 bludgeoning. That's insane.
That downs me.
Are you that's down?
Yep.
Oh my god. All right. This thing just hits Mason twice, and he just crumples into the snow. Jesus Christ. Funame, it's your turn. I mean, that's 2 really lucky rolls. I don't know what else to say about that. That's just the way the cookie crumbles.
It's just cheatery. I don't believe it. I think that thing rolls high.
Sure.
It's your turn, Funame. Light on fire.
Wow, that
Dolan can run up and heal him.
Yeah.
that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crit. 2 crits is crazy.
I would just try and blast that
Yeah, I
thing.
think movement-wise, I can get right up next to.
Well, if you sing your blade song, you can maybe.
Well, 'cause they're not
You're
that
pretty
far.
far away. You're 45 feet away from the human, and you're 40 feet away from Mason.
'Tis the fate of a follower of Ilmater.
The pain and suffering.
I'll stand just behind to make room for
Just
Deathblade
get
to come
fucking
through to Mason. So
Okay.
10 feet back from the target.
Sure.
And Mason-
Like
sorry,
here.
sorry, 10 feet back from
And
the target.
Mason also has healing potions on him.
Yeah.
All right. So you jump off the carriage and run up through the snow
Yeah, there's about
instantly
good.
roll.
to where Mason and the human are fighting.
Yep. And we're going to.
I was thinking that Shield of Faith would
I can't
put in
believe
a
it.
little bit of work.
I can't believe it crit you. I mean,
That
you
was-
just got really unlucky.
I just got.
bad luck.
I just get. Why do I just get instantly rolled?
That's really unlucky.
Anything just
Oh man.
when stuff
I'm
hits
gonna
me, it hits me
Scorching Ray it.
hard.
Yeah.
So we're gonna slap it hard.
Oh my god.
What you
Scorching Ray.
What you doing, boo boo? All right, go ahead. At second level, go ahead and roll those.
What are you doing? Dude, I didn't hear it.
attack rolls.
Scorching Ray.
You're gonna cast Scorching Ray?
Scorching ray. Here comes the first one.
Plus
8
6.
plus 6 is 14. That does hit. Go ahead and roll 2d6. 5 damage. Very nice. First one hits. Go ahead and roll the second one. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 6 plus. Nice. 10 damage. Ooh! Baby! Oh, that's a nat 20. 46, my friend.
Man.
As you crit this motherfucker. Ooh, 6. 6!
Oh, man.
Up! Off the table. Gotta roll it again. You got a little too excited.
When you're yelling in my ear, how am I supposed to not?
6! Okay. 13. One more.
Oh.
14. Okay, not
not
bad.
bad.
Not bad. Funame, you jump down, go into the throes of spell casting, and cast your Scorching Ray. Boom, boom, boom. You just hit this thing 3 times in the chest with fire. And you just see blisters bubbling on this human's naked chest. And he's just screaming, "Ragamuffin, stand up, block!" And he doesn't show any signs of being phased by that at all. But you can see you've injured him greatly.
All bonus action to Blade Song.
Yep, yeah. You start whistling your tune, and that is it for Funame Duckblade.
It's like the same time
You are up.
in the cave where Doug just like treated me like Loki.
Just
It's
started
just like
slamming
yeah,
you.
he fucking grabbed me like the whole just
Yep.
I'm gonna go
Man.
take care of this fool. I pull out my silver short sword.
All right.
Are you gonna help me up?
Do you want to get up right next to him? You can get right here next to Mason and the human.
That's where he's like standing.
Actually, can I bring Mason up right now?
You can.
But that was
So-
just my attack.
I'll let you know. So if you use your movement to go to here, Duckblade, right, and you're next to the human and Mason, what you can do is you can attack, use your flurry of blows. One of them healing hand, you can reach out and touch Mason, and you can keep attacking the monster.
That's perfect. That's
Yeah,
exactly
I'm letting
what
you
it
know because that's like the whole point of your subclass,
Oh, gotcha.
and so like that's the kind of tactics that you want
Nice.
to
Swoop.
use. Yeah.
So that I'm gonna go and I'll do that. I'll attack him.
All right, roll that d20. You attacking him with the short sword,
Yeah,
the
my-
silvered short sword.
Silver short sword.
All right,
Oh,
here it goes. That
11 plus 7.
that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
1d6. Boom. 3 plus
3,
5.
8. Very nice.
Do I notice if he reacts to the silver short sword?
It doesn't seem like he reacts to it. Yeah, he's just still screaming.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna react to anything.
So he's, and I'm gonna.
And he's just trying to swing at you.
Hand of healing motion.
All right. Are you going to use your? So you can do two
A
things.
flurry of blows.
Okay. Yeah. I was going to say you might as well do that because if you just want a hand of healing, it costs a key point anyway.
There.
So you might as well flurry of blows.
Yeah, so hand of healing first.
Yep. So go ahead and roll the health for Mason.
2 plus 3, 5.
5. All right, Mason, you're up with 5 hit points. Your eyes open as Duckblade reaches down and
Am I
heals
still
you.
poisoned?
You are not. Oh.
So I. Go
And then one more attack
I
against
slash
the
at him,
berserker.
Bend down, seal Mason, and I get ready for an uppercut.
Oh yeah, throw that punch.
Is that a 4?
That's a 4.
Yeah.
4 plus 7. Unfortunately, Duckblade, your uppercut misses as the human just moves out of the way and dodges it. And that is movement action. Yeah, that's it. Everything
That's
for Duckblade. Mason, it's your turn, and you're picking yourself up after this asshole sucker punched you. But you did go down.
I did go down.
I need you to roll a D100 for me to see if you are sustaining any lingering injuries from your near-death experience.
That is 56.
This is the 10th place, so it's 65.
65.
Yep.
Actually, that was 95.
That was
95?
Oh.
That's a 9?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Oh, I'm sorry, it is.
Nice.
Yep. All right. Let's see.
How do you...
I think
that is.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
9.
Ooh, that's like kind of hard to tell.
No, the number comes left to right, right?
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right.
So it doesn't matter what orientation it is.
Hopefully 95 isn't terrible. Mason, you have a painful scar.
Harry Potter.
Ronald.
Whenever you attempt an action in combat, your throbbing scar is giving you pain, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw or lose your action.
Voldemort's
Your
thinking about
throbbing
you.
tissue.
Yeah, so basically you have a throbbing wound. It will go away with magical healing. Example, you use your hands of healing or whatever. But yeah.
Con save to do action.
Yep, because your open gash wound is hurting you. And it is your turn.
I'm gonna try. I mean, like, the problem is in front of me, so I'm gonna try and get rid of this guy with my. Got 5 hit points, but I'm gonna see if I get con save, and then hit him with my warhammer, my silvered warhammer.
All right, as you lift your warhammer, you feel your open wound start to ache. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you can attack.
8.
Oh,
8 plus 1.
It was a DC 12.
Okay, well.
Unfortunately, Mason, you lift your warhammer up and you just double over in pain.
Okay.
And you are unable to attack.
All right.
Can you lay on hands? No, it's not.
Lay on hands
Is an action.
Is an action. It's not a bonus action.
Yep.
So.
Seal the fifth again?
I mean,
That's also an action.
Oh.
No, Shield of Faith is a bonus
is it a
action.
bonus action?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Hold on.
It is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And let's see. I guess as a bonus action, oh God. Yeah, I mean, what can I do besides just prepare for death?
Yeah, it's up to you, my friend.
I mean, that's. Can I get behind? Wait, if I move past him, he's gonna try to attack me.
Opportunity
Yep.
attack.
Yeah.
If you move away from him, he is gonna try to swing at you.
All right, so yeah, I'll lift up my shield and see what happens.
All right. It is the crazed, frostbitten human's turn, and he screams, and he swings his black weapon at Duckblade. I hate that it does that every fucking time I click on something. It's so annoying.
What's that?
The
Yeah.
stupid screen just goes white. It's fucking stupid. Here it comes.
You can alt tab them.
Here comes Duckblade. Does a 22 hit ya?
Yeah?
4 bludgeoning, my friend.
Oh, do I get poisoned?
You need to make a Constitution saving throw to see if you get poisoned. Go ahead and roll that con save.
17.
You stave off the poison. And then he's gonna whirl around and try to swing at you again.
Okay.
Does 16 hit you?
No.
All right, good dodge. And then he pivots and looks at you, Mason, and says, "Zigawab!" And he's gonna try to hit you.
Cool.
And he rolled a 7.
Oh,
That's a miss. You get your shield up just in time and block that shit. And that is it for this crazy lunatic. It is Funame's turn. Just in time, Funame.
Yeah.
We'll buy you some time.
Gosh, that guy hits hard.
He does.
Oh, so one thing. Can I ask? Is he like, is his flesh falling off and stuff? Or is he like
Some of it is, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He has like big open black and blue wounds, and some of his flesh is just like wilting over itself.
So he's clearly not the living.
It kind of seems like he's alive and he's just refusing to die. You don't get like undead vibes from him because like he's still bleeding and
Yeah.
it just seems like for some reason he doesn't give a shit about the frostbite.
He seems like he's like.
I'm telling the Mason, he doesn't seem undead. My silver short sword didn't seem to do much to him.
I mean,
We're just sort of just standing, circling the guy.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like this guy's gonna react to anything. He's like a what do you call it? I heard tell of. Yes.
Do you think he has something to do with Sephic or whatever he worships?
I have no idea.
That Sephic Caltro guy?
Oh, maybe. Yeah, he was a worshiper of Oral, the Frost Maiden.
Okay, sorry about that, gentleman.
Oh, good. It is your turn, Funame.
This one is it's sweet and vanilla and it's kind of taffy. That's why I was eating taffy with it. Tastes like taffy.
I'm gonna cast Shadow Blade. And then I'm gonna throw it.
That's a bonus action, yeah?
Yep.
Sweet. All right, cast Shadow Blade. And then you're going to use your action to throw it. Go ahead and make that attack roll, buddy. Oh, that's a nat 1. Unfortunately, as you go to throw Funame, as you step forward with your right foot, you like sink in the snow a little bit further than you thought you would, and your Shadow Blade just goes straight up into the air and doesn't go anywhere near the human.
While he's up, I guess, can I take one of his potions and heal him with it?
Well, it would take an action to do that. You could go over to him and grab a potion from him. I will allow you to do that if you want.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
Yep. Is
Okay.
that it for you, Funame?
Yars.
All right. Duckblade, you're up.
That's great.
The bladest of ducks.
All right, let's get back to action.
I just posted a emote version of this crazed
All right.
thing in the D&D chat if you want to check that out on our Discord.
Cool. I'm gonna attack this guy.
All right. Roll it.
Ult +7.
Is
15.
15. That hits.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage.
2 + 5.
7 damage. Yeah, your short sword slices into him. And he doesn't blink or show any reaction to the damage that you're dealing him.
After that, I look at Mason and say, "Really?"
Yeah.
I don't know. I just,
I mean,
It just-
outside of my spell, none of us have been able to hit him.
Well, no, they've been hitting him.
We've been hitting
He
him.
he doesn't give a it seems like he doesn't feel pain.
I was like, what do you mean?
Yeah,
Just-
yeah.
No, everybody's hit him. It just doesn't. Yeah.
he's like a K-pop stan on Twitter. They just feel nothing but
Yeah.
rage.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
gonna use my flurry of blows again on this guy.
All right, go ahead. Make your first unarmed attack.
Just pure
Oh,
madness.
that is really sweet. It's good though.
yeah.
14 + 7.
That hits. Roll damage.
1d4.
1d4.
3 + 5.
Yep. 8. Yep. So you give him a big punch. Go ahead and roll your next attack.
Oh, let's hope this crushes his skull. 20.
Hey, that's a crit. Go ahead and roll 2d4
3
plus,
5.
and then roll it again.
1 + 5.
Nice. So 9. You only get your the bonus once.
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah. So 9 total. Yep. So you get really good punches in on him. He's still not down though. I mean, his face, like as you're punching him in his face, his frostbitten flesh just exposes more of the skull underneath. You can see his nose bone and his jawbone, and he's just screaming, "Renaissance!"
Shit.
Yep.
Yeah, we must have posted something really bad.
Anything
about-
else, Duckblade?
We forgot someone.
Oh, your dumb
3
owl.
3.
That's
Well-
up to you, bro. Come on.
You forgot something.
You forgot
Well,
your
I'm
owl.
not adding them into the initiative.
You didn't roll initiative.
We'll have the owl go after you.
Okay.
Mason, it is your turn. I'm assuming Duckblade, you're just staying there.
Yeah, I'm just in disbelief.
Okay.
Yeah.
As my action, I'm gonna lay on hands for 10 on myself.
Yeah, on yourself. All right.
Yeah, and does that cure my my painful scar?
It does.
Nice.
Yep. As you call upon the powers of Ilmater and heal yourself with holy magic, your painful scar dissipates.
Nice. Okay. All right. So I'm up to 15 now. Let's see if he doesn't crit me again. All right.
Any bonus action or movement? You're good.
My bonus action, do I really want to? Yeah, that's after a short rest. So, yeah, let's bonus action for let's hidden step. Let's just turn invisible.
All right.
I don't want to risk it. Again.
The air shimmers around you as yourself and everything you're carrying turns invisible.
Excuse me.
And the human who's freaking out. We'll call him the berserker. The berserker in front of you is like freaking out, and he looks at you and goes, and he's just like freaking out that you're invisible now. And it is its turn.
It really is like a K-pop thing.
It is going to try to attack Duckblade first. Here it comes. Here comes the first attack. Ah! We're gonna the berserker, now that he is at half or below health, he goes into a mode we call reckless.
Oh no.
So this means that he attacks all of his enemies at advantage, but everyone that attacks him also has advantage. So he is going to swing at you with advantage, Duckblade. Here it comes.
Glad I turned invisible.
Does a 20 hit you?
Yes.
11 bludgeoning damage as he catches you right under the chin. And I need you to make a con save after you take that damage to see if you get poisoned.
Down to 10. Oh, that is a 1.
Oh, yeah, Duckblade. You are poisoned.
Poison.
Attack rolls and ability checks have disadvantage. After he looks really satisfied with that hit, and he looks over to you, Funame, and he points at you and goes, "Sigarama-tuna!" And he takes his weapon, and he fucking throws it at you. Here it comes. Does a 24 hit you?
Jeez.
I think it does.
I can match it.
Oh. You do have to beat it, though.
I have to beat it?
You do. So you'd have to make your AC
I have-
25. I know.
Because it's 19 plus 5.
Yeah, matching it isn't good enough, unfortunately. You do have to beat it. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. You take 7 piercing,
Okay.
and you must make a con save. Now, are you concentrating on that Shadow Blade?
Yeah.
Okay, so you will have to make a concentration
So
check
this will
after
be-
this as well. Oh, you are poisoned, Funame. And go ahead and roll concentration on your Shadow Blade to see if you can hold on to your spell.
19.
Perfect. You hold on to your Shadow Blade. All right. The Berserker has one more attack, and he's pretty satisfied with that.
Wait, you said poison and what?
You're poisoned, and you took 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
He's going to try to swing at you, Mason, even though you're not there. So he's going to roll this at disadvantage. But because he has advantage, he's going to roll this normally. So he's going to try to swing his flail at you, Mason. Oh, and he critically failed. So he's unable to hit you. And that is it for him. Funame, it is your turn. You are poisoned,
So
but all your attacks have advantage against him. But because you're poisoned, your attacks have disadvantage. So your attacks will just be normal.
Okay. I guess we're just gonna swing with the Shadow Blade.
Yeah, you're going to throw it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. What's your Shadow Blade do?
2d8s.
2d8. Ooh.
Yeah, psychic damage.
God damn, 2d8.
5.
Plus
5.
6. All right, 6 psychic damage.
Wow, a 1.
As your Shadow Blade slices into him in the Shadow Realm. What else would you like to do? Any bonus actions or anything? You can use your movement to get up close to him, and you can attack with your offhand weapon if you want.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you're going to run over to him?
Yeah. Just
You are singing your blade song, so
Yep.
then you have more than enough to get over there. Go ahead and roll your offhand attack with your regular short sword. D20. Oh, that is a +6, right? So 11. Yeah, that's a miss. All right, Funame, you miss. Duck Blade, it's your turn.
All right, time to do this. This guy's on my nerves.
He just won't die.
Let's go for the attack. Big metal. 17 plus 7.
That hits. 24 is more than enough. Roll that damage.
6.
+5 is 11.
11.
That's a hit. You hit him so hard in the... oh, this is your weapon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you slice him so bad. Like, you gouge open his stomach, and you see his intestines fall out, and he's still just... He just, like, doesn't even seem to notice that his intestines are, like, in the snow now.
All right.
But you've gravely injured this guy.
Well, flurry of blows again. My last one.
All right.
Key point. I'm gonna heal myself first.
Yep, go ahead, roll your heal.
2 plus
3, so 5, yep.
Does that remove poison?
It does not.
Oh, damn it.
Yep. Unfortunately, your healing does not remove poison.
Alright. And let's punch this guy.
Oh, yeah, your attacks are supposed to be a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, no, but you get
7.
advantage because of his bullshit. Oh, okay, no, we're doing it fine. Everything's good. It's supposed to be
It
normal.
cancels out.
Yep. All right, go ahead and roll that d20.
Oh, that's a miss.
Ooh,
5 plus
7 is
12.
12. That is a miss, unfortunately. And he is still up. Mason, your turn. This guy's intestines are falling out of the stomach onto the snow.
Yeah, let's I come out of my hidden step, and I will try and strike him with my battle axe.
Hell yeah.
Or my warhammer, sorry.
And this is at advantage, so
That's
go ahead and
at
roll
advantage.
a d20 twice and take the better number.
That's a 10.
Plus your bullshit, that hits, but go ahead and roll to see if you get a crit.
17.
Nope. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
All right, and
Should be 1d8 plus
1d8
strength plus 2. Yep.
Okay, 1d8
I just imagine Mason turned invisible.
5
The guy missed, and Mason goes
plus
looking for me.
4
plus
2
So 11.
11.
Mason,
and,
how do you want to kill this motherfucker?
let's bash him right in his fucking face.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, his skull just caves in, and he gives out one final, and he just falls to the ground. And you guys are out of combat.
Jesus. All right, who's poisoned?
They both are.
Yeah. We can just rest though, right?
Yeah, we can take a short rest, right?
The poison. You guys have no idea how long this poison will last in your systems.
So let's take a short rest.
How's that? Or we get lay on hand.
Well, I can
don't
only
wanna
do
waste
it
it.
once
Yeah.
to heal one of you for 5 points to heal poison. But I'm gonna see what this freaking berserker has on him. What is this black
Yes.
cloak
So-
thing he was holding?
You're gonna pick it up.
Yeah.
So you pick up this black, like almost like Warhammer / battle axe. It has like a sharp edge on one side and a blunt edge on the other. Dang. And it's made out of this weird black metallic. You want to say it's a metal, but at the same time, it almost feels like a rock or something. It's something you've never seen before. Whatever this thing is made out of, you've never seen it. And it as you hold it and it shimmers off the sun, it almost gives back like a purple refracted light off of it. Uh-huh. And you've never seen anything like it, whatever this thing is.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, all right. I'm gonna hold on to this. So I'm just gonna. What do they call that? What is that kind of weapon?
A smasher slasher.
When it has like a hammer on the side.
What do they call it? And a blunt edge on the other. I mean, it's pretty much just a warhammer. You can just write. Black warhammer.
Mysterious black warhammer.
Yeah.
What year is this? 40K.
All right. Yeah. So, does he have anything else on his person?
He does not.
Okay, that was it.
You guys take a look inside of his loincloth and don't find nothing but a frostbitten genitalia that I will not describe.
Okay.
Any markings or ruins on him?
No, you see none.
All right.
Just frostbitten skin and the poor dead human that something happened to, and he's lying dead in the snow.
And I'm gonna ask Funame, what do you make of this this warhammer?
Make an Arcana check, Funame, as you look at this strange material.
So it's plus 6.
Mm-hmm.
14 plus 6, 20.
20. Yeah. So you you don't know what this material is, but you get a bad vibe from this. You don't want to say it's enchanted, but you definitely get the feeling that there's some, it not even necessarily magic, but something's not right with the warhammer.
Bad juju, my friend.
Because you didn't detect magic from it,
No,
so
I
it's
didn't
not
detect
magical.
magic, yeah.
But Funame's telling you that he's getting some kind of weird feeling from it.
Can I want to divine sense this thing.
I sure hope you will.
Yeah. So I can
Go ahead and mark off a use of divine sense. And when you open up your senses, you immediately detect desecration from this item. And you can tell that whatever this is evil.
Okay. All right.
It reeks so bad that you're almost like violently throwing up and retching from this black mysterious warhammer.
Okay. Hold on.
Would you like me to hold it instead?
No,
If it's
hold
making me
on,
sick?
hold on.
How would one destroy such a hammer?
The mines of Moria.
I'm gonna do a Hail Mary. Yeah, this is two. I guess this is I can channel divinity and for Turn the Faithless.
Mm-hmm.
Is that going to be let's see. Hey, I'm going to use my channel divinity to turn the faithless.
Well, let me read what it does before you use it.
All right. I think it's...
You can use your channel divinity to utter ancient words that are painful for fae and fiends to hear. I'm just going to let you know. You don't think this is going to do anything.
Oh, okay.
If you were in the presence of some kind of devil or demon, you know that this would definitely like do something.
Okay.
But for an object that seems to be evil, you don't think it's gonna do anything.
I'm gonna wrap this thing back in the black cloth and kind of carry it on my back, and maybe this hopefully we can might
Is it a heavy hammer or a light hammer?
It seems to be normal weight from when Mason,
I can carry
from
it.
when Mason was picking it up.
I'm
yeah.
a big
It
guy.
seems to be pretty well balanced.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's go to Good Mead, guys. Let's go to Good Mead and have a rest.
All right.
Oh, we gotta take care of your scar. Oh, wait, it's gone.
He
Alright,
did.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So you guys hop back on the carriage, and there's only another hour left to the journey to Goodmead. So no big deal there. You guys make it back, no problem. And you guys are back in Goodmead. Olivessa greets you as you guys roll into town, and she says, "Hail, friends! I'm assuming the mead delivery to Bryn Shander went without a hitch."
Just one on our way back.
Oh,
We
bandits, black cloaks.
No, something much stranger. It seemed like it was, undead berserker. Yeah, they were frozen but alive. They attacked us, speaking gibberish, flailing around. And this thing that I present, I unravel. And I show her this warhammer,
the black and purple metallic hammer. She takes a couple steps back, and she says, "I've never seen one in person, but I've heard the rumors. I think what you found there is made of chardolin. That is CHARDYLIN." And she says, "Apparently there was some kind of ancient evil artifact that split into a bunch of pieces long ago.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the pieces have been used to make weapons and equipment and the sort. And, well, legend has it that when you use such items, it drives you mad. I've never seen it in person, but I've heard a tale many similar to yours of people running across such people who use such things. And all the tales are the same. They seem to not give a shit about the cold or pain, and they're driven mad."
Yeah, that's exactly what we experienced.
She takes one more step back, and she says, "I would be rid of that thing if I were you."
All right, I'll wrap it up and put it on my back.
Yeah.
Now that we're here, we might as well see if a blacksmith can destroy it.
Let's collect our earnings and let's
You guys hand the gold
Yeah.
the gold bag over to Olivessa. Yeah, and she'll divvy out your guys' pay.
Which is
she said was 5 gold to each of you.
another 5 gold.
No. This is just
Just
yeah.
5 gold to each of you. Yeah.
Okay, so
you've already.
Yeah.
Already
If you already got it,
Yeah,
then
already
you
got
already
it.
got it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. No big deal. Yeah. And she says, one more thing. Shandar left town after you guys did. I don't know if he was where he was going. He didn't say anything, but he hasn't returned yet. I thought that was interesting. I don't know where he's gone, but well, the elections are in less than a 10-day now. I don't know if you all plan on staying in town or what, but
Yes, Mason. Do you plan on running for president?
is there
I
a
don't know why you're so
is there a print shop or anything in town,
print shop.
or like a town crier or something?
oh, a print shop. Well, there is a boy who runs to Bryn Shander for mail. If you're interested in such, he makes the trip once every or a couple times a 10-day.
I'm more looking for someone that can like spread the news around town.
Oh, sure. I mean, whenever we need such things, we usually just hire a local boy to run around and scream the news. What did you have in mind? I'm sure I could set something up for you, no problem.
Make sure when the local boy knows. The hero of Goodmead is running for speaker.
Oh, sure. Well, I mean, you're more than welcome to hire a young boy, but trust me, I've spread the news. Everyone knows that Mason here is running for speaker. I promise you.
Thank you.
All right. Then have the boy say that Shan hates mood.
No, I don't think that's
Oh.
going.
A smear
wait.
campaign, huh?
Unless my
Let's not.
Oh, yes. Well,
I'm trying to be a good.
We've already garnered.
I don't think anyone would believe that. I mean, Shandar is very, very frequently visiting the taverns. Yes.
That seems like a waste of time and a fool's errand.
Fine then. One that says Shandor loves the black cloaks.
No, let's not do that.
That's an interesting
No.
one.
I take 2
No,
steps back.
no.
Completely from the group.
Let's no, absolutely not.
All right.
Whether
well,
witnessing or not.
It
No.
seems that Mason doesn't want to run a smear campaign. I can't blame him.
Fine then.
I will tell you, most of the people I've talked to that were going to vote for me do seem to believe in Mason. So
Thank you.
we'll see.
All right. Yeah, I don't think my campaign needs any.
What are the odds right now?
Well, Goodmead is a small town. What's the population of Goodmead?
Oh, I could tell you.
We're gonna run like polling
I did-
analytics. Is that
I
what
did
we're gonna
tell
do?
you.
I'm gonna make sure you win, my friend.
I don't.
I owe them my life.
It's not needed. If
If I could
Population
somehow build this up
100.
to-
Yep.
100.
Yep, population
people.
100.
Yeah.
She says, well, my group is about 30 strong, and I can't imagine any of them would vote for Shandar, so we have their votes at least. As for the rest of the town, I mean, I can't say I know them, but they're not like, personal friends of mine. I'm sure the people that Shandar knows personally are probably voting for him, so I'd imagine there's maybe about 20 or 30 people in the middle that are, divided or split up.
Oh, I'm polling at 30%. Not bad.
Now, hey, better than Biden, am I right? Hey, sing it loud, sing it proud. Bernie.
So we need to get the 30% swing voter.
Okay, let's not focus on this for now. I understand you're trying to help, but this is I'm much more concerned with this ancient evil weapon I have.
Yeah, let's hit up a blacksmith. See if they can destroy it.
Look at
Yeah.
always
So
caring
what
about
do you
the
guys
people.
want to do?
I don't know. I think this,
There is a local blacksmith in town. If you guys want to follow Fudame's advice,
I think this thing might
Like consumer soul.
perhaps. I think this weapon may prove some utility in the future. I'm not sure.
Let me tell you a story about the Lord of the Rings.
Oh God.
There's an author.
I slowly walk away from Funame.
I could perhaps take
And
it to
the
a
Two
post.
Towers.
This is a story all about how.
Oh, I think whatever this thing is beyond the help of common priests.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I didn't say priest. I said blacksmith.
I said priest.
Oh.
And besides, any priest I think will charge us an arm and a leg. To
We
do
could
it.
melt it down and destroy the weapon. Toss the ring into the fire, Frodo.
We could just put it somewhere outside of Luba
No, that's probably not a good idea.
for some kid to find.
No. Let's go.
You murderous
You don't
duck.
know anything
Let's
about that.
let's freaking okay. Let's be on our way. Let's be on our way to the shack, the mystery shack.
The black cabin.
Yeah, the black cabin.
The cabin in the woods.
The black Kuban.
All
So
the
that
way
is quite a far
all the
journey.
way up north. Should
It
we
is.
Go to,
It is all the way north.
We can go to Easthaven first. It's along the road.
Yeah, let's
kinda.
go to East Haven. Let's check out East Haven for this wizard
Sure.
burning.
Yeah.
Can I talk to what's her face again and ask her,
Olivessa. Yeah, she's still
Olivessa.
hanging out with you guys.
does she need a shipment sent to wherever we're going?
East.
To East Haven.
Yeah.
She says, oh, well, I mean, now that you mention it, we had a shipment planned for a few days from now. Are you all going to East Haven now?
And we might also be going up further.
And she's like, you guys just came back from Prince Shanders. Like, well, if I mean, it'll take me a moment, but if you want, you can make the delivery to East Haven. You've proven yourselves so far.
I obnoxiously say that just goes to show you how much Mason is willing to work for the people of Good Noob.
Yes, well, you don't have to convince
As you're
me.
saying that, I'm just taking the money,
I'm voting for him already.
Yes,
keeping these campaign
your
funds separate.
your
from-
diligence is appreciated. Thank you,
Dolan, I must say, I've never seen so much as passionate as you about politics. And it really brings a warmth to my heart.
I just really believe in this man and everything he stands for. I owe him my life.
Oh, thank you.
well,
And I
Appreciate
know
it.
the world could use more of him.
yes,
all
yeah,
right.
you are fine adventurers.
Thank you, Dolan.
Oh,
You're too
speaking of
kind.
which, I forgot to mention, in addition to Shandar leaving earlier, Jelf also left.
Oh,
Yeah,
all right.
he left town. He's no longer in Goodmead. He hitched an Axebeeeaaaks and left after you.
I know who we go to.
After us, where to Brenshander?
Well, no, not necessarily after you. Mostly he left after you
Oh,
did.
oh,
Yes,
okay.
I know not where he was headed.
Where's Bonvolio?
Bonvolio's in town.
Let's find out.
He's probably getting drunk in the tavern.
He's friends with Jelf. Maybe we can find out where he went. So let's
yes.
go talk to Bon Volio.
Why
All
are
right.
we following this
Head to the
dude?
meat hall. All right, so you guys head to the meat hall.
Hey, Jelf's important, man.
You pop open the doors, and you see a few dwarves and militia men drinking in there. And you do see Bonvolio, and he says, "Hail, adventurers! Great to see you back in town. Are you staying? Are you staying? The election is soon. less than a 10-day.
Yes.
You know I'll be voting for you, Mason.
Thank you, Bon Volio.
I saw you fight that giant and avenge our old speaker.
Yes. Hey, Bon Volio.
Aye, that's me name.
Did you know where happened where Jelf went?
Jelf! Ha! Jelf the elf.
Yeah.
Sometimes he rhymes.
Yeah, he lives in the woods.
And, yes, as he said before. Yes, I saw him before he left. Yeah, he mentioned something about heading east to spread the word about the flogging Axebeeeaaaks. If I had to guess, I think his first stop might be East Haven.
Oh.
Unless he changed his mind, but last I heard, he was heading east.
Is he still sober?
Yes, yeah,
Oh, good
hadn't
for
seen him
him.
take a drink.
Good for him. Good.
He was practicing more verses for his, he said, his legendary ballad of the greatest adventurers in the realm, the flogging Axebeeeaaaks,
That warms my
as
heart.
he put it.
That warms my heart.
Yes.
Well, it's good to hear that he's still off the horse.
Yes, he's off the shine, if you catch me meaning.
He's off the wagon on that.
Yeah.
Well, have you heard where this dwarf Shander may have?
Shander. Yeah, I heard he left town earlier, but nay, I don't speak to him much. I know not what he was up to.
Okay. Well, thank you, Bon. I give him a nice.
Hey, no problem. Any time.
So we don't know where Jelf went?
We don't know where Joe probably went to East Haven, and we're about to head there.
All right.
Last known.
Yeah.
Yeah, last known.
Before we leave, I talked to Bonvolio. How much would it cost you to throw a big party at this pub?
Oh, a big party? Not much. How many drinks are you trying to buy? How many people?
About 30 people.
wow.
30. A few copper pieces each for gold. Maybe 10 gold to buy a few rounds for everybody. We'll get some, we'll roast a pig. It'll be great.
Wow.
What's the occasion? Are we having a party?
I think this is worth it.
Gonna throw a party for 10 gold. That's amazing. Hey, it's your gold. You can use it however you want.
While we're off, I want you to throw a big old rally honoring Mason. Telling everybody he's off protecting the Dale. He'll be back to check up on us.
Sure.
I invite anybody, specifically invite people that you don't think might be voting for him.
Oh, I see. A political event. Duckblade. Your fondness for politics makes my heart swell. Well, I will throw this party for you, Dolan and Mason. I will invite everyone in town who I know isn't voting for Mason, and we'll try to rally in his name.
Oh God.
Dolan. Go ahead and gain an inspiration for me.
Oh, nice.
For sticking true to your your ways there. Oh, you can fill in this. You can fill in that little box right there. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, go ahead and gain an inspiration
Oh, that's amazing.
for that good role play there.
Thank you. That's incredible.
I don't think for sure, Mason.
I appreciate your dedication to my campaign.
Anything else in Goodmead?
Tell him that the average donation is $26. No, don't tell
Once again, I'm
six
asking
copper
for your
pieces.
support.
Once again, I'm asking for. All right.
But yeah, he says he probably won't get everything ready for tonight, but he'll try to throw the party tomorrow night
Sweet.
for everyone in town.
As long as it's done within a 10 day.
Yeah.
Before the election. Yeah,
Cool.
Nice. Hey, cool.
And the carriage is ready with Olivessa for the delivery to East Haven.
Yeah, let's go.
Dale, does that mean you've only got $6 left?
It's worth it.
He
6 gold.
Duckblade does not have a lot of money.
It's his gold. He can spend it however he wants.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you guys head out of Goodmead. It is about 4 p.m. There's only an hour or two left of daylight in 10 towns. It is about a 3-hour ride to East Haven. So about 2 hours into your journey, it's lightly snowing. The aurora borealis shimmers into the sky at twilight, shimmering blues and greens in the sky. And another hour of riding through the night with light from the borealis. You guys arrive in East Haven, a town you know a little bit about but haven't been to yet. Mm-hmm. And let me tell you about East Haven. Yes, so this is the second biggest town in 10 towns. Bryn Shander's the first. East Haven is second. Targos is the third. East Haven has a population of about 750 people. And the speaker here, who you would know...
You say 700?
750. The speaker here you would know after spending time in East Haven. Yeah, we're not going to use any of those. Is Daneth. Her name is Daneth Whalen. And yeah, everything you've heard about this town has been pleasant. You haven't heard anything bad about this town. It kind of seems just like a lesser Bryn Shander when it was described to you. And as you guys make your way in, there's no walls around this town. It's open to the tundra, but everything's tightly packed. And let's see.
Actually, sorry, correction for you.
Go ahead.
You actually have a name for the speaker of East Haven.
Oh, shit, did I? Sorry, I thought I wrote it down.
Kenneth Whalen.
Oh, yes. Kenneth. But they go by Cosmic. That's right. My apologies. I forgot I'd already done this one. Yep. So, nickname Cosmic Whalen is the speaker for East Haven here. My apologies.
Gotcha.
Not Kenneth.
Kenneth is their real name, but everyone calls them Cosmic.
Nice,
Oh,
Cosmic.
It is their nickname.
All right, well, for Kizzle, there's plenty of other D&D channels out there.
Thanks, buddy. This town is it's early night. There's still hustle and bustle. Let me see if I can bring you guys up a picture here. There we go.
Now.
So this is this is what the town looks like as you guys approach. The aurora borealis in the sky.
Oh, wow.
The thatched roof cottages covered in snow, the frozen over lake. All very picturesque and beautiful.
Yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah.
Damn, Nelson.
Yeah.
I said to me, damn, Nelson, how come you couldn't run to be speaker of this town?
That wasn't offered. But
as you guys make your way into town, you guys hear cries and townsfolk seem to be ushering into the middle of town, and everyone's like, come on, the execution soon.
Oh.
And as you guys approach, you see a crowd has gathered in front of the town hall here in East Haven to watch this public execution. And you see flyers up everywhere, and you know that the person they're executing's name is Zan. Dzaan. And from reading the flyer, you find that this was a human wizard who, despite efforts to disguise himself, was recognized and arrested for the crimes he has inflicted upon Dalefolk. He has been bound to a stake and gagged, and members of the militia are using torches to light the straw tucked around his feet. Fanned by the wind, the fire catches quickly. Zan does not struggle or scream, as he is quickly engulfed in the flames in front of you. Bundled up spectators move closer to the human bonfire, eager to feel its warmth. And you guys arrived just in time to see them light the bonfire.
Okay.
Yep. To light the bonfire to see this guy catch on fire.
I'm going to. So we're right there. It's like the axes all have.
You guys are in the crowd.
I'm going to. I'm gonna turn to any of the townsfolk and say, "Oh, what exactly did this man do?"
Absolutely. Give me just a second here.
I mean, you told me, but I want
to get
more.
someone's. Absolutely. Just a second.
I also wanted to do it because he said he's not screaming. I want to do it inside to see if he's conscious or whatever.
Yeah. This is what you guys see.
Jesus. All right. Too late.
There you go. Would you roll Duckblade?
Oh, hang on. I'm rolling right now.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
12 plus 5.
Yeah, I mean, you saw him. It definitely seemed like he was alive. The not screaming or moving, you think whoever this person they just burned alive probably had really good resolve. And it was probably, a pretty strong-willed person to not scream as they're getting burned alive.
Since I'm close enough, can I use telekinesis?
Exactly. I was nudging towards Funame to mention
You're gonna reach out towards the wizard's mind.
See if there's anything. Yeah.
As you do, inside of his mind, you hear, and then after a few seconds, just nothing.
I ask him through my mind, but you'll be in work tomorrow, right?
9 a.m., right? 9 a.m. 9 a.m. sharp.
Coming in tomorrow, right?
You're sure? 9 a.m. sharp.
Didn't
But yeah,
take a PTO.
yeah. You heard him screaming in his mind, but
Nothing else.
yep.
All right.
And as you start asking people in the crowd, people are kind of brushing you off. No one seems to really want to talk about it. But you see, pretty close to you, you see a guard dressed
Actually, yeah.
a little more well than the other ones. You think she's probably either like a head guard or the captain of the guard. And she sees you guys like asking questions in the crowd. And she walks up to you guys and she introduces herself as Imdra Arlagoth. And she says, hey, I'm the captain of East Haven's militia. You guys asking questions, huh? And she looks you up and down and she says, ha! Adventurers. Well, we were looking for some work. I can tell you about that in a minute, but what were you asking around for?
Hey, I got a few burning questions for
Well, ask them quick. There's a fire sale going on answers.
I got no respect. Okay, so who was this? Who was this man, Zan? What did he?
She
what
says, well,
brought him to this fate?
he coldly murdered some adventurers who had aided the people of Icewind Dale in the past. Believe me, his execution wasn't an act of vengeance, but more of a deterrence for his kind of behavior.
Gotcha.
Apparently, he'd paid some adventurers to go out into the tundra to uncover some kind of artifact, and, well, let's just say he came back without those adventurers. And after a bit of digging around, we found some solid evidence that he silenced them and took care of it.
Were any of these adventurers a Goliath named Makongo?
No, I don't remember a Goliath. They were mostly human.
Okay.
There were four humans and a tiefling, if I remember correctly. As far as I know, none of them made it back.
Can I
Interesting.
describe the ones that we found in the
Yeah, sure.
fake tomb?
Yeah.
The Tumorino?
Fake tomb. Oh, yes. Yeah. You describe them, and she says, well, it could be, but that would be conflicting with our reports of the bodies we found out in the tundra. I'm not sure.
Did they retrieve the artifact?
We're not certain. I think because of the way that he ruthlessly murdered them, I think he did find what he was looking for. But we interrogated him for days, and he wouldn't tell us.
Was he looking for something like this? And I'm going.
Oh, you're gonna show her the
present-
thing?
Yeah, the Chardolin.
She takes a couple steps back,
Yeah.
and she says, I wouldn't fuck with that if I were you, adventurer.
Jesus.
Let's just say I've fought some poor bloke who was holding one of them weapons before.
Yeah, so did we.
Frostbitten, bones coming out of his skin, delirious.
Yeah.
Couldn't understand a thing we were saying. Killed 3 militiamen before the rest of us could drag him down.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's what almost happened to us. And
Yeah.
I took it because I thought it might. Someone might know
Yeah.
something about this.
We took it as well.
Mm.
One of our militiamen kept it on his person. He woke up in the morning, speaking gibberish.
Mm.
He started attacking the rest of us. We had to kill him. We couldn't reason with him,
I'm happy to kill him.
and he stripped naked. He didn't seem to care about the cold anymore. And after that, I said, oh, fuck that. I took that black sword and threw it into the fucking lake.
Interesting. Maybe I should have this destroyed.
Oh, I wouldn't keep that up on you, friend. Hey, and she looks at you two. He starts taking his clothes off, take a dagger and put it through his neck. before he does it to you.
Well, I'll do something with my dagger. Other Wills, if it takes our second to close off. I ask her, do you perchance know a man named Sephic Caltro?
Sephic. It sounds familiar.
Didn't we kill Sephic?
Was he? Wasn't he a bodyguard for some merchant caravan?
He turns out to, but he also turned out to worship Orlin, the frost mage. I show her the longsword handles. Do you know anything about those?
Oral.
Just because you're the captain of the
Yeah,
guard.
well,
maybe you sit a lot.
our town makes some sacrifices to her.
What's up, Booze?
We spare some food every month
I like food.
to sacrifice to Oral, but apparently she's the goddess of winter, and they're trying to make sacrifices to appease her to end this fucking winter that won't end. But other than that, no.
Interesting.
She says, now adventurers, if you're interested, I do have some work that needs to be done.
All right, let's hear it.
She says, 4 fishers went missing on Lake Dinishar 10 days ago. That's the lake that they're on, that this town is built around. She says, the coastline is hard to sail along because of the ice flows, but savvy anglers prefer it. There are fewer competing fishers from the other lake towns there. We need someone to scout the coastline and search for them. Would you be interested?
I don't see why not.
She says, not authorized to give any gold for this, as it's something the militia should be taking care of, but I just don't like sending me men out on the shore. That's why I thought I'd get adventurers to do it. But
Why not?
she says, well, we like to guard the city. I don't like to send too many of my men outside the city walls, but
I'm gonna vibe check her on that one.
sure. Yeah. Roll your insight. She will finish though and say that
No, that's
I did confiscate a couple items from that wizard burning up there, and I don't have any use for them. I'll give them to you if you want them.
sure.
And she says there was a gray bag that seemed to be empty, that she couldn't figure out what it was used for, and a spell scroll. And she says she'll give them to you if you find these missing fishermen for her.
Sure. Yeah.
And yeah, your vibe check, I mean, it doesn't seem like she's trying to trick you. She really just seems like she doesn't want to waste her own men. She doesn't want to waste her own men with this.
It's just
she'd rather use adventurers to go out and do this instead of you guys.
Okay.
Her own men. Yeah.
All right. Let's take a look around East Haven. It's getting dark, right?
It is. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is almost. The streets are clearing after the burning of this wizard. And it seems like the town's about to go to sleep soon.
We should also rest up a bit too.
Yeah, I'm gonna go straight to a blacksmith to see if I get this fucking thing destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you find the blacksmith in town after a little bit of walking, and it's a 2 dwarfs working there, and they say, hail friend, what can we do for you?
I'm gonna approach them with urgency and sternness, and I'm gonna lay this fucking thing down on the table and speak in Dwarvish. And 6 gold pieces, and just say, destroy it.
Yeah, they look at it and go, oh, yeah, I think we've heard of this kind of metal before. I mean, we'll throw it in our furnace. If it melts, it melts. If it doesn't, you take it back, adventurer. We're not keeping this thing. I'll throw it into the feckin' street.
Wilson, if this doesn't get destroyed, I can think of a use for it.
We'll wait and see what happens.
sure.
Yeah, so you guys are gonna have them throw it in the furnace.
Yeah, I'm gonna give them 6 gold.
All right.
coin,
Yeah,
and
they'll take it.
Turn this up as high as you can get it.
Oh, you got it.
Throw it in all night.
All right. Turn up the coal, blow the billows, get the heat in there, and they pick up. They like gingerly get like wrappings of cloth to pick up this black warhammer, and they throw it in the fire, and they start shoving in coal and billowing the flames. And you guys wait there for a good while as these flames just lick at this warhammer, and it doesn't even turn red with heat, and it just doesn't seem to lose its form at all. And the dwarves, after about 30 minutes of this, the dwarves pull the metal tray back and they say, "Oh, nay, you're taking this one back." And they like use tongs to pick it up and put it back on the table. And then one of the dwarves like notices something, and he licks his finger, and he like quickly touches the warhammer, and he goes, "Ha!" And he touches it again, and then he just grabs it with his whole hand, and he says, "This thing's feckin' cold to the touch.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, take your devil weapons out of here."
Oh, my God.
And you can see this thing didn't even seem to heat up at all.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, so this thing is, like, just fucking cursed.
So,
Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it in the sheet, and take a bit of rope and secure it.
Yeah.
And before we head off to bed, can I just toss this fucking thing in the lake? I don't want to.
Yeah. You want to head out onto the lake and
Well,
just toss it into the water?
What's your big idea?
What's Duckblade's plan?
Everything I've heard about this thing is if I go to bed with this thing on me,
So-
it's gonna not be
I know.
good.
Okay. So, okay. So you don't want to sleep with it.
No,
We got.
I don't want this thing around me anymore.
We can always give it to Shan.
Give it.
You mean Shander?
Give it to Shander. Give it to Shander.
No.
That's all Supers wants to get rid of the axe and we win the election.
I can't believe you're even suggesting this.
He just starts taking his clothes off and rolling around in the snow.
That is absurd. You're gonna just kill you're gonna put the lives of people of good meat in danger for a political victory? No.
I'm just one man.
No. He almost that thing killed me last time.
Holy
I'm gonna fucking go to the pier and just give it a good old, tie it. I'm gonna lose 5 feet of rope for this. I'm gonna lose 5 feet of fucking rope for this. I'm gonna give it a nice fucking swing and
just whirl it into the water.
whirl.
All right. Yep.
Far
You
away
give
as
this
I-
thing a big swing, and the lake is kind of frozen over, so you have to walk a little bit on the frozen ice to get to where the water is. But yeah, you get there and you're able to fling it into the water, and you hear a kerplunk as this thing starts sinking. And honestly, you breathe a sigh of relief after this thing is gone.
I'm not.
Cool. I bet you're gonna feel real cool when some demonic octopus comes out wielding this axe.
I doubt it.
Mason, gain an inspiration point as you throw this evil artifact into the lake.
Nice.
Yeah, sweet. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna. There's nothing good that's gonna come from that thing, I think. Yeah.
So, from around town, you guys learn that there is a inn called the Wet Trout, which is located there, and that there is a tavern that is called the White Lady Inn. Oh, I'm sorry. The White Lady Inn is the inn. I don't know how I got those backwards. And the Wet Trout is the tavern. My apologies. So you can get. Yeah, no, that totally doesn't make sense. So you guys can find a night's stay at the White Lady Inn. If you were looking to settle down for the night, you could also head to the tavern, the Wet Trout.
On the other side of town?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can stay at the inn unless you guys want to grab a drink, but
Yeah, why not?
oh yeah, let's see if Jelf got here. Let's check the inn.
All
I
right.
guess he wouldn't. I mean, let's check the tavern. I guess
tavern,
hopefully he's still off the wagon here. But
So you guys head to the tavern, and It seems pretty raucous from the outside. You guys hear the clanking of beer glasses, the hummer of voices, the smoke billowing out of the top of the tavern. You can smell the meat and the sweat in the beer before you even step inside. And as you guys open the front doors, you hear the ending
Oh no.
of the Floooooogging Axebeeeeaaaks. 10 towns hold on tight as the Axebeeeeaaaks end this bloody long night. And as you guys walk in, the tavern is clapping, and you guys see Jelf up towards the top, kind of standing on top of a table, strumming his lute, and the song ends.
Ooh.
And he sees you guys enter through the front doors, and he says, I got to get in the Jelf voice. Jelf the elf.
He's like,
Oh, the Floooooogging Axebeeeeaaaks are here in person. Hello, everyone. It's them, the heroes. And everyone turns around and goes, "Oh,
yeah.
it's the feckin' Axebeeeeaaaks." And someone offers to buy you guys a round of mead.
I'll encourage that, and also
Yep.
I'll say give it up for Jelf, and I'll throw a couple copper pieces at him so everybody else
and
joins.
Jelf takes a couple bows, a few bows, and a drunk guy stumbles up to you, Funame, and he attempts to like wrap his arms around your shoulder, and he says, "Oh, heroes, are you guys gonna go looking for those lost fishermen?"
Ooh,
Yeah.
what lost fisherman?
No, you were there.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. The quest that the captain of the guard gave you.
Yes,
He says,
of course.
one of them was a close friend of mine.
Oh,
What's his name?
What's his name?
Oh, his name was Grindle.
Grindle.
All right.
Yep.
Sounds very manly.
Oh, he was good with the maidens, and he was even gooder with a flagon of mead in his hand.
Is that a euphemism?
I'm counting on you, heroes. I'm counting on you.
All right, well,
What's
And
your
he-
name, friend?
what's your name?
He says, my name's Friddle.
Friddle.
I give a
Friddle.
cheers to Friddle.
Oh, thank you. And he stumbles away, and he gets a few steps away, and he just crumples to the ground.
Well,
And his friends come over and pick him up and like drag him
All
over to
right,
the
well-
table.
we'll find Grindle.
Don't worry, we'll find Grindle. By the way, my friend Wilson's running for Speaker of Good Mood.
I don't think anyone here has any.
You hear some murmurings around the tavern. Oh, speaker of good mead. Okay.
I'm running for election.
And Jelf comes up to you guys and offers to buy you guys another round of drinks after
Yeah.
you're done with his,
Oh, no.
after yours. And he says, I've made a bit of money slinging my songs.
Good for you, Joe.
I would be remiss if I didn't buy the heroes a round of drinks.
I've had a drink. I'm good for tonight.
We have already
yeah.
been honored by sleeping on your
I'm
floor.
sober if you can't tell.
Yeah, Jeff, I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I've been sweating a lot, and my hands aren't steady.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll.
But I've kept those drinks away at the ready.
Oh, hey, you're.
Yes, I don't rhyme all the time, but when I do, I do.
Yeah. Let's. Wonder if I can. Would divine magic heal alcohol tremors?
What part
Is that a disease?
steps?
Is that a disease?
Alcoholism is a
Yeah,
disease.
you think it might. Do you want to use your lay on hands on Jelf?
What? I have to use all 5 though, right?
You do have to use
We are gonna
5
take a
to
nap
heal
soon.
we are
to
gonna
heal
we are,
disease.
Yeah, we are gonna take a long rest. So yeah, let's use my lay on hands to heal Joe's
All right.
alcohol tremors.
Yeah, you bring Jelf in close and you summon the powers of Ilmater, and your hand glows white as you grab Jelf's shoulder. And Jelf was like holding out his hand to you to show you that it was shaking, and as you touch his shoulder, his hand doesn't shake anymore, and he goes, "Oh!" My, you've never ceased to amaze me.
It's the.
Oh, this will be the next verse of the song. Let me think. Mason with hands of white has cured my drunken blight. That's pretty good.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Let me think.
Oh, thank
And
you.
he goes,
Joe.
"Oh, heroes, thank you."
It's the power of Ilmater.
Ilmater. Let's see. The powers of Ilmater are so amazing.
Oh, snaps.
The first is... I'll have to think on these rhymes.
Oh.
Mason, you're going to be the best speaker ever. You can cure alcoholism in good mood.
And Jelf says, well, heroes, I must depart. I have another song scheduled in the next half hour. I'm going to take a quick rest before I get on stage again.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Joe.
Flogging Axebeeeaaaks, I'll see you again.
See you around, Joe. I will.
And he'll walk away.
Let's go get some rest.
In the tavern, you guys do have a chance to hear another rumor.
Yeah.
As long as you don't roll a number that you haven't rolled before. Let's have Funame roll a d10. Whenever you get a chance. Roll that d10, Funame. Roll a number you guys haven't rolled yet and see if you hear a rumor around town.
7.
That is a 7. Unfortunately, that was the Goodmead rumor,
Ooh.
which you guys have already heard. So no rumors tonight in the tavern.
I tell Jelf to say, tell Bon Jovio I said hi.
Oh, when I make it back to Goodmead, I will, Duckblade. Farewell.
Farewell.
And are you guys going to stick around at the tavern and head back to the inn?
I want to go to the inn. Let's go to the White Lady Inn and get 3 rooms. I'll buy my room.
Everybody down to head back to the inn? Anyone want to stick around in the tavern, or what do you guys?
I'm going to go back to the inn and buy my room for
inn
a
is
silver.
Yeah.
One silver
Perfect.
for a room?
Yes. Yeah, you
Okay.
guys get there, and they do tell you it is 1 silver.
And then Axebeeeaaaks.
So, Ronaldo is the halfling male owner of this establishment, and he occasionally plucks his fiddle up front at the counter, and he says, "Oi, I heard of you with that song, the Axebeeeaaaks, I presume."
Yes, that's
Jelf made his way in here. He sang me that song in competence of a room. Unfortunately, song isn't silver, but he was a fine lad. I told him to peddle his wares over at the tavern. But yes, 1 silver piece each for the room.
All right, I'll give you my silver, good sir.
Have you heard the rumor about this inn?
Oh, no, we haven't.
It's haunted, they say.
Oh, no.
You know why it's called the White Lady Inn?
Can I
Is
venture
she
a
white?
guess?
Yes, because the White Lady haunts these halls. A ghost rumored to walk on the shores of Lake Dineshare. Haunting the spot where her rich husband drowned. But returning to her residence, which this inn was built on.
I'm gonna vibe check and see if it's a.
Yeah, go ahead. You guys can both. You guys can both. You guys can both vibe check.
Basically, is this just to sell rooms here? You know.
Yep. Go ahead.
All right, that is a 1.
That's a nat 1.
I got
10. What's your insight?
+5.
Plus 5.
Yeah, because I'm trained in it.
Oh, you are. So 15.
Yeah.
So Mason, you're not able to get a read off, but Duckblade, as much as you want to believe that it's just some kind of thing he's saying, the look in his eyes, and even though he's saying it with a little bit of flair, you think he thinks he's telling the truth. Yeah. And he sees you inquisitively looking at him, and he says, well, Dolan, right? From the song. You seem pretty interested in this. I'm holding a seance later tonight. Would you like to join me? I'll be trying to contact the White Lady. There is a small fee to enter the seance, but I'm sure it's nothing rich, extravagant adventurers as yourself can't afford.
Yeah, why don't you all buy us a ticket?
Well, can we play in a song? We pay with a song?
No.
Damn.
No.
How much is the seance?
He says it's 2 silver pieces
Yeah,
to
not bad.
join.
Not too bad.
And he'll recant to you that the white lady's husband was a miser who kept his treasure in a heavy locked chest that never left his side. And he says, according to legend, perhaps it was this heavy chest that capsized the boat and sent the man to his sunken grave. Or perhaps it was the fright of seeing his own dead wife that caused him to capsize and drown. But he says, either way, the legend has it that the treasure is at the bottom level of Lake Dinnershire.
Right where I threw my fucking plate.
He says, oh, well, if you threw something, maybe. It could be laying right next to that wet, haunted treasure chest. But
Amazing.
if you're all interested, when the inn closes in a couple hours, I will be holding that seance.
Yeah.
Can I observe instead of participate?
He says, both are the same. If you want to observe, it'll be a couple silver pieces.
No thanks.
All right.
You're free to do as you want, Elf. You don't have to join.
I'll observe, and so I'll give him his 2 silver.
Some.
He says, I'll come knock on your rooms
And
when the
about-
seance is ready.
About how many? About 4 hours.
He says about 2 hours,
2 hours.
for the seance.
All right.
And then after that, you guys will be able to get your long rest if you want.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go to our rooms, and I'm going to, just as a preemptive, I got 2 divine sense left, so I'm going to use one of them to see if I detect any fiends.
Yes, yeah.
Or
You let your
celestial
senses
beings.
open. What are the other things you can detect with divine sense?
Celestial means or anything fiends. So that's like
That's devils and demons or fiends.
and celestial beings. So
And
that's
celestials,
ghosts.
that's it. Celestials aren't ghosts
Oh, okay.
necessarily.
They're
Okay.
like heavenly.
Can I take a 30-minute
maybe.
rest?
Yeah, you guys can take a short rest in your room. As an action, celestial fiend or undead. See, undead would count ghosts. Yeah, you open up your senses, and there's not like a super strong feeling of like desecration or like anything evil, but you detect a small presence of undead
Oh, okay.
in this building.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And yeah, as I said, you don't get the sense that it's necessarily evil,
Yeah.
but you do definitely
There's
sense
something
undead.
Spooky.
Yep.
All right. Hey guys, I don't think that guy was lying about this place being a little haunted. It's like on a scale of like 1 to rose red. It's it's like a 2 or a 3.
Nah, then we're fine.
Why would ghosts be red?
No, rose red.
Rose red is a
Stephen King.
tale from the author Stefan Kingley.
Gotcha.
It's
a pretty good series.
Stefan Kingley.
All right.
Oh, I see it.
So, you guys take your short rest. Your meal is brought up to the room. Roasted meat, vegetables,
Yum.
soup,
and rum.
and rum. Absolutely. And it's about 10 p.m. and you guys get a short rap on your door as Ronaldo is outside, and he says, "It's time, adventurers. The seance is beginning."
Okay.
Funame, are you attending, or are you staying in your room?
Has it been 4 hours?
It has been 2 hours.
I nudged Mason. Wilson, bring your silver hammer.
So we got so we didn't get a short rest. Was that a short
You
rest?
did get a
Okay,
short
okay.
rest, yes.
All right.
And
I'm
you
gonna
hit dice
continue
and stuff.
sleeping or meditating.
Yeah. Funame is not into it. Hey, fair enough.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Funame.
telekinetically. I
Oh, go ahead.
telekinetically just say, just let me know where you're going.
Funame, for sticking true to your character and being a stuck-up prick, gain a inspiration die.
Okay.
Yeah, we're handing those. Hey, good role playing, guys. Good role playing.
Did I? Oh, during a short rest, I could get some hit points back, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah,
If you
hit
want,
die.
yep, you can roll a hit die. Yep.
Yeah, let's roll a hit die.
Are we like unequipped when we do the seance?
No.
Okay.
No. I'm assuming you guys would keep your gear on because you're not going for a long rest yet. But when you do take your long rest, yeah, you take your gear off and everything. But yeah, you guys, you two make your way down, and Ronaldo brings you behind the front counter, and there's a small room behind a series of curtains, and he starts burning some incense, and let me read this thing here. Smoke from burning incense clouds the room. Multicolored lamps and silks are hung from the rafters, and light from several candles illuminates a circle of uncomfortable-looking guests sitting cross-legged on the floor. So you guys see other guests that Ronaldo has enticed to come down and see the seance. You guys see a half-elf young girl. Jesus Christ, the rum. A half-elf young girl and another halfling. He seems a bit older, like an older male halfling. And so those are the other guests that are in the room. And Ronaldo pushes back the sleeves of his robe, raises his hand, closes his eyes, and intones, "Lady who watches from the lake, come to us in our darkest hour. Tell us what you've seen." And after a moment of silence, thick frost forms on the inside of the room's windows, turning them opaque, and the candles flicker out one by one. Puff, 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 puff. It is now dark in the room, besides the center burning incense with just a very small flame. So just a very small flicker of torchlight. And you guys see, let me see here. So, we're going to go in turn. Duckblade, what are you what are you saying or doing here? You guys are sitting cross-legged around the incense.
So I clutch my hand onto my silver short sword, and I say to Funima through my mind, Funima, tell Milson, this place is kind of fucking weird.
Mason, yo, this shit busts ass as fuck, dog.
Yo, this shit bussin'.
I'm getting ready to slice on this thing.
He says he's getting ready to whip his dick out.
I don't. Oh, okay. I reply. Chill, dog.
He says, "Chillax, motherfucker."
All right. Okay, so you guys are kind of taking it easy
All
for
right,
now.
Actually, I'm going to. So as this is happening.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pray to
To Ilmater. Roll a d20 for me.
Yes, I will.
Roll a religion check.
Religion.
As you see this mysterious thing
That
happen.
is a 7.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you're unable to get anything, any kind of sense from Ilmater or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys see Ronaldo. His eyes roll back in his head.
Jesus.
So his eyes are just the whites. And he says, "Oh, the white lady is manifesting herself. Quickly, ask it questions before it leaves." And he just...
Yeah, little white lady.
He had some Dune to
all right, so
gun.
yeah, let's. I wanna speak to this white lady.
Yeah.
White lady.
I have a picture for you guys here.
Yeah.
Let me show you. This is what the situation looks like here.
Oh, wow.
Oh, look at that little fucker.
Yep.
Okay.
As you guys are kind of sitting around.
I got one. What's her favorite color?
Oh God.
Ronaldo's eyes go even further into the back of his head, and his voice is suddenly feminine, and he says, "Green."
Green.
but on rainy days purple.
Respectable.
And in the summertime blue. And was my husband's being an asshole brown?
Thank you.
like this
White
quest.
lady, why have you not passed on? Why are you still here?
My husband was a bitch. And he dropped our treasure in the lake. And honestly, it's just kind of fun hanging around messing with people.
Okay.
cool.
All right. I mean, I think you can put your sword away. I don't think we need to
I like this one.
yeah,
This one's pretty
be
cool.
cautious. All right.
You have 2 more questions before I depart into the
shucks.
spirit
I
realm.
wasted one of those on a favorite
you
color, damn it.
wasted one on a color. Where can we find this treasure, white lady?
Oh, well, it's at the bottom of Lake Dinnershed.
We all know that one, damn it.
I mean, like
Like,
where?
what
Like
Oh,
that's not one of my questions. I'm elaborating the
well,
first one.
all right, if you say so. I'm not a lawyer. It was pretty much in the center of the lake. If I had to give you an exact place, I would say the exact center of the lake.
How many feet down? Though?
Okay, no.
No,
That's,
All the way to the bottom.
You can't ask questions.
ask
You're not even
You're
here.
not
Yeah, sorry,
here,
sorry.
Funame.
Yeah.
Can I huddle with Mason real quick?
Yeah.
Sure.
That was the question.
No, damn it, no!
And now that I've answered your question, I will vet.
No, you're fine. You can ask him a question.
I'm fading.
Should we ask her how she died, or
I mean, she drowned in the boat.
did her husband kill her?
No. Well, not
I mean,
directly.
Possibly.
Yeah.
but, yeah.
I assume she drowned in the boat, right?
In the boat? So the treasure's in the boat on the bottom of the lake?
Yeah.
Anything else we need to find out about this one?
There's a hole at the bottom of the lake, and there's a log on the hole in the bottom of the lake.
Mhm.
Oh.
And there's a
bump
frog on the log and the hole in the
lake.
bottom lake, and there's a fly on the frog and the log and the hole in the bottom of the lake.
Are there any sea creatures down there?
Oh yeah. I guess. Hold on.
Hold
What
on.
guards this?
What guards the treasure?
I mean, she
I can't even
she
ask
probably
these
wants the
questions. I'm
treasure, right?
irritating.
Yeah, you ain't there.
I don't think she wants us to grab the treasure.
Well,
Which it's not like she can use it.
I mean, but still. she's
hold
mad
on,
about it.
man. Okay.
We're just
No,
double
let's
talking.
ask something a little more fucking pertinent to the bigger picture. What do you know of this endless winter?
Ah,
Oh, that's a
what a
good one.
great question.
Yogi Bearer.
Well, here in the beyond realms, I sense a presence. Some kind of
Canadian.
greater power. Some kind of Canadian power.
Oh, no.
Some kind of greater power that seems to be forcing its will on this area. Keeping it locked in some kind of winter. My presence is fading, but if I had to give you a clue before I go, there's a castle in Caer Dineval that has become a base for a devil worshipping
And then you guys see Ronaldo's eyes come back down, and he goes, "Holy shit! What happened?"
Hey, Ronaldo.
Yeah.
You weren't lying about this place being.
Holy fuck!
What a little
You okay?
Don't do
That's never happened before.
this ever now?
Yeah. But I've never been possessed before.
Wow. So
My mind went to places I saw people suffering.
Oh my god.
I saw fire and brimstone and agony.
So you do this as like a party trick usually.
Oh yeah.
Are you going to continue?
No.
Yeah, you were straight up possessed for a minute.
I
there.
mean,
Yeah.
I really thought that this place was haunted, but that's never happened.
No, you were You were taken over by the white lady, and she
Yeah.
really did
Enthralled
speak.
in my
Yeah,
through
I'm
you.
done.
I know, that's why I said it. I love it.
I'm going to go take a bath now.
Yeah, you deserve it. We're gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
Hey.
And he kind of fucking just leaves the room. And the other two people who are sitting cross-legged in the room get up and kind of go, that was kind of boring. And they just leave.
Guys, okay, all right. Wow, they must have seen some crazy shit.
Duckblade's eyes are just wide open and he's speechless.
Yeah, that's
I'm still meditating.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's go to bed, guys. Let's see what the next adventure brings.
Yeah. All right. You guys head off to sleep. Go ahead and gain the benefits of the long rest here in the tavern.
So after 4 hours, that makes it about like 11ish when I'm gonna refresh my thing.
Yeah, about 11.
I'm gonna make a rat.
Oh yeah, you're gonna do a rat this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a rat this time.
Okay.
And I'm gonna send the rat to the tavern. I assume it's not that far away, right?
I mean it's across town,
Oh,
but
is it?
I mean it'll take a little bit to get there, but he'll get there eventually.
Yeah, but that's more than 100.
Oh yeah, it's way more than 100 feet. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
It's easily about 1,500 feet to the tavern.
I'll keep the owl then. I guess.
I guess.
But I will do something else. Here
I guess I kind of want to retcon a little bit. Before I go to bed, I'm gonna read a little bit of cantrips for dummies here.
Oh yes,
Yeah,
no, you
yeah,
absolutely can. What cantrip do you want to learn out of the book?
Oh, I don't get to choose on the spot?
You don't. You have to choose now,
Okay.
and then you have that available for 24 hours.
Okay, cantrip.
Just look up 5e cantrips.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right.
And then just remember you can't
non-combat.
you can't pick any of them that are combat. Yeah, exactly. So, for example, acid splash you wouldn't be able to choose. But something like guidance or levitate, dancing lights, something like that you would be able
Flash
to
is
choose.
pretty good.
Guidance, yeah.
Oh my
Mending, mage hand, you could pick any
Yeah, I
of
have
those.
mending.
Yep.
God. Okay.
Mage hand is pretty fun.
Hold on.
Oh, take your time, no worries. Actually, I'm gonna get another water.
Water. Do you want to hit the swivel stick?
No, I'm good. That would send me into the shadow.
Oh. How's it going, everybody? We're going to take a quick commercial break. This commercial is brought to you by Matt's Commercials. Marketing, TV, and commercials. Matt's Commercials. If only I was half as good at delivering his customary ones. Right, Matt?
Jesus.
Cheez-Its?
This is just a list of spells. I need cantrips in particular.
This commercial break is brought to you by Legs, from the makers of arms. Jumping, running, dancing, Legs. Use code Lexicon at legs.com at checkout for 20% off your order of Legs. Hear actual testimony from Legs customers. Wow, now that I have legs, I can move around. 20% off legs.com.
That's an attack. Oh.
Find one that piqued your interest.
Mm-hmm.
Which one are you looking at? Could do Minor Illusion. That's a pretty good one.
I'm thinking, I'm just looking at, how about, I think Guidance is a good one.
Guidance is a pretty good one. You want to have Guidance on hand?
Yeah, let's get Guidance.
All right, so you can cast Guidance once for the next 24 hours until you read the book again.
And does it Does it expend a spell slot?
Nope. It is a cantrip. No spell slots.
Once before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number of rolled to one ability check. Oh.
Pretty good.
Wow, that's great. All right, cool.
Sweet. Go ahead and write down guidance. You can cast once. And you guys wake up in the morning in East Haven. Oh, go ahead. Oh, sorry, Funame. What's going
so
on?
I'll keep the L then. If it's
Yeah,
not
you
far
can keep the L.
away. I'm gonna go to the tavern. Middle of the night.
Sure. You're gonna walk over there.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask the bartender for the deets. What's the DL? What's the news? I want to gossip.
So you'd be heading over there around midnight.
Yeah, 11ish.
Yeah,
if they did all their shit around.
Yeah.
Right.
No, that was around 10. So it's somewhere around there. But yeah, you head over to the tavern, and they're slowing down a little bit, but they're getting to wrap up for the night. And the tavern keeper sees you and goes, one of the heroes from earlier, huh? The Floooooogging Axebeeeaaaks. Hey, what can I do for you?
I was just curious if you had any gossip or you heard any news lately.
You're looking for the scuttlebutt, eh? Well, ain't nothing much been going on in town besides those 4 fishermen that went missing. Say, are you guys looking into that? I know the captain of the guard was trying to recruit some adventurers.
Yeah, we're kind of interested in it. Just didn't know if you had any information or heard any other gossip.
Well, and he gives a quick look around, and most of the patrons in the tavern are kind of at the end of their night or like passed out drunk or something, and he says, well, I did hear some whispering about some black cloaks. That they were looking to get some mighty big revenge on the heroes that fecked with them. And, well, if that song that Jelf is singing to everybody's true, I think those heroes are you guys. So now I ain't saying that I'm saying, but maybe I'm saying you should just keep an eye behind your back to keep a lookout for some trouble coming your way.
I nod, and he sees my eyes go completely white as I look through the owl who's looking over my back.
He looks at you and goes, holy shit.
And I let my eyes come back, and I said, back's covered.
He says, well, goddamn, you might just be fine then.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do, Funame, in the night?
Can I buy this bartender a really nice meal?
Yeah, you throw him a few copper pieces for a meal, and he says, you're too kind, adventurer. We don't have too much of your kind around these parts.
We're asleep at this point, right?
Yeah. You guys are passed out in the at the inn.
Nice.
And I just kind of gossip. I just tell him, maybe an elven joke that seems highbrow.
Yeah,
and, make sure that he knows that I'm better than him in any way, shape, or form.
And honestly, he really seems to enjoy your company, and you guys talk for a little bit, and he'll give you a few more details about East Haven. He'll tell you that the town hall is over there, and that the speaker is a pretty good person, and he'll also tell you that the ferry service has been halted ever since the lake is frozen over with ice, and he tells you, God damn it, Elf, we haven't had a winter like this since I've been alive. If this winter doesn't let up soon, I don't know how we're going to eat with these lakes freezing up. And he kind of confides in you a little bit that he's kind of worried about this winter that doesn't seem to be ending. And you guys chat for a bit. He tells you he's going to close up and kick out the other patrons that are drunk and on the floor. And he wishes you a good night.
I ask him, is it okay if I help you then? To kick some of the
He says, certainly, hey, pick him up and toss him out onto the snow-cobbled road out there. Fucking freeloaders. You can't sleep here.
Damn.
I gently take them out of
Yeah, and most of them, as you do, kind of wake up and kind of stumble away. But a couple of dwarfs just stay just stay, lifeless on the snow outside. And the barkeeper kind of says, don't worry about them. They're always fine. He's here every night and gets drunk. Don't worry about him.
Well, it was good to meet you and good to talk to you. You have a good night.
Hey, you too. And he says his name is Nemitra.
Exotic.
Yes. And he was a dragonborn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was a white dragonborn. Yeah.
Nice.
Old though, old. He seemed like he was way past his prime. Yeah. All right. So you make your way back to the tavern, and everybody get up in the morning. Ooh, excuse me. Go ahead and get your benefits of your long rest there.
Yep.
And yeah, you guys are in East Haven in the morning, and you guys have many avenues.
Taryn.
Hey, what's up, Eco Boom Boom?
Well, it's been a while.
Hey.
Hey.
Yes, you guys have a couple things going on. You guys have a quest you're doing here in East Haven. You guys have some rumors about Caer Dineval and some kind of evil cult. You guys have that quest up past Lonelywood for the cabin for Macretus. You guys have to get back to Goodmead for the election, which isn't in a 10-day, but it's
not
soon.
For a while. Yeah.
So yeah, you guys have many things that you could do right now. What would you guys like to do?
And we'll have Bon Jovial throwing a party for us.
Yep.
Yeah, that's tomorrow.
That's gonna
in-
happen
in-
today. Yeah.
today in Goodmead. But I'm
No,
wondering, how much longer you guys want to go for?
Yeah, we can go for another 30 minutes.
Okay, all right.
30 to an hour, depending on
We can cut it off whenever, wherever. We're not held to a cadence with this.
But yeah, I'm down to go for another 30
Okay.
to an hour, depending on what's
made our
going on.
delivery
Let's
to
make a
East Haven.
decision about what we're gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So we made our delivery to East Haven.
Mhm.
Yes. Oh, yes. I did. You guys did get paid for that.
Yeah, I already got
Yep.
it.
They gave you the coin purse at the stables for the mead.
And we still have to go check out that guy that in the winter.
Yep. Macretus up
way
at the
up
cabin.
Yeah. You wanna head out for the cabin?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you
let's-
guys do have a current quest here,
Which
searching
is-
for the 4 fishermen.
Oh yeah.
that's right.
who are missing. They wanted you to search the shoreline of East Haven to see if you could find them.
I can do that.
Have
if
a
you
good
two
night,
wanna-
Fate Void. You want to search while we go to the cabin?
You want to go alone while we go miles and miles up north?
Oh, it's that
It is
far
a
away.
long
Yeah,
way
it's-
away. Yes.
Is there anything else in town that we want to do?
Not
I mean,
really.
we can search for those missing.
Yeah, let's.
I mean, what's more pertinent, missing people or this
Yeah.
cabin that's going to be there?
I could also lose the medal.
I mean, if this search is quick, like in a couple of hours, we're gonna know anyways, right? The coastline can't be more than like 50 hours long.
Yeah, let's go search for those fishermen.
Yeah, just like a quick little peek. If we find nothing in the first like couple of hours of searching,
Mm-hmm.
we'll just go straight.
Yeah, let's
up
go
to the-
searching for those fishermen.
All right. The search begins as you guys head out of East Haven in the morning after breakfast. And you guys start walking along the east side of East Haven's lake. And you guys walk for about an hour searching the shoreline. Everyone make a survival check for me. We're going to do a group survival check. That's a fail from Funame. Let's see what Duckblade rolls.
6 plus 3.
9. Ooh.
Yay!
18.
18 plus
Well,
1?
unfortunately, Mason's one roll can't help out your 2 failures. So you guys
One of us made it, that's all that matters.
spend about an hour lost in the woods north of East Haven, as none of you can figure out where the fuck you are once you enter the forest. So you guys do lose a little bit of time, but eventually you guys exit the forest to the west and find the lake again, the frozen lake. And there's a bit of the lake that is unfrozen with water, and you guys see a rowboat bobbing untethered in the water amid some small ice flows. Not far from about an 80-foot high cliff that you can see to the north on the shoreline. You can see the mouths of 4 caves dot the snowy cliffside. One of the caves is at water level, and the others are elevated about 20 or 30 feet above the frozen lakes. And you can hear the wind tearing through these icy caves, kind of sounding like moaning. Ooh, as the wind, echoes through the caves, and you guys see that rowboat bobbing in the water.
Dear God, tether that rowboat.
I'll save you.
But you guys think it could possibly be from those fishermen who maybe lost their way.
Yeah, let's Let's check out them caves.
Let's check it out. I'll stand up front this time because I don't want my brethren to get hit.
Oh.
I'm constantly in the back. I'll take a rotation for you guys. Don't worry about it.
How easy is it to get to the boat?
You guys are able to get right up to the boat if you want to search
Depends
it
on the
or
implication.
investigate it in any way.
Are there any hoes on the boat?
There are no hoes on the boat.
Hey, thank you.
Boats and hoes.
Fate Void.
Hey, Fate Void, take it easy. All D&D episodes are up on our YouTube. Check it out.
And we're making a condensed version, so hopefully
for Patreon.
Patrons
Yeah,
only
patrons.
Join our Patreon.
get condensed edited versions.
So, you guys are down here.
Patron.
Okay. This is where the rowboat is. Duckblade, you're going to search that rowboat.
Yes.
So you find 4 oars, 4 sets of fishing tackle, and a dozen empty liquor bottles lying inside of it.
Oh, that
You
sounds
also find faint tracks on the ice leading from the boat to the southernmost cave.
sounds like they had a good night.
Indeed.
Is there any food in the tackle box?
There is not. The tackle box is empty.
Oh.
Looking for worms?
There.
Looking for worms.
I was gonna hold some food.
All right. Yeah, let's follow them tracks.
Yeah.
Follow them tracks.
You guys are going to follow them tracks?
Yes, follow them
All
tracks.
right, so you guys
Slap
head
those
south and start following the tracks. So you guys enter this icy cave to the south here.
Who brought the Malibus? Is that you, Jeff?
That was me.
I've never had the Malibu ones. Are they good?
I don't know.
I'm super excited.
Never had them either.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're
I
welcome.
very much appreciate it.
Of course.
So you guys start walking along this icy, frozen over, river leading to this lake here. It is very slippery. You guys have to be really careful as you're walking, and some of you are kind of like, whoa, like having to like catch your balance as you're kind of just slipping and sliding over this ice. But eventually, you do make your way to this frozen over waterfall here. The waterfall is a 10-foot tall sheet of ice that looks like you can try to climb over it. It is going to be a little bit difficult, but you can try to get your rope out and hammer and pittons and kind of, make your way up the frozen waterfall.
And there's no other direction.
Wow. The cave is empty besides going forward here at this waterfall.
It is. Do we see any evidence that people are around here?
Not after you entered the ice. So you guys did see footsteps leading into this cavern, but they ended once you hit the solid ice.
I mean, might as well just climb the ice.
Easy for you to say.
I mean, you have the dwarven bolts, don't you? Just shoot them into the ice, and then we'll just climb up the.
That's actually not a bad idea. That's actually not a bad idea. Wow. Yeah. Can I expand? How many feet?
It's a 10 feet tall climb.
Okay.
About
Upward,
8.
yeah.
Yeah. So let's. Hold on.
How thin is the water on this waterfall? The ice.
It's hard to tell, but it does seem thinner than the ice on the floor.
Let's do.
I'm worried that if you shoot this waterfall, it'll just gush out onto us.
We'll find out one way or another. You're gonna put holes in the shit anyways.
But
Uh.
frozen water on us?
In order to climb the waterfall, you have to tap
It's
into
a
the.
it's a
to the
frozen
ice.
waterfall. Everything here is frozen solid,
Yeah.
right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah. Let's expend 10 bolts to, like stagger them like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Waterfall.
Can I do that?
You can. You guys all have adventuring packs with hammers and pitons in them.
Oh.
Which would probably be more practical.
Yeah, I
as
guess
you could
you're
just
right.
hammer
I
them
forgot-
in.
I
I'm
forgot.
just letting you guys know because as adventurers, your
Yeah.
your characters would know this.
Mm-hmm.
That you guys could just hammer those pitons in and climb
But
up
it's so
them.
much cooler to have him do it that way.
That is
I mean, hey,
way cooler.
y'all can do whatever
But
you
yeah,
want.
let's just do it the old-fashioned way.
As you guys climb up the icy waterfall, everyone make an athletics check for me. As you guys are climbing up the pitons and rope.
19.
19.
I got 8 plus 2. That's 10.
10, okay. 10.
17 plus 7.
Okay. Everybody makes it up the frozen waterfall. No problemo.
And I'll send my bird ahead as usual,
Sure.
3 owl 3.
Your bird is flying ahead of you. Are you looking through its eyes, or is it just flying in front of you?
Periodically, just every couple of seconds, just do it.
Are you or aren't you?
Okay. So you guys see the frozen river continues north here, and there is a cave passageway to the right.
Oh,
I'm going to
And,
check the
your,
cave
Your
passage.
owl is
Yeah,
just kind of flying ahead here.
you guys want to check the passageway?
Let's check the cave passageway.
I'm gonna send the owl down the cave passageway.
Okay. The owl goes down the cave passageway. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Owl gets to here and tells you, or as you're looking through it, you see more caves. The caves continue.
Well, let's head in.
Let's go in.
All right, so we're gonna go in, and the bird's gonna continue to lead.
Well, you're going to have to look through it if you want to lead with it.
Yeah, I
and
do the
your-
normal. I put
your-
my hand on someone's
Your
shoulder.
companions are going to have to lead you through blind through
I don't think they'll complain.
maybe.
Furlana, I'll guide you for 5 silver.
I pull the bird back.
With your grizzly ass.
So you guys come upon a bigger portion of the cave here with the owl scouting out in front.
Thank you, thank you.
And you guys find
Oh.
in this cave
Oh.
Duckplate, don't be a broke ass.
I am a broke ass. Don't pull one.
Just buy more money.
So, in this upper corner here, you guys see the wall is kind of covered in ice, and you guys can see bones, like frozen in this ice, like big bones, like the bones of giant,
Oh.
that are frozen in the ice here. But
more
other than
giant
that,
bones.
you don't see anything else, and the caves continue on. Oh, wrong one here.
Can you?
The caves continue on.
If I frosted it, does it look like I have something to like loot or like?
Besides the bones, no, not
Yeah.
really. Yeah,
Can
there
I-
doesn't seem to be
Clothes or
anything
Can
else.
I check those
yeah.
bones? See if I know.
Stuff
See if
those
I
are
can
good bones.
glean.
Sure.
Where they-
With your
giant
giant knowledge, make a history check with advantage.
That's a 1, so 17.
Ooh. Yeah, Mason, you're pretty confident that these are the bones of a frost giant.
Oh shit!
Yep, which are some of the biggest
Yeah, they're
and scariest
huge.
giants known to
Oh,
man.
no.
Yeah, I'm gonna communicate that to my compadre. Hey, you guys know what frost giants are?
Big frozen people, right?
They're like
Big dudes.
kind of like I'm a furbolg, and they're
They
we
make
kind
you
of
look like a
like
child.
descent a little bit, tangentially. What giants are related in some way, shape, or form. But like, picture me, but like good like 40 of me. Probably way bigger than 40. 40's being a little conservative.
Oh.
They are very large and.
Hey.
What's up, Thrasher Master? Yeah, so they're big and they're if we see one,
Yo,
if
yo.
we happen to come across a frost giant, I may be able to convince him not to crush us in the paste instantly. But then
I would like
then we have to leave.
Okay, well, let's keep going.
Yeah.
3L3. Let's
got your
keep
back,
scouting.
Are you going to
forward.
send the owl north or east after this cavern?
North. Do we want to keep turning right? Because we turned right up there. We can either keep turning right or we can just go straight.
There seemed to be a passageway to the north and to the east.
Which one do you guys want?
3 rights, make a left.
What?
3 rights, make a left.
Okay. So I guess we're going north.
All right, you send the owl to the north. As you guys continue walking with Funame's owl leading. And you find another waterfall, a frozen over wall here. This one is 20 feet high.
Ooh.
And you think will take a little bit more effort to climb up. And then you see the passage to the east as well.
You want to just go east?
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not a wall.
Let's go find the. Why not?
All right, let's go east. We'll send the owl first, as usual.
Hey,
Go east.
Thrasher Master. During our D&D sessions, we don't pay too much attention to chat. If you want to throw your question in the Discord, we can get to it later.
Yeah. Please Discord, or if you want to come back tomorrow for EDH, please do.
Yeah.
No skin off our backs.
Do !Discord if you're interested in getting access to that. If you don't have it already, if you have it already, yeah, pose the question in the EDH channel. And
So you guys are
we'll
heading
get
to the east here? You're going to send the owl out in front, I presume?
Yes, please. Thank you.
All right, here we go. Here we go again. So, as you send the owl through, and you're looking through the owl's eyes. Oh, not the wrong fucking one. You see
Doesn't seem to be working.
this. So,
Oh, I don't think he launched the bot. That's why.
you see a decrepit old woman wearing tattered furs. What's happening? What are you doing?
I'm starting the bot.
Oh, you're starting the bot. Yeah. No worries.
Yeah.
Yes, you see a decrepit old woman wearing tattered furs, and she's like stirring this giant stone cauldron in front of her. Heaped around the stone cauldron on blocks of stone are rusty hatchets and what seem to be flayed human corpses.
Jesus.
Shit.
And as your owl comes into view, something's gonna happen.
We just walked into the Babadook's house.
The Babadook.
Some grizzled old lady, apparently.
I turned the bot back on, so you should be able to do commands now. Thank you, Matt, for the heads up on that.
The lady from Resident Evil Village is
I need your owl to make a wisdom saving
a
throw.
wisdom saving throw.
The
13,
owl's
I think.
wisdom is +1.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll a d20.
19.
Oh,
wow.
Okay. So the owl will take half damage here.
What would I have to have rolled to have him get no damage?
That's
Nothing. You either take full or half damage.
Oh, okay.
The owl takes 7 halved 3 damage.
I think it only has 1 HP.
Yes, it does. Your owl is dead as this decrepit old woman looks up, and suddenly your vision snaps back into your body, Funame, as your owl crumples to the ground.
Oh no, 3L3.
And you guys hear an old woman cackling.
Oh, it has 0 HP. Thanks, Matt.
Hello.
I go.
Who is up there?
Do you really?
Yeah.
I hope not.
Just killed the bird. What are you talking
I
about?
killed
3
your
out of 3.
bird. Are you more fishermen come to see old Maud in the caves?
Can I stealth and hide?
I'm
I
gonna.
heard her yell, "I killed your bird."
Yeah. Where do you want to hide at? Do you just want to like duck further back?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
I'm gonna approach the lady.
What's your
Whoa, that was a nat 20.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You take a step back and kind of hide in the shadows
Like
and just
shit.
kind of get low. Yeah.
And
And you hear a voice say, "Don't be afraid.
Okay.
I have warm stew for you.
Oh.
I'm coming out.
Fishermen, come on in and fill your bellies."
I am a fisherman. Yes.
I'm gonna approach this fucking wench.
I'm gonna walk up.
Yeah, I'm walking up too.
All right, you guys are walking in.
Yeah, I'm walking in.
Duckblade, what do you do? Are you gonna stay hidden back there?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, I'll like trail behind, but still hidden.
Okay.
Skulk.
So yeah, so you just need to stay around this corner. If you move any further, you'll be seen.
Gotcha.
Let me zoom in a little bit. so
I'm
you guys
gonna
can see what's going on here.
look at. I'm gonna look at that pillar, man, with the flayed human bodies on.
Yeah,
on there.
you see them.
Yeah.
And
Did they look like fishermen?
the clothes that they're wearing? So they're like their clothes are like ripped and their like bodies are like cut, and you can see their organs have been like pulled out of their insides. And she says, she says, "Tell me, fisherman, are you here to feed old Maud like your companions of old?"
These guys were fishermen. Or these were.
Yes.
Yeah. Why?
Well, old Maud was hungry. And you can see her like, she looks like an old female human, but her form like starts to change, and you can see her hair becomes like green and like dangly, and you can see her teeth turn into really pointed teeth, and her hands have like claws on them, and she looks like this.
Amazing.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh.
And she looks at you two and says, "Oh, you shan't be leaving."
All right, bitch.
And I'm gonna need everyone to roll
Yeah,
initiative.
initiative. Oh god, fuck this. All right, hopefully I don't get insta rolled.
Yeah.
Here we go. That is a 1.
Wow.
It happens.
Yeah. The ones love me, man. I'm telling you. For initiative though, it could.
Whatever you're gonna roll with, turn it upside down maybe and let it go.
I don't
Because the
know.
opposite of that would have
You
been.
you said that thing bounced around in there pretty good.
It did.
All right. I mean, for
You're fine.
it's just initiative. It's not a.
It's not the end of the world.
It is not the end of the world.
Just a moment.
So Maud swings at you with her fishy limb, and it's 3 crits in a row, doing 86 piercing
Somehow
damage.
it managed to roll 3 20s in a row. Natural crit on the first try. You're all dead. Holy crap! How did that happen?
That's what
Holy
happened to me with the berserker
spumoni.
guy.
It happened every time.
And
That's why I distrust that. There's no
All
way,
right.
even statistically.
No,
Funame,
it
what
seems
did
to
you
have a pretty
roll?
good spread. I mean.
11 plus 3, 14.
14.
What did my owl roll? My owl roll.
Your owl's,
Your owl's
your
dead.
owl's dead on the ground.
Your
rolled
owl,
a 15.
your owl
My
just
dead
got
owl.
yeeted.
3 all 3 got murdered.
Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting.
Mason, you rolled a 1 plus
1.
a 2.
2. Dead last.
And Duckblade, you rolled
16.
a 16. Duckblade rolled a 16. Okay.
What do you do if you critically fail initiative? Just nothing?
No. Critical fails and successes only matter in combat.
Yeah.
Otherwise, 1s and 20s are just
Numbers. Okay.
just numbers, just low and high.
Oh,
numbers.
Thrashmaster. It's okay, dude. What I recommend, if you are interested, you can come back tomorrow, and
Yeah,
we're happy to talk
please.
to you tomorrow here in
Please
chat.
come back tomorrow.
I'm sorry that we don't allow under 18,
Yeah.
per se, and the reason is just because we do like
It's
talk like
mature
adults.
content.
Yeah,
But
so
Yeah.
Come hang out for the EDH stream tomorrow.
absolutely, we'll be live here on channel if you want to ask us
So,
questions.
Maud, with her true form revealed, this witch or something in front of you guys with claws and pointed teeth, and she's just cackling and laughing. You guys see behind her back a glowing white orb starts to like fly around her. And let's see, it is the orb's turn. What is the orb gonna do?
The orb's turn. Just sitting here.
Orb.
Just checking out my orb.
Not everything is insignificant in comparison to
The orb. You
Return the orb.
ever just chill at home and just like check out your orb? just
You ever
know,
polish your orb
You ever
when
just
no
like
one's looking?
check out your orb for a bit?
The orb is gonna move.
do not stare at the orb.
25, 30. The move is
The
gonna orb
nozzle.
to here
The moon's
And
gonna
get-
orb to there.
and get closer to you guys.
You did say that.
I did say that. And as soon as it gets that close to you guys, it then vanishes and turns invisible.
It's a skipper missile.
And now, Duckblade, it is your turn.
So we do not know what that orb is
Or does.
or does.
Correct.
Do I have advantage if I make an attack?
So, you are still hidden. Your first attack, if you manage to stay hidden, will be at advantage. Yes.
So, can I jump out and be like, surprise, bitch, and shoot a bow?
Hell yeah, do it.
I do that.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you jump out around the corner. Go ahead and make a bow attack at advantage at Maud.
Oh, ultimate.
Go ahead and roll again just in case you crit. Oh! All right. You have a short bow. What's that? 1d6?
Six, yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll 2d6.
6.
Holy shit,
Ooh,
dude.
plus
6.
Oh my god. Plus your dex, so
Plus 5.
17 damage.
Surprise, bitch.
You leap out around the corner and just nail this witch or whatever just right in the eye. Just boop, and the arrow just goes, and she just goes, "Rah! Is that any way to treat a lady?"
I'm happy for you. I'm
And she-
gonna let you finish.
Pulls the arrow out of her eye, and you can just see blood and gore running down the side of her face. Yeah.
Put it on my bow.
Wow.
And you dealt massive damage.
That's like the exact opposite of what happened to me.
Yeah.
Good job. Good job, Duckblade.
Okay, that's what it is. All right. And Funame, it is your turn.
We're gonna. So, anyways, I started blasting.
Anyways,
I'm gonna scorching ray.
stop blast.
That's your favorite thing to do ever.
It's so
It's
powerful.
so good.
It is very
Why
good.
would I not?
No, I'm not. I'm not begrudging you.
It's a good spell.
It's a pretty good spell.
Anyways, I started
You
blasting.
guys with
and
your
I got
cool spells, and I got a hammer.
19.
19 hits.
Jesus.
6.
Yep.
6. Wow.
Woo.
You kidding me, dude?
That's the first
Maximum damage.
11.
11 plus 6.
Oh my god. Good damage. Good damage. Okay.
Are we just rolling this witch? 2.
2
1. All right.
Wait, what'd you roll for that attack?
and 11 plus 6.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one was fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So-
And then last one. This is the last
Yep, go ahead. Roll that d20. Oh, that is gonna miss, unfortunately. Yep.
Yep.
Your last one misses, but you hit with 2 scorching rays. And yeah, just boom, boom, they hit her
That's
chest, and
15,
she's just
yeah.
Yeah,
she's
15
just
damage
screaming.
overall. Yeah.
I will feast on your organs.
I'm gonna bonus and just blade song.
Yeah, start singing. Perfect. And it is an unseen enemy's turn, and Maud screams, She screams in giant, and she says, Rilgthor, I call upon thee. And you guys hear cracking of ice behind you. You guys just hear like as ice is cracking.
Fuck this asshole.
And that is it for the unseen enemy's turn. It is now Maud's turn proper, and she is going to
Crits Mason.
Yes.
Would be pretty good.
Yes. She's gonna move forward a little bit.
Turns the Mason and
She's
just
gonna
kills
move.
him.
She's gonna move to here. So she's gonna move a little bit forward off of her cauldron there.
Just lifts her bladed long finger and just slowly
And-
sticks it in your throat.
She's gonna cast a spell, and she launches it at you, Mason.
Of course she is.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as she casts a spell, and she says, "Ralakasi!" and she throws this
Ralakasi.
yellow bolt of energy at you, and it hits your chest.
That is 11 plus 2. That's 13.
13. Oh, that actually might. Hang on. Oh my god, I think the DC is 13. Did you really hit it? You did. Okay. You feel your limbs and muscles start to seize up, and you almost fall to the ground, and you just, you stop yourself, and you're able to control your muscles again.
Nice.
You think whatever this witch or whatever is, she almost paralyzed you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, sick.
But you were able to stave it off.
Amazing.
Mouse.
Oh,
And that is it for her turn, and it is now your turn, Mason.
all right.
Um,
then.
But you have now started your turn within 30 feet of her.
Yeah.
I need you to make another wisdom saving throw. Oh, off the table.
Oh yeah, go down, Matt.
Roll it again. Come on, get down.
Go on.
That was a 7 plus 2.
Plus, okay, so that is 9.
Mm-hmm.
That is not enough.
Mm-hmm.
Mason, you are now frightened of the hag. You see her horrible disfigured face, claws and teeth. You see the disemboweled and flayed humans, and you are now frightened. So what that means is you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within sight, and you cannot willingly move closer to the source of your fear, which is Maud.
Yeah, if he closes his eyes, does that help?
Nope, he is already afraid. It does not help. At
not
the
so
end of your
scary.
turn, you are going to be able to repeat that saving throw to try and snap out of it. But for right now, you are afraid. So you can't move closer to her. You can attack her if you want, but it is going to be at disadvantage because you are frightened.
Okay. All right.
All right.
All right. All right.
That's
All
what
right.
some people
I'm
say.
I'm gonna look at my spells here. This is a bonus
cold?
action.
No, I love it. I
Where
also love my
is
cloak as well.
this? That is an action, and that is a bonus action. All right, so, I'm within 30 feet.
You are exactly within 30 feet of her.
of my compadres, right?
Yes, you are also within 30 feet of your compadres, yeah.
I'm gonna bless them.
All right, here comes the bless. Go ahead and expend that spell slot. Everyone is now blessed.
Man, I'm mature enough for that stuff too. Well, I can't tell you to click the
Well,
button, but that is however you choose
Well,
to move forward with that.
So,
legally, I can't tell you to
you
move
three
forward.
are now blessed. Whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you can roll a d4 and add that number.
And I can only do one concentration spell. at a
Correct.
time.
So now
Okay.
that you're concentrating on this, if you concentrate on something else,
Yep.
it will end this effect.
Yep. And that is bless is my action.
Yes, correct.
So my
Yep.
bonus action.
And you can use your movement, but the only way you can move is back. You can't move forwards.
Yeah.
Because you are scared.
I'm feeling froggy, so
Yeah, we're feeling froggy.
I'm gonna leap. I'm gonna my bonus action use my hidden step and turn invisible
Sweet.
until next turn. And
Alright.
because everything goes before me. And where am I? Oh, I see myself.
Yeah,
I see.
you're right here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay put.
All right, Mason stays put, blesses the party with
Hashtag bless.
the bless of Ilmater, and goes invisible. It is now an unseen enemy's turn,
Oh no.
and let's see.
The orb.
It is the orb's turn indeed. The orb is gonna move to here. It is gonna show itself. And it is going to...
The orb.
It is going to try to ram into you, Funame. Does a 13 hit you?
No.
All right, Funame, you were able to dodge out of the way as this orb of energy tries to like ram itself into you, and you're able to get out of the way. That is it for the orb. And Duckblade, it is your turn.
You're blessed too, man.
Alright.
And you are blessed.
So I go for this witch or this orb?
The witch, she's the controlling the orb.
I'm gonna run towards this witch. I have to make a save, right?
You do not. You did not start within 30 feet of her, so you're
Okay.
fine.
So I'm going to go within melee range with her.
Let me see if you can. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30 puts you here. And if you move there, the orb will attack you for passing its range. But this is within melee range of her because you have your chain sword. You're able to actually throw your sword at her.
Nice. All right.
So
yeah.
if you want, you can move there, but the orb is going to try to attack.
Bring it on, orb.
All right, here comes the orb's attack. As you run by, it's going to try to reach out and shock you. 7 misses you,
Yep.
and you are fine. All right, go ahead and roll that
I
attack.
pull up. Oh yeah, I do my Kusaragama.
Yep. Yeah.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Kusarigama.
16 plus 7.
Oh, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
6.
Woo,
Plus
that's
5.
11.
Yes.
Damn.
You get 1d4.
Oh yeah,
attack, yeah.
plus your that's to your attack roll though, not to damage.
I
Yeah.
already know that.
Yep. But cool. All right. Yeah. You whip your chainsword and throw it out, and it slices into this witch, and she reels back and says, "Curse you, bird! I'll rip your heart out and put it in my cauldron."
Uh-oh. Well then, as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast my patient defenses.
Oh, gonna use the patient defense.
Yeah.
What does that do for you?
I could dodge as a bonus action.
Oh, okay. So that makes attacks against you have disadvantage.
Oh, nice.
Very cool.
And I will pass after that.
All right, Funame, your turn.
You're blessed.
Blast.
You're blessed. You're hashtag blessed.
I'm just gonna. Am I within range to melee?
You need to move 40 feet. You can. Oh, Funame, you're within 30 feet of her. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You need to not get frightened by that hag. 16.
Plus
You are not frightened. You are fine. And yeah, you can run up right next to this bitch. Do you want to?
yeah.
If you do, the ball of energy is going to try to attack you.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. All right, you run up next to Maud. The ball is going to try to swing at you. Here it comes. 16 hit you? Nope. Ooh, narrow miss as you run by. All right, you are right next to this hag.
Short sword.
Yep, go ahead.
1.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
You get a 1d4.
Do you want to swing with your offhand for your bonus
I'm not
action?
holding the shadow. I never cast it.
Oh, that's right. You only have one. Okay, yeah. All right. Was that it for you, Funame? You still have your bonus action if you have anything you want to do with that.
I don't have any other bonus stuff. Blade Song and Defense.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm blessed too, right? Hold on.
Yeah, all three of you
Yeah,
are blessed. Yeah, you can bless yourself.
Up to 3 creatures, yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. That's
I
it
got
for Funame.
I got nothing. I'm just I don't know, floating around the dance floor.
Hell yeah. Hey, that's what Blade Song Wizards do. Unseen enemy's turn. You guys hear more cracking of ice behind you coming from the cave, and you hear a giant shatter, and you hear a deep guttural roar. And you hear bony footsteps stomping across the cave behind you.
Bony footsteps.
Yep.
Oh,
Bony
shit.
footsteps. It's Mr. Bones.
Bony.
And it is back to Maud's turn. The hag witch, whatever this chick is. And she's got 2 people right in front of her. Let's see. She's going to skirt around to here.
Is it a young skirt?
Young skirt! And she's going to line up Funame and Duckblade here. And she's going to chant a quick spell, and lightning is going to escape from her fingertips as she casts Lightning Bolt against you two. So this comes out in a straight line, and I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws.
Excellent.
This is DC 13. Oh, hit. And nice. Good job, guys. So you take half of 15, so you guys take 7 lightning damage as this bolt of energy comes out and saps you guys, but you're kind of able to tumble and roll out of the way and only get hit by a little bit of it.
So for how much?
7 lightning damage. So 7 damage. And she says, "Curses! Oh, I'll flay you, adventurers, and your hearts and lungs and stomach will go into my stew." And Mason, it is your turn. At the end of your turn, you needed to roll another wisdom save to not be frightened. So go ahead and roll that now.
Nope.
Oh, okay. You are still frightened at the start of your turn,
So I can't
Mason.
run up to her.
So you can't move any closer to her. Yep. And you hear booming footsteps coming up the cave behind you.
Uh-oh.
Am I on the way to the cave behind us?
What do you mean? So you're... Let's see if I can zoom in a little bit more. So Funame, you're right here, next to Maud. And then Duckblade's here, Mason's here, the Orb of Light is here, and you guys hear footsteps coming from around this corner, behind you guys.
Well, I do have the flask of oil, Mason. So if you want to take the flask of oil off me and then chuck it to the doorway, that'll add at least something. Because that'll catch the orb and any foot soldiers that come through, whatever they are.
How come?
I come just fine.
What you looking for, buddy?
How come every fucking paladin spell is a concentration spell?
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Yeah. Thrashmaster. Okay, I made a new account. Hey, you do you, boo.
There you go.
But feel free to ask us in the EDH channel your question, and we'll get to it later.
So, she's still 30 feet away from me, right?
Correct, yeah.
So I'm gonna peek around that corner and see what's coming.
Okay. So you take, that would have to be 5, 10, 25, 30. Yeah, you can get around the corner to see what's coming. You can move to, like, there.
Yeah.
And when you peek around the corner, you see this. And that looks... Let me show you a little up-close version here. You see a giant... The frost giant skeleton is kind of reformed, and it's holding this rusty battle axe, this huge battle axe that's as big as you are, and it's running down the hallway towards you. And it is about 10 feet away from you right now as you peek around the corner. Yeah,
Perfect.
Very sick.
All right, perfect. Because I can channel divinity into Nature's Wrath, which goes 10 feet. Invoke primeval forces to ensnare a foe. As an action, you can cause spectral vines to spring up and reach for a creature within 10 feet of you that you can see. The creature must succeed a strength or dexterity saving throw, its choice, or be restrained. While restrained by the vines, the creature repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On success, it frees itself from the vines vanish.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
All right, so you peek around the corner, Mason, and see this terrifying skeleton shambling down the hallway. And you call upon your Oath of the Ancients and call upon Ilmater, and these vines just seem to grow out of the cave floor and just latch onto the skeleton and just drag it and hold it in place. And it's struggling and trying to move forward, but it just doesn't seem to be able to move forward through these vines. It will try to break free on its turn, but it is stuck for now.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else from Mason?
I believe it doesn't say if that was a action, but
It is an action.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that is an action.
It is an action.
Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure that's an action.
I'd be shocked if it wasn't.
Yeah,
an
yeah.
action.
And everything else is a concentration spell because I'm already concentrating on blessing you two, and I am blessed as well.
Yeah, thank God the channel divinity is not a
Yeah,
concentration.
yeah. Ensnaring strike is a concentration spell. It's
Yep.
fucked up.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, that's my action. As my bonus action, I yeah, I'm gonna stare this thing down and get ready.
Hell yeah. End of your turn, make a wisdom save, try to get unfrightened by Maud.
I can't even see Maud anymore.
I know, well, you're still scared to shit of her.
14.
Not anymore, you're fine. Alright, Mason is no longer afraid. It is the Ball of Energy's turn, and it is going to move up here, and it is going to try to attack Funame.
Yeah.
Here it comes. 16 hit you?
Nope.
Oh, Funame, you dodge as you see this ball of energy coming. And that is it for that. It is Duckblade's turn.
Oh, let's go.
Duckblade, you got this ball of energy in front of you. Funame to your right.
Wait, do these guys need to do wisdom savings for?
Duckblade does. So Funame already did his, so he doesn't have to do it again. But Duckblade, now you need to make a wisdom save.
15 plus 3.
And you are fine. So now that you guys have all succeeded, you are no longer able to be scared of Maud for the next 24 hours.
How is Maud looking right now?
Pretty injured.
Pretty injured?
Yeah.
Alright, I grab my
Like, her eye wound is just bleeding profusely. She's, like, holding her chest where these burn wounds
You and
are.
I came out of the shadows and just blasted her for like
Yeah.
almost 30, 40 HP.
Yeah.
I'm gonna aim for her neck with this slice.
All right, here it comes.
Yeah. 3 plus
Ooh,
7.
that is going to miss.
You yelled Hadouken for the first time in your life.
Missed. I'm also gonna take my flurry of blows. Might as well.
Flurry of Blows is unarmed strikes, so that's only within a range around you.
Oh.
You do have the ball of energy right in front of you, though. So you could Flurry of Blows and
punch that ball.
start attacking the ball. Yeah.
Yeah, might as well. But first,
How does one punch a ball of energy?
I'm gonna use
With their fists.
I'll use the first one to heal me though.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll heal.
3 plus 3, 6.
Yep. Go ahead and heal 6.
Almost full health. Oh man. And now let's
Hey,
punch,
Spider-Bad, thanks
let's
for the
punch
follow.
this ball.
Punch it! That's a hit.
13 plus 7.
Go ahead and roll damage. 1d4 plus dex.
4 plus
Oh, wait.
5.
Hang on. I should have taken a closer look at that AC. What did you roll?
It was a 13 plus 7.
is 20. Okay, that hits. That hits. Okay. It had a higher AC than I thought it did.
Gotcha.
How much damage?
It was 3 + 5.
Nice. Okay, yeah. You just reach out and punch this ball of energy.
Like, get the fuck out.
And it kind of dissipates for a second and then forms back together a little bit more haphazardly. But yeah, it's still there.
All right.
She punched the ball.
All right, Funame, your turn.
Fuck out of this.
Am I making
You are
a saving throw?
close quarters
Oh, no, we're all
combat.
good now.
You don't need to yet. Yeah, you already succeeded. You are no longer able to be afraid of Maud.
We're going to sword burst.
Yes.
It's gonna hit Maud and the orb,
It sure is.
and Mason's on the other side of that, so I don't have to worry about that.
You mean Duckblade? But yeah,
Duckblade's,
you don't
yeah,
have to worry
on the
about it.
other side
Yeah.
of that, so I don't have
Yep.
to worry about it.
Yeah, you launch your sword burst right here in front of you, and it's gonna hit Maud. And what saving throw do they need to make for sword burst?
Dex?
Yes.
I think it's Dex.
Don't say it with a question mark.
It's Dex.
It's
I
not on my
remember,
laptop. My laptop's dead.
Because
Fucking
Duckblade has
tell
no
me
pro-
what it is. No, you're fine.
Yeah.
I'll
I'm pretty sure it's Dex because
It-
Duckblade
yeah, it
was
is.
pretty
It
chill
is
with
Dex.
you doing it near
Yeah,
him.
dexterity saving throw or take 1d6. All right, here comes Maud's dexterity throw. Oh my god, here we go. Dex. She rolled a 17, so she succeeded. And here comes the orb of energy. Dex. Oh my god, it has a +9 to Dex.
Oof.
It rolled a 24. Sorry, Funame, your sword burst has failed.
It's fine.
As both Maud and the orb of light kind of dive out of the way.
We dodge their stuff. They can dodge ours.
Hell yeah.
That's it. I so far don't see the need to pull out my shadow blade yet.
All right. That is it
Pull
for
it out.
Funame.
Pull it out.
It is the
Whip out your shadow blade.
It is the frost giant skeleton's turn. And
Spider-Bat, thank you for the follow.
now the creature must make a strength or dexterity saving throw, its choice, or be restrained. Okay.
Pretty strong.
Here we go. What's it better at? It's better at strength. What's your spell save DC?
Oh, it doesn't.
It should be on the second page of your. Yep, there it is. It should be at the top right. Spell save DC is 12.
Where?
The middle one.
Oh, spell save is 12. Yeah.
It should be 8 plus proficiency plus your charisma. Yeah, so 12. All right. So it has to beat a 12 with this roll. It does. It rolls a 23.
Nice.
But you did take away a turn
Yeah,
from
I
it,
did take a
as
turn.
it has to reach down and just break away these holy vines, and it looks back up and it goes. Rah! But that is the end of its turn. It had to spend its whole action clearing away those vines.
Nice. I slowed it down.
It is Maud's turn.
Oh, are they still blessed if they're more than 30 feet away from me? I don't
Yes,
think-
they
yeah,
only had to
fine.
be 30 feet of you in order for
okay,
you to
gotcha.
cast the
At
spell.
time of
yeah.
activation.
Okay, I got you.
So it is Maud's turn. And Funame, you were right next to her. She's gonna reach out with her claws and try to slash at your face.
Yeah.
She rolled a 21.
Oh, that got
I'm gonna do shield on top of my AC, so I have 19, and I'm gonna give it +5.
Nice. So she was gonna deal 14 slashing damage to you, but you quickly cast your spell and your body hardens, and those claws hit your neck, but your magic shield is able to repel them. And you think this old sea hag almost ripped your jugular out. But yeah, your quick thinking was able to protect yourself. And that is it for Maud. Mason, it is your turn. And this is going to be the last round of combat. We're going to call it a night after this, and we will pick up next session. But Mason, what are you going to do? Run!
Yeah.
This frost giant is right around the corner from you.
Yeah.
Frost giant skeleton.
Frost giant skeleton. Turn Return the Faithless only works on Fays and Fiends, and that is neither.
It's undead.
It is undead.
Still have your silver hammer, but Lil's gonna use a giant.
I do. Okay, I got that. Well, this thing is probably gonna fuck me up.
Yeah, are you really gonna trust the dice?
Do it.
I mean, this thing is 4 times bigger than you, and its battle axe is like scraping on the ceiling as it runs at you.
It's.
But is Mason afraid of that?
Yeah, a little.
the future speaker of Goodmead. Is he scared of a skeleton?
He's weak, is what he is.
Well, I could try to break its leg bone, its femur, or its
leg bone.
Yeah.
You certainly could.
I don't know. Maybe I can. I mean, where else am I gonna? I may go towards the witch and the ball of energy. I think you guys got it over. Maybe if the witch goes down, this thing might go down, right?
Yeah.
She invoked me, so
you never know.
I could
know.
keep this thing distracted. Let's try it. Let's get my fucking hammer.
All right, here we go. Roll that d20.
All right. I do have. I'm blessed, so.
Yep. That is 13. Go ahead and roll your d4 for bless.
That's 13 plus 6 to attack.
Plus 6.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You don't even need the bless. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
Divine Smite this fool too.
Yes, I will Divine Smite this
All
guy.
right.
I'm gonna expend a spell.
And you're
slot.
using your warhammer, right?
I'm using
which
my
is bludgeoning damage.
It's bludgeoning.
Yep. Okay. Just making sure.
It's bludgeoning. Which
And it's silvered.
and it's silvered.
Yep.
So I got one more spell slot left, and
Damage time.
So go ahead and roll your 1d8.
That's a D10.
that's a D10. 1d8.
It's tricky. It's tricky. 1d8.
2.
Okay, 2. Not bad.
And then plus 2 from
Yep.
my one-handed,
Divine
my
Smite.
dueling, and then 2d8 for Divine Smite.
Yep. Go ahead and roll that 2d8. 6 plus
8.
Nice. So 14 extra damage. Holy shit. Yeah, so basically, Mason, you bring your warhammer down, and as it hits the bone just like pulverizes. And like just blows into dust. And you think that your bludgeoning weapon is really effective against bone. Like
Yeah.
better than a slashing weapon.
that's the
because
point
it's
of
like
a-
pounding the bone. And as you hit, your holy energy releases and this white flash comes out, and just you see all the bone around the area you hit just gets charred with this white light energy, and the skeleton like stumbles to the floor and then has to like reassemble and pick itself back up. You think you hurt this thing very hard.
Nice.
And that is it for Mason. And that's gonna be it for the session, guys. We're gonna pick this. We're gonna pick this combat up next time.
Woo.
Good fight so far, guys. Chat, thank you guys for hanging out. We are gonna roll outro here.
Boop. In the bone zone.
He's in the
Yeah.
bone zone for sure.
Bone Zone. Hey, thanks guys for hanging out. This episode, like all other episodes of D&D, is gonna go up on the YouTubes, so check it out if you missed anything. Yeah, the campaign's going great, guys. You guys are really killing it. I really like the team dynamic that you guys have going on.
Very interesting characters.
Yeah, thanks, Synthrola. Yeah, no, this is great. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, no, you guys are killing it.
Yeah.
And you guys are getting to the point where, like, the beginning of the campaign is just about to be over, and you guys are really going to start, like, you know, coming into things that are, like, going to start, like, really actually, like,
Sweet.
you know, mattering, and stuff's going to happen. It's going to be great.
I know that. I'm fucking. I'm having a good time just questing.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you guys are learning
Right.
more about the Frost Maiden and the never-ending winter, and you guys are hearing clues and seeing things that are going on.
the owl
Yep.
bear.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
All I'm thinking about right now is whether I want to drop $1,000 on a Native Instruments 88 key or not right now.
Why?
Oh,
No
what?
one knows what that means.
It
Is that like
It's-
something to help you switch over to SQL servers?
No.
Okay.
It's a very nice electronic piano by Native Instruments.
Why do you need that?
Why do you need a piano?
I didn't say I needed it. I just said I wanted it.
Yeah, but don't just get like a Korg.
Just get a Casio.
I have a Casio.
I mean, I just want to buy it.
Just get a Korg. You can get a really nice Korg for like $200 or $300.
Do you not like Native Instruments?
No, I do love Native Instruments. It's just, what are you gonna use it for, man?
Have you?
To play?
Do you know music theory?
I used to play piano.
Yeah, but I mean,
How long ago was that?
Like years?
Just-
That's the point of buying something to play on?
just get a Korg.
Why do you need $1,000 one to play on?
Because it feels nice?
I'm sure it does.
Does it also record and like play?
Yeah, it's got
Yeah,
like tons
it
of
does.
interfaces to it and stuff.
It-
and
Yeah.
synthesizer and like
Native
make a whole
Instru- yeah,
band
it-
for you.
yeah,
and then,
yeah, you can do all
And
that.
then you're able to go play at restaurants
Probably,
and
yeah.
then make back all that money.
Yeah.
If you really wanted to, yeah, absolutely. Plugs into a laptop.
All right, guys. Quick recap.
They're
You
gonna
guys,
start making death saving throws.
yeah,
pretty much.
probably. You guys went to East Haven.
Yes.
You guys are on the quest to save those 4 fishermen. Unfortunately, you found them dead in a cave with some kind of witch or hag flaying their bodies in and throwing them into some kind of cauldron.
We found him.
You have many active things you can do after this. You can go back to Goodmead for the election. You guys have heard about some kind of evil cult in Cair de Neville. There's some kind of cabin up past Lonelywood where some person named Macretus is trying to make some kind of device that's going to end the winter. There's a whole bunch of shit. Stay tuned for more of all this shit next Friday.
Yeah, this is
Yes.
great.
And if you liked what we've been putting so far, we also have started putting up edited, shortened episodes, about 2 to 3 hours long, as opposed to a 6 hour. We cut out all the dead air, put in some visual cues, and I'm working actually to make it more audio only friendly as well, so you can just
Nice.
listen to it.
Like a podcast.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that is so awesome.
Very cool.
dude.
Yeah, good job.
I plan to have that desk set up probably in the next week or so.
Nice.
Sweet.
So we'll have the editing machine there, and you guys can play, Magic Online on it too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, everybody.
Hey.
Hey, thanks for joining. We are going to end stream.
Have a
Bye.
good night.
Bye.
Good night.